Hello, can you hear me? Because I can. Like,
I can hear you. No, I can't hear you.
oh, give me a moment then. Un, dos, tres.
See myself talking.
Okay, so fuck me, I'm on PTT. Give me a second.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, now you should be able to hear me properly. I had selected PTT in personal conversations. I don't know why.
I don't know either. I need to go find my notes because I don't want to be misleading you in it.
I feel like I feel so fucking shitty. You guys have notes and shit, and I just play after my year.
That's fun. It's just I think I'm the only person that kinda had a backstory-ish as we began.
Jaffa promised he'll do not necessarily a backstory, because what I went for backstory was extremely generalistic. So I just told him like regular World of Warcraft paladin backstory, but he said he's going to do some sort of a quest or storyline that it will be tailored to me and my particular storyline.
Yeah, the thing is that I kind of started with like a background, so he's sort of feeding me stuff. What I'm going to say to you now, as a player, is that what I'm going to say is the full truth, as far as I know, as far as Jeff has told me.
Okay. Wow, this sounds like so much Cloak and Dagger.
It's not really Cloak and Dagger-ish, but it's more like, since we shared a hotel room and you're probably the guy I've gotten to know the most in terms of like trust.
We're talking in game right now, like, because
this is more meta about the game, but this is the player talking about the character.
Ah, okay.
So
if
it turns out that I'm not speaking the truth, it's not intended.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm just saying what I know thus far.
Makes sense.
Either before we went to sleep or after we woke up, I would have told you a couple of things. First of all,
oh, this is related to the letter storyline, isn't it?
Yes, because you were actually around to see something happen there.
Yeah, Jaffa told me about that. Like he specifically told me when we talked about backstories a couple of days ago. He specifically told me to expect a conversation from you about your particular backstory, because it's going to really relate to me.
Ironically, I would have told you anyway, but Jaffa pointed out that you were around to see it, so...
Yeah, so I should be informed of it.
Yeah. Backstory-wise, the reason why I left my sort of studies after I graduated was because I had a mentor that died of what seemed to be natural causes, and I had promised him to like experience the world. So I did, and you know, yada yada yada.
And you ended up up in the arms of a druid.
Yeah, pretty much, and then yada yada yada, goblin caves, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Anyway, since you were around when I went to the store and I got that letter, you would have seen like a magical effect when just opening the letter and receiving the letter.
Okay, so I should have noticed that the letter had some sort of arcane semblance.
There was... I don't think you would know it's arcane, but you would have noticed that something non-natural would have happened.
Isn't that name in D&D for anything magic arcane?
Yeah, but I don't think you know much about the arcane as a paladin.
Not specifically, but I think one should be able to recognize what is magic and what is not.
I don't know, you didn't roll an arcana check, so I don't think you would have.
okay.
I've just nothing strange. Anyway, when Lalan was fuffing about in the thing, I whispered Jaffa that I would go to their room and then do a few things. So this part you wouldn't know, but I would have told you.
Okay.
I opened the letter, and the first letter was from the Gnomish University, talking about just literally background fluff, and it gave me a personal letter from my mentor. Something that I spent all my gold before the game was that I made my arcane focus, the thing I used to cast spell, special.
I don't know what that means.
Every wizard, sorcerer, cleric and stuff needs something to hold on to cast spell. It's called arcane focuses.
Okay. Similar to how the holy, how the divine symbol for paladins work.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just that mine is in a necklace around my neck.
Makes sense.
Which was a gift from my mentor, and it's actually an enchanted necklace that can open up and store small messages. Mostly just like I was mostly wanting it to like be a lockbox with a picture of some sort.
Yeah, I understand the concept, like a little trinket that you can keep around your neck.
Turns out Jaffa wanted it to be like cloak and dagger shit, so apparently now it's
Cloak and dagger shit.
Yeah. When I read that personal letter from my mentor, something magical happened, and it rearranged letters and such by magical means.
So it contained the secret message.
Yeah, and I was always also given like a violent sort of vision, sort of flashback-ish from my master being murdered.
Oh, and so I should have seen this.
No, you wouldn't have seen that. That was more internal, but you would have seen me be like hit with the.
No, I wouldn't have seen the visions. I would have seen you going through angst.
Actually, that happened in the hotel room. But this is like I would have been telling you, so I'm telling you now.
Okay.
This is just literally me narrating it to you. So apparently someone in like a long walking stick brutally murdered my mentor looking for something.
I see.
And I'm just trying to shift through Roll20 here to see the special. There's something about the secret message. Okay, I'm not sure if I would have told. Fuck it, I'll tell you. It's like a riddle-ish type of thing. It says, where swords echo in the mountains, where spiders spin their glass thread, entwined portals molded a creature magic scolded. Makes no sense to me.
Neither to me.
Well, anyway, I would put severe emphasis on my mentor being murdered, and there seems to be something going on, and I'm on the hunt for someone with a walking stick.
I see. Hence, we're thinking glass stuff to some extent, and the witch that's helping King Kregmal. Since there's a spider involved as well in that.
Yeah, I would probably have to find someone with like a walking stick or a staff. So glass stuff seems to be the logical inference there. But that's also the reason why I kind of went berserk on that
Goblin.
No, not the goblin.
The red, the red hooded villains.
Because I just literally I got the vision while in the store. So it's like I would have seen my master being brutally murdered, realized something is afoot, and then literally get ambushed by criminals.
I see.
So it's like internally snapping.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
So like the main idea is that I'm now on the hunt for someone who killed the person most close to me, and that taught me everything he knew. And that's kind of what I would have been explaining about the magical energy and all that stuff.
I see.
And also, one thing I probably would have shown you would be like, I don't know what I would do, but I would conjure up an owl, which is my secret familiar.
Do all wizards get familiars, or is it?
If you have the spell for it, but I gained enough. I used all my gold that we got last session to create a little owl.
Ah, I see.
And it would be a celestial owl, so more like angelic in nature.
I see, I see.
But and then I would snap my fingers again and then hide it, so the rest of the party isn't necessarily aware of it.
I see, but I would have been aware of it regardless due to divine sense.
No, it.
Divine sense literally says that my spider sense tingles whenever celestial beings are around, including celestials, not only.
But there are two things that doesn't mix there. I don't know if you have to activate it. If it's activated, you wouldn't notice it. Secondly, when I snap my fingers, it goes away to a different dimension.
I understand.
It has its own dimension, so when it's not around me, it's literally not on this plane of existence.
I understand, I understand.
So you wouldn't actually be able to spot it. But so far you're the only one that knows that I have an owl. Not that I intend to keep that secret, but you're the first person I tell.
I understand it. And on the other sense, it's an owl. Like, how much can an owl do?
It can give me auto crit or advantage on any attack at a target that's in combat with my owl.
Okay, that sounds
to say it like
good.
It's my ace in the hole to pull off something if
something is required.
Yeah.
I understand.
Also, it has. Oh, let me just put up the stats here.
You guys are really good at this game.
It has 120 feet dark vision. It flies. It has advantage on perception checks, and it cannot be getting attacks of opportunity towards it.
Oh, because it's celestial, or it's
No, it just general owls has.
Ah, okay.
That. The negative point is that it has 1 hit point.
So if anyone sneezes at it, it dies.
If I put it in that criminal tavern and someone like hits it with a broom, it goes poof, and I have to pay 10 gold to resurrect it.
I understand.
Which is why I don't have it out. I don't want to like go into like a trap and then poof.
Yeah, makes sense. You can pull it out whenever you actually need it.
Yeah. Or scouting, for that matter.
Yeah. I was talking to Jaffa. The whole sending Lachlan as a cat into the tavern was just for shits and giggles. That had no gameplay value whatsoever. I was just trying to find something funny to end the night on.
Yeah, almost ended up being a burial there.
True, but you know, sometimes you need to take some risk in order to have some fun.
True. Anyway, so I don't know if all of what I've said now is true, if Jaffa's been like deceiving me, but as so far as I, the player, and my character knows,
this is the situation in which you find yourself, yeah.
Yeah, and this is like me trying to tell you everything, trying to be honest, trying to bond a bit, and trying to fill in the gaps because you have questions.
Ah, I understand. That's
because
like
you
now
seem
I feel
to be the guy that would ask.
I feel this is like, as I said, I feel a bit crappy because I don't have such a well-detailed backstory to my character. Like I didn't give it so much thought as you guys did.
That's fine. I mean, like, just build on it as you go. I mean, I didn't know I would have an undying hatred toward criminals until Jaffa showed me my mentor being brutally murdered.
Your backstory, I get it. Look, I'm looking forward to see, because he said he's going to make what's it called, scenery for me as well. That's going to be more or less of a surprise for me, because I didn't particularly work on it. I mean, I just gave him some information and he said he's going to run with it and find something cute for me to do as a side story, basically as everyone has a side story.
You're like a former soldier or something, right?
Yeah.
I would imagine it has something to do with that, or it will be a tie-in involved with that, I guess.
Probably, yeah.
Anyway, I'm just telling you so you know. So don't be like confused if I start like sharing stuff in the future.
Yeah, understandable. I understand what you mean.
Because out of the party, Lalan seems to be like the he's sniffed on a bit too many like weird plants. Then you have Craig, that's like the loner, and then you have two people I don't really trust quite yet.
Yeah, makes sense. Plus, as you said, we were already sharing room in the inn.
And you would have known now, and since you've been like curious and stuff, you probably would have asked, so I would have told you.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Anyway, now you're up to date, so if suddenly like a owl shoots out from my hands or something, don't hit it.
There's room for being asshole-ish there, but I'm not going to be an asshole.
Yeah, I do want you to realize though that I have the ability to look into the future and change your roles to be the two roles I have. So if, well,
yeah, if I piss you off, I get it. I might expect a sudden death at some point in time.
Well, all I'm saying is, chances are, I would probably do a lot to make sure you stay safe.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Think BioWare type of relationship systems. You're in the positive amounts here.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do anything to change that, don't worry. I'm not trying to be an asshole or game the
It's more
system.
like I'm a good-natured character, so I tend to like migrate towards people that are good.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm as I said, this is like my first long-term campaign I'm involved, so a lot of this is very new for me, starting from how the game is properly played up to all these quirks and tips and tricks that you find within different stories and backstories and how the concept of D&D works, because this isn't exactly a game we play much back here in Romania.
I have an idea on what to... if this campaign ends, I have an idea for me running campaign as well, where you don't necessarily need more backstory, but the lore is more the world around you.
And I understand. Jaffa was saying that you wanted to have a certain campaign after this one.
Yeah, mostly just to give Jaffa a chance to play it.
Yeah, makes sense.
And it's like, I think it would be good as well. So
he actually asked me how I would like to proceed with further campaigns, how we would find it fun, and I said that if we are going to play in the D&D universe of Neverwinter, basically, and if we can find different stories and different campaigns that we can weave in and find natural or naturalistic starting points from which to flow from our current story after we finish it into the next one in a way that it weaves them down and not have a, you know, a game breaking, or better said, an immersion breaking reset, if that makes any sense.
yeah, I would love to continue as well. I think there are some Waterdeep, so like there's like a huge city south of Neverwinter that has some large storylines to it, but I'm not entirely sure about that one. Not sure if it's like a 1 to something or if it's like a 5 to something or 10 to something, but I will see.
Yeah, we'll see.
I enjoyed it up until the point that Roxy screwed me last time.
Yeah, I'm still not 100% certain I'm okay with you being so upset on that. Like, it's your decision if you're going to be upset or not, but I don't think it's good for any of us.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying that like as far as my character knows, nothing's up. But as far as Roxy don't know, I now have a great resentment towards criminals and or murderers.
Oh, so yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I had to warn Pete about that, because now he has to be a bit careful about not getting caught. Because I'm literally going through, you know, my master was murdered.
Yeah, the thing that, as I said, what felt very I'm not going to say unhinged or uncomfortable, because it's neither, but you get my point. It was a bit out of, not character, but out of your particular character that I've been expect to know for the past 3 years, was you took that extremely personal.
Oh yeah, it's just like
out of character personal, and that was jarring for me.
It's more of it's also more of the sense that I thought we would be working together as a team.
And we probably will and are. As I said, stuff like this, as far as I understood, D&D happens, and it builds to.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I just weren't aware that it would be dog eats dog in that sense. I thought it would be more teamwork based, at least the very first campaign.
We will figure it out. Again, besides the fact that I'm not particularly a person to cheat other people out of their stuff, in a out of character manner I'm talking. Plus my character isn't exactly, I'm not allowed to cheat people out of their stuff and shit. Like, I can lose my tune fast.
Yeah,
if I go down that route.
That depends on what type of oath you take, I guess.
Well, the oath is only taken at level 3, from what Jaffa told me, but there is actually this gameplay scenario for paladins where they can become the D&D version of Arthas.
Yeah, but it's like
called Oathbreakers.
Yeah, but like if you take, and I'm not entirely sure, but there's something called Oath of Vengeance. Wouldn't that literally just make you into the Punisher?
Yeah, it does. It exactly does. Like I can kill people that do not jar with my moral values without any kind of impunity and be quite psychopathical about it if I go down that line. But the problem with the vengeance oath is that it doesn't fit at all with the build I have on my character so far.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the various oaths. There's like Oath of Redemption, Oath of Devotion. Oh, we can't lie. Yeah, that's going to suck.
Yeah, and I think that's the one I'm going to go, because that's the protection, more or less, one. The Oath of Devotion. Vengeance, and there was one that feels like a lot like the Green Knight from the Celtic stories, if you know it, like the Arthurian stories and such. Yeah, there's one as well. Plus the Oathbreaker. The Oathbreaker seems really, really cool, but Jaffa told me not to pursue that one. At least
Probably
not in this
not.
game.
I think, if I remember correctly, there used to be something called Blackguards, which were like fallen paladins, and they were not as good as the paladin. So if you lost your way, you were kind of gimped, but they gave you some stuff to not be useless.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that's Oathbreaker.
No. Oathbreaker is something way worse than that. Like, you get the ability to resurrect undead.
Oh wait, you're evil.
Yeah, Oathbreaker turns you evil. Like it goes chaotic evil. And it there's like some abilities, like there's an aura that you pick. That's the thing, for example, because we were discussing, me and Jaffa were discussing this. He wasn't certain if that aura is a selection that you make, like can choose to take it, or is it a mandatory thing that every single turn deals damage to every single living creature around you in a 40-yard area, including your friends. So basically it would be like having a swarm of disease around you at all times.
Yeah, if it's at isn't it like at level 7 though?
Yeah, it is. It's level 8 end level, that one. What's better than not end level, but far away. Yeah. But I'm not going to go on that route on my first playthrough though, as I said. Even though it sounds fun and such, and I might think with Jaffa to do a campaign at some point in which that would be a part of the backstory of my character, where I become an Outbreaker paladin, but more or less. But that's not going to happen in this particular campaign. Might not happen in the next one either.
I was going to be like a buff boosting type of utility visit. I'm wondering if I should just go like, I'm assuming the guy that killed my master was a mage, so I'm wondering if I'm going to go like disables and such.
Ah, makes sense. Yeah, since I'm currently the only melee in the party, more or less, I'm going to stick with being protection.
I thought we had like 3.
Oh, yeah, but one of them's a rogue, so
yeah,
not gonna count him as a tank. And while Lachlan can tank, since he's a druid and he has the shapeshift for a tankier build, I think he's better suited sticking to healing. And from what he discussed with Tudor about it, I think he's going to stick more or less to having heals as well. I'm going to have some heals because I expect into some heals for the same reasons.
Well, I'm sadly not going to be able to help you heal.
Yeah, I know, but the problem is like a lot of people went, like you went for wizard, Roxy, Pete went for sorceress, we have a thief, we have a warlock, but no one's healing, so that's a problem.
Yeah, to be honest, I was intending to go either wizard or cleric, but I figured that a caster would be helpful because Craig seemed to be leaving, and I didn't know that Roxy was going sorcerer, so I figured a wizard was better. And then it turns out that Craig still stays and Roxy goes sorcerer, and then suddenly we're 3 casters.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, we can manage 3 casters. That's not a problem. But we need some kind of support characters as well. So yeah. It seems that particular task fell on me and Lach for this gameplay. But it's okay. Like I don't mind it in any way. I just need to learn to be much more careful within the game rules and try to play it more or less to my advantage when it comes to game rules. Like, because the guys, like, I think you were at that particular conversation when it was said that it would have been a better choice if we stuck to the corridors and let the goblins came to us rather than me charging up in front to the stairs and fighting out there. Like, that's the kind of stuff I need to take more care of.
It's like we need to be better at managing the battlefield, which is originally why I wanted to go mage, because they have a lot of like battlefield control things.
Yeah, I noticed sleep being one of them, which is fucking awesome.
Yeah, and it's just like the first beginning of what I'm going to be getting. But the thing is that I only have level 1 spells, so it's not much use yet.
Yet, we'll get there, don't worry.
But I think I'm able to give everyone advantage on their attacks if I have the owl out and ask it to help. So I could, for instance, get anyone to get advantage.
Shouldn't that have like a limit on usage? Because it feels like a bit overpowered.
It's an action. Even you can do it if you used your action to help Tudor. He would get advantage on his attacks. But you would sacrifice your action to do it, and it's pointless because he also already has. I don't know. Actually, I don't think he has advantage. He has sneak attacks.
He has sneak attacks. He doesn't have advantage, and he has double attacks because he's dual wielding.
Yeah, but my owl as a function, it's a pet, so it has its own initiative.
Okay. So you can use its action in order to help someone else.
Yeah, but
I
I'm not going to be using it for that. I think. It's more of a last-ditch effort when I really need it. But I don't want to risk my 1 HP pet to do something.
Well, does it have to be close to a character in order to help it? Like physically?
Yeah, I think so. I think it has to be.
Yeah.
Or it will at least be drawing attention from like enemies. It just takes 1 arrow and it's just like
Yeah, I understand. And then it costs you 10 more golds to pop it out.
Yep. So most of the reason I took it is just simply for the utility of it, for scouting and such. I mean, everyone might notice like a cat walking into a bar, but how many people will notice the owl sitting on top of the roof looking around?
True. Well, again, it like there was a couple of things that Jaffa explained to me about the whole Lachlan going into a bar and getting kicked, and it made a lot more sense when he took the time to explain how he perceived it. And we probably could have done a better job at explaining how we want things to go, because he expected us to cross the room in some way or another. And when you cross the room, even if he has a stealth bonus, like he needs to stealth behind something. You can stealth like the rogues in WoW stealth.
I think everyone would get like a check for it, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, when we were discussing the situation with the bar with Lachlan, he couldn't have hidden behind, like, he could have hidden behind other people. He could hid behind a chair or a table or stuff like that, but he couldn't like cross through the room from one side of the other without getting hit. That makes sense. That makes complete sense.
Oh.
Because, like, okay, people are not going to go out of their way to kick a cat. True, but those are not exactly the kind of people that are not going to kick a cat if it's in front of them. That makes sense?
I would imagine one of them would be called like Clegg Catfucker or something.
Or something, like yeah, exactly. Like, you might actually have, in a room of 30 people, you might actually have one nincompoop that actually goes out of his way to harm a cat.
Yeah, I would imagine these people are raging psychopaths, if nothing else.
Exactly, so.
Well, that's what I'm going to imagine they are anyway.
Plus, anyway, I had the conversation with Jaffa about the settings of D&D and how exactly it fits towards my vision of what a fantasy setup is, and it's a lot more different than I expected. So I will have to ask Jaffa a lot more for information about surroundings. We were discussing the situation with the outhouses, where, you know, we were looking for an outhouse to hide the bodies into, and he didn't understand what we were going for when we had that conversation. And as well, because there's being a lot more magic involved in such a universe, there's a lot of things I expect them to be that they're not. For example, outhouses.
Well, I would imagine some places have outhouses, but
Yeah,
perhaps not villages.
but not
Like-
villages, but not actual towns and such. Exactly. That's particularly what Jaffa said as well.
Yeah, like a cabin in the woods would probably have it, but
But
perhaps
not an actual town in the middle of
Yeah.
in the middle of a town.
Anyway, I'm gonna go grab some snacks and drinks and stuff for the game, since it seems to be 20 minutes to.
Yeah, I'm going to grab some chow and then come back for the game as well.
Anyway, now you're at least informed, so you know if something weird happens, and then see.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Thank you for the information.
No,
I'm looking
it's
forward for the game tonight.
I am doing too. So I'm doing so too.
I had some
Anyway.
very positive news today, but they depressed me a lot.
Oh,
Yeah, well, my best friend, that I known for the past 25 years or so, got a job as an administrator of a company, a CEO after working the counter for 3 months.
that's pretty good, isn't it?
It's extremely good for him, but it kind of put some salt on the wound of being very unlucky myself when it comes to stuff like that.
Yeah, that I can see. It's like you're happy for him, but
Yeah.
you feel. Yeah.
But it's a downer for me personally because like the guy did basically nothing and he's now running his own company.
Oh, that's better. Okay,
Yeah.
that aspect I see.
Because like, okay, let me put it this way, the term we're having in Romania is administrator, but the real term that Western civilization uses is CEO. But it's not a company that would necessarily have a CEO, because it's not like the 3,000 people store or something. It's a 50 people establishment. It's a small space, but still he worked there for exactly 6 months. 3 of them were on the counter, and now he's running the place.
Then how the fuck does he get the top position then?
He knows the owner.
Oh, nepotism.
Yeah,
Right.
and we had a conversation because it seems that he got the job offer like a month ago and he didn't accept it yet, and he wanted to talk to me about it and ask me stuff.
Oh,
it's
that's-
particularly specific about how nepotism would work and such, and how he should deal with that. And I told him that he has a very good opportunity that doesn't show up in everyone's lives, and when it does show up, it's a shame, and a sin to ignore it and not take advantage of it.
I mean, like for him it's good, but it's just like.
Like it's good for everyone. I mean, it might be good for me as well. Like, who knows what happens, a
Yeah,
few
but
months down the line.
I think we can all agree that it shouldn't happen that you work for a company for 6 months and then you get the top position. Like, even if. Like, there's 49 other people in that company that probably. Most of them work longer than that guy, and they would probably feel a little bit slighted at that.
Not necessarily. Like the company, from what I know, is a part of a bigger structure. There's like three companies involved. This is one segment of it. Basically, it's a bookstore, and this is the section that only deals with new books. There's an online shop that is managed by someone else, and there's also an antique shop that's managed by someone else. And basically the thing that happened was the guy that was managing the online store had to manage the new library, with the new books, and he didn't do a very good job at it. So the owner split his responsibility, left him only on the online, and gave the bookshop to this guy.
Oh.
So that's how it worked, more or less. But as I said, like, I'm very happy for him. I still feel salty inside about myself.
Yeah, I
And
see that.
I think it's understandable why.
Yeah, it's pretty damn understandable if you ask me.
So that's the thing. But I'm gonna go through it, and we'll see what happens, and hopefully I get some. Who knows?
Hopefully, indeed. I mean, it might be beneficial to you in the long run as
Exactly,
well.
because it's never bad. It's never a bad thing to have someone that is in a decision-making position for companies. I might get a cushy job myself out of it.
It is indeed quite beneficial to have that. It just depends on whether or not he remembers, or if you can convince him.
Oh, that's not a problem as far as, like I told you, the guy I know the guy for 25 years.
Yeah, that's true.
It's it would be quite easy to not necessarily force his hand into getting me something decent, but I'm pretty sure he would without me saying anything.
Seems like Jeff is starting his pre-run, so I'm gonna go run and get my stuff now. So, see you soon.
Okay, cheers mate.
Hello guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
Excellent. So, today?
Hello.
Hello.
What you guys doing?
We're fine. How are you?
Getting ready for the game tonight. What you listening to?
Sorry, me?
Yep.
We can hear it?
Da, se aude. Ah, Ioan Sirazul. Hai.
Yeah. I have interferences. Means. How loud can you hear it?
Mm,
Pretty loud.
not that loud. Like it's in I can hear it. It's in the background. It's not.
Yeah, it sucks. Basically, it shouldn't because I have headphones and mic.
I can hear the words, so I can understand what the guy was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was talking about how orbits work around the Earth. Let me...
Hey, is it the guy from Real Engineering? I was recognizing the voice.
Sorry, the guy from what?
Real Engineering?
No, Scott Manley.
Ah!
Yeah, basically he started with the Kerbal Space Program, then he graduated to real astronomy.
Yeah, I know the guy. I know the guy. I know his YouTube channel. What mic are you using?
Headset mic. Sorry, let me check. Sirius.
It is an USB connected device, right?
No, 3.5.
Oh, 3.5.
Yeah.
Usually those don't have issues, but you might want to check your microphone gain. It might raise up when you're not talking, or when there's no sound around, and it might pick up residual sounds from the headset.
The most annoying thing about it is that we can hear our own voices in an echo being feeded back your microphone.
Okay, microphone gain from what? From Discord or the system?
Start with the system and then check Discord as well. I think on the system in Microsoft it's written something like Microsoft microphone boost. But for the record, I do not hear myself in your headset.
Okay.
So I'm not hearing the feedback. But on the other hand, I do not have any of you guys on such a high volume either. So because, you know, random sounds and shit.
Yeah.
Well, Manis, when you talk, I can hear him feeding back your. Like,
Oh, yeah. You might want to lower his volume a bit. You went way too low with that gain. Push it up a bit. Like, I'm having trouble hearing you.
Still having trouble?
No, now it's fine. Let's see. Yuan, can you still hear me doubling up in his mic? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
No.
See?
I cannot.
Fixed.
Yeah, I had a really stupid setting that basically all front. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, all input jacks were treated at the same time.
Oh, okay.
So basically, they shorted. I didn't even know you could do that.
Well, I think it's a software thing. You can
Yeah.
mix them up and have them on the same line, but that's why I usually use 2 sound cards.
Yeah, I didn't have the luxury with 2 sound cards, so yeah.
You have an onboard one, right?
Sorry.
You have an onboard sound card, correct?
Yeah.
You can find the secondary sound card for the incredible amount of 30 RON,
Oh.
or
Yeah.
if you're going to buy, like, if you're going to ever change your headset, you buy a USB one. Usually they have a sound card embedded in them, like the Logitech ones that Draco is using have one embedded, and you can set up your voice connections and your gaming or your different sounds on one sound card and the voice connection on another, and you're not going to have that issue ever again. But yeah, a second sound card, it's not expensive because they're not, you know, rocket science anymore. They were expensive back when we were kids. If you remember, we had to play point and click adventures on MIDI sounds.
Yeah, I still remember. I played Loom and it didn't have a sound card support. It had only PC speaker.
Yeah, and back then when I was looking for a sound card, it was almost as expensive as a computer.
Yeah, pretty much.
But these days, like a Sound Blaster Creative or Digi1 is like 30 RON. I bought one for 45 with transportation as well.
Okay. You know anything of Draco? I see him online.
He's online, don't worry, he's online. But he might not be online on... He was on tanks. I talked to him like 30 minutes ago.
Tell him to hurry up, so we're waiting 10 years again.
Sorry, I didn't understand what.
I said tell Lala, I said Spanish to tell Lala to hurry up.
I'm texting him right now.
Good man, thank you. Jane, I sent you a DM. You can
Okay, sorry.
That was.
Sure, you can.
Cool, thank you.
Interesting. I just got Android 9 update
Okay.
tonight, and it seems that it automatically disables and closes applications that you not use for more than 24 hours, which is really cool.
Yeah, I think this is what screwed me over as well 2 days ago, because it basically I didn't receive Facebook messages. I couldn't receive messages on it. So I essentially missed the announcement from my martial arts teacher that yeah, see, Thursday we don't hold lessons.
And you wasted the trip.
Yeah, so I went there, and it was something like everything was dark.
Yeah, understandable. You should, if you got the Android 9 update, you should also check Google Play and update every single application that you can, because most of them might already have been updated. I had like 20 or 25 to update last night. There's some really new features and really nice features in this Android Pie update.
Weed. What do you think?
Smoked ham?
It could be anything.
Cats?
Well, you know what's the funny part
No,
about...
that would be rarish.
You know what's the funniest part about Draco
That would
talking
be
about
Kalu,
smoking
not,
weed?
Mecca.
He has asthma.
Smoking green tea and parsley leaves in Playboy magazine.
Also tell him to remove my
I wish I
my
was
mute.
telling about that.
By the way, Manis told me to tell you to remove his
But I don't want to. It's really fun having Manis on mute.
Ok. Gata, acum că ai intrat pe canalul ăsta ți-am spus că am pus motorul. Nu zicea la ăștia că mi se pare amuzant că ești ăla care vorbește despre iarbă, de care mai ești asmatic, știi?
Tata, eu nu fumez, bă, nu
I
fumez.
think he told you to roll initiative there, Lala.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I also had some roommates in Cluj that were exactly the same.
Well, first of all, my condolences for going to Cluj.
Why? Because it was a very good university.
Yeah, the university, yes, the town is crappy.
Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, for the record, they managed to steal my bike in something like less than a week.
And you weren't even in Craiova.
I don't know, when I went to Cluj, I enjoyed the city. But on the other hand, I never had to spend more than a weekend in there, so that might
Yeah,
also
lucky
count.
bastard. In my case, we went there with Silvio and we were trying to see something, anything that could be visited, you know, for any reason. So we asked some random ass guy on the street and he said we should visit Julius Mall. Because that's why we came to Cluj, to another city, to visit its mall.
Yeah. So, and it is also in the ass end of the town.
Okay, for further references, do not ask people that are dressed in pink shirts where you should go visit.
We didn't. You didn't have a picture.
This is going to sound racist, but okay. You should ask people with a lighter tan where you should go visit.
I forgot to mention that detail.
Yeah, like I said, we did. The answer was no. You should go and see Julius Mall. And we said we're from fucking Bucharest. We've got 5 of them. What the fuck?
We're drowning on them, literally.
Can you tell us where a, I don't know, zoo or botanical garden is?
Yeah, botanical garden is actually very nice.
I know. I wish we could have visited it. But once we entered it, some couples with their pictures, because nobody ever heard of taking pictures in a botanical garden before, so they were very original. Kinda, you know, fucked everything up because I'm sorry, you can't stay there. You're in the shot.
Oh.
So, my condolences.
Long story short, for the non-Romanians, crappy city.
Really want to make sure they have the right spells memorized.
Sorry, be right back, guys.
China
As I'm concerned.
fixed that problem in a very original way. So they have cities, or better said, I know of at least one city that encompasses about 6 or 7 European cities. Like there's German architecture and there's like English architecture, like Victorian. And there's like parts of the city and no one lives there. The only reason they have it is for that people to go there and take wedding photos. I was saying that China fixed the whole problem that you guys had with the botanical garden in a very elegant and very expensive way. They made a city which nobody lives in, but
China
it's
and elegant.
but it's like
Holy crap.
filled with different kind of architecture. Like there's a part of the city which is like German architecture, and there's a part of it which is like Victorian architecture and such. And the only reason people go there is to take wedding photos or make photo shoots.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, to some extent it's nice. On the other hand, are you certain you want your tax-paying dollars to be used for a city in which nobody lives and just people go and take pictures in there?
You're talking about China?
Yeah, China is a very weird place.
Anywho, Yuan, since you're here, what actually happened to your computer, by the way?
Motherboard fried one of the graphics card.
What?
I'd had to replace both.
Oh my god.
How did it manage?
So instead of like actually buying a new motherboard and a graphics card, I decided to just buy a new computer.
What graphics card did it blow up?
And for some old GeForce cards,
970?
680s I think.
Oh, okay.
That kind of old.
Yeah, okay, okay.
I mean the PC was from mid 2012, so I mean I would
Yeah.
be buying a new PC within the year anyway.
Mm.
I think I'll have to replace my laptop in something like a year or two because it's also from something like 2012.
Yeah, I had two 680 cards in SLI, but I don't want to spend the money on something that will soon be replaced anyway. I managed to patch up the PC for like a couple of years now, so it would be nice to just start afresh again.
Will you be able to play WoW with the PC in current state?
With 1680, yeah, he's able to play it, don't worry.
No, no,
Yeah,
no.
but the motherboard is fried as well, so you know anything
Yeah,
that's attached to the motherboard won't work.
It's absolutely fucked. I can't do anything on the desktop I have. But my new PC was sent around 2 o'clock this afternoon, so it's
Oh,
going to be
nice.
here on Monday or Tuesday or something, I think.
Jaffa, that's not true.
Yeah, SLI is a massive waste. You only get like between 20 and 30% on the second card.
I mean, it
Much
wasn't
better off upgrading your.
it wasn't a massive waste when I bought it because there were no other options, but well, no better options.
It
But
depends.
then they released the 690 and everything rolled up.
The trouble is with SLI is that most programs and or games don't actually make good use of.
It depends a lot on what you're using it for. If you're using it
The
exclusively
most
for
optimal game for SLI at the moment is about 34% efficiency in SLI, and I think that's one of the Unreal games.
Yeah, but like, I'll be honest, I'm not buying SLI now. I'm just buying a single 1070 Ti.
I would recommend if you can afford getting a 1080 rather than 1070 Ti. It's better if you go for a 1080 Ti or even a 1080 regular. It has faster RAM, so the difference between the 1070s and the 1080s is the GDDR X5, which is significantly faster than the 1071. So
Well,
if
his computer has already been sent out, so I'm assuming he already went for the 1070. But in either case, if you're future-proofing it, I'd probably go for the 20 series.
yeah, that's also true. It might be better to go for the 20 series, depending on your budget, of course.
I mean, done is done. The PC is already on its way, but I didn't want to blow too much money on it since I bought a TV that was quite expensive. Like 2 weeks ago.
What did you go for? What kind of processor? Stuff like that?
Wait, Minus, did you say 1070s don't have GDDR5?
No, they do. They don't have GDDR X5, which the 1080s have.
Yeah, well, but they've got GDR5 like Z5, and then they've got like B6 as well, and the syncing battleship.
Yep. Especially if you sit on the lid.
Is everybody back?
What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're all here, as far as I can hear. I think
What did you say, Lalan, anyway?
About?
You asked me something. I didn't get it.
he was asking.
Yeah, I asked you what configuration did you go for? What kind of processor, motherboard, shit like that?
Someone said Lazarus was here, or was not?
He was. He still is.
Was here. Hang on, I think it's just sounds like people are really quiet. Right, has everyone got their spells prepared over the course of the night?
Let me
Yes.
check my character screen.
I think.
I think the only people here with prepared spells are Jonid, Manis, Lahalan, I think.
Yeah, as far as I can see it, everything is fine. Oh, thank
No,
you.
everything is in order.
You added me the plus anno to the shield in my character screen as well. Awesome. Oh, it was 19, bro, not 20. I had 18 armor class before the shield, and with the shield I had 19. I wrote it in myself, and then I saw you pushed it up to 20 when you added the shield to my inventory. Jaffa.
Yeah, sorry. Chainmail makes your AC... No, 16.
Yeah.
Then you've got a shield, which is +2, which gives you
Oh,
18.
So it's
Then
plus
you've got
2.
a +1 shield, which is 19. And then you've got heavy armor master, which is 20.
Ah, okay. Oh, awesome. Thank you.
So now you're tanking.
Yeah, now I'm thinking. What rolls? So anything over 20 has to go in order to be hit.
Yep, you're basically tanking the druid way. You know, dodge, 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 dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so most mobs around your level have +5 to 6 to hit. So you have like a 70% chance, 75% chance to completely miss most of the attacks.
Cool, cool. That sounds awesome.
Alright, is there anything anybody wanted to do during the night? As we cut off really quickly.
Not myself. I got kicked out of the bar.
Well, to be honest, you're pretty much the only person that can do stuff during the night, since you do not need a full night's sleep.
Oh no, all of you can. It's just for night rest. You can prepare spells. If there's anything anybody wanted to do.
Nope.
Actually, I might have. So, give me a second. So, if I use blessing, I can use a single, just one single spell that has to be concentrated. I think the term is like the C in the spell bio.
Do you mean less?
No, the C's component, I think.
No, C is concentration.
Oh, concentration. So I can have a concentration spell up for the duration of what? 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, the duration, the entire day.
Depends on the spell.
Blessing.
1 minute.
It's just 1 minute. That's how much it lasts.
That's 10 turns, one is.
Oh, so I need to do that before combat
Or during combat.
or
Yeah.
during combat. Okay, okay, got it.
When
Yeah.
you long rest, you lose the vast majority of buffs. So, unless there's very specific situations that happen once you get a lot higher up, most buffs you cast before you go to sleep will not carry on until you wake up.
Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I was thinking that I should cast blessing on 3 party members when, what's it called? When we wake up and so it will be up for the duration of the day. But if they're only up for a minute or so, I need to do that
No,
before
it's
combat.
basically a combat bonus, so you can cast it on whomever you want, and it takes effect for 10 turns.
Ah, okay,
Basically,
okay.
one standard turn for D&D is 6 seconds.
Ah, okay, okay.
Think of it like this: level 1 things probably won't be lasting a long time.
I understand.
The vast majority of things, you are a lot more likely, as a paladin, unless it's something amazing, to just smite things with your spell slots.
Ah, okay, okay.
Yep.
Or in the case we're having use healing.
Not really. In your case, as a paladin, usually smite and or turn. Turn undead usually is very, very fun.
You don't have a cleric, and your druid is a shape changer, so you might be needed to use turn heals, but yes, you have to see it. But the vast majority of it will be on small buffs and things, and mainly smites generally. You can change how it happens though, depending on the party and what happens. Alright, so is everybody ready for the day?
Yep.
Yep.
Also,
Yep.
I need to slow sound.
Oh, come on. Tu auzi bubuiturile de la mine de la tunul,
Nu.
da?
Nu le aud. Nu, doar tu le auzi.
Mir, vai de mine, tu știi ce bas au sună când trag cu tunul? Holy crap!
So you wake up from your very lovely sleep in Stone Hill Inn.
something like this.
No, that's
Yep.
the... wasn't the
So we're
sleeping giant the enemy in?
Sleeping Giant was the one, well, not exclusively run by Red Brands, a very, very large proportion of them are Red Brands. It appears to be the local watering hole. And you are in the Stone Hill Inn. You will come round in the morning. What would you like to do?
I'll head over to the mining exchange.
Okay.
Are we splitting up?
Anybody else?
I don't know. I'm going
with
that
him.
way.
So
Well-
you'll come down for breakfast. You have breakfast at the table. You're all sitting there at the breakfast talking. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna let the guys know they're not going to the mining exchange.
Acum a început să se audă de la tine. Da, e din cauza că n-ai mai zis nimica de timp de câteva minute.
Da, îți dai seama, share again.
What the hell?
Oh, I am
He's having
on...
an attack.
Sorry. Give me a second. I did not expect that to happen. Okay, now I'm safe. Tocmai am vorbit în română cu tine pe canalul mare.
Bravo.
So Roxy tells you all he's going to the mining camp, or mining exchange.
Well, as far as I see it, we have a couple of options. We can go to the Sleeping Giant Inn and make a ruckus. We could go to the mine exchange and help Roxy, and we could go back to the Kragmaw Castle and make a ruckus there.
I'd suggest whatever we do, we don't split up. So.
The mining exchange is a very quick trip. It's about a 10-20 minute trip. It's not going to be your entire day journey there. Just so you guys know.
No, but it would be counterproductive for Roxy to go to the mining exchange and we just go start a ruckus at the new inn, and then Roxy can come over and whatever. That's what I'm saying.
Make it easy then. I'm just going to say that I'm going to my exchange. You guys just wait here and I'll be back real quick.
Yeah, we could do that too.
Sure. Okay, he goes to the mining exchange. I think I know what you're going for. You're just going for a quick diamond, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Nice and quick. You get the diamond, we'll cut this a bit quicker, and you manage to make your way back to the inn where you're all now sitting down. You've gone to the mining exchange. You have your diamond.
So guys, where are we going to go to look for trouble? Either the inn or Manus's castle?
I think
Fine with anything.
I think the inn is a better. It's closer.
I think it's logical to not seek out a vast majority of them.
Yeah, the inn was kind of full with them.
Then we should find a way to split them up or pick them one by one.
Well, you're our fearless leader. Direct our ways.
Can the red brands jump? Oh, this is a out of character question for the dungeon master. Can the red brands jump out the windows of the inn?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they be able to?
I don't know.
They got very bad knees.
Yeah, who knows? Like,
They took an arrow to the knee, eh?
yeah.
It's part of the recruitment process. You guys got bad knees? Yeah.
From Yalahan's very brief look into the pub, none of them looked like they were cripples or decrepits, or they were in wheelchairs. They looked like they had full movement.
Did any of them have crutches?
Don't remember seeing any.
So, they had very good healthcare.
It seems like being a criminal comes with good insurance as well.
Of course. Hi, have you seen our government?
Fair point, fair point.
Yeah, and here we are being murder hobos.
I was thinking about something like
No, we can't hear you guys.
No, I can hear you now.
Ah, okay.
It's just everything dropped for a bit.
I can hear you properly. So
Well,
I was
Manus, what you thinking?
thinking about finding a way of keeping them inside the what's it called, the inn, and fighting them outside one by one as they come out the door.
Or we could
I mean, weren't they like drinking heavily last night? Weren't they like half of them hungover by now?
True, but the
It
half
should be, yeah.
hangover doesn't mean outside of the possibility to fight.
Guys, there is absolutely no reason they should still be at the inn. They were last night there.
Okay.
Let's make our way over and have a quick look in the window and see what we see.
Okay.
Well, I honestly think we should try to find out more about these guys, and then try to take them out in.
Any suggestions as to where we should go to get at this information?
No clue. I don't come from this place.
So in that case, let's ask the dungeon master about more information about what we already saw in the town, because we went to the mining exchange. We had a conversation with the miner exchange lady. We had a conversation with the innkeep in this inn. We had a conversation with the priest. We also had a conversation with the guy from the merchant. So is there any other
We're
point?
really talkative, aren't we?
Yeah. Is there any other point of interest in the town that we haven't visited and talked to whoever is there?
If you find them, sure. There may be.
That leaves me more confused than before I asked.
So I take it that none of us have any idea who's doing this town?
I mean, you're closer to knowing.
You and Roxy would have a vague idea, saying a couple of days before, but yeah, none of you really have explored this town very extensively or thoroughly.
We stayed for a few days. It's basically, what, like 40, 30 homes?
Yeah.
And I don't feel like...
How long would it possibly take?
Well, I know from the backstory you guys have given me, you ended up coming here, went to a pub, took up a job, and went to go and find people. So I'd imagine not very extensively.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
I mean, I'm just going. Does anyone here actually think that the criminal guy was right when he said there were hundreds of them?
My experience says fuck no. In character for Jake, sorry.
I'll ask Lalan because I wasn't there. I heard you were like on a stroll last night. How many did you see?
Couple dozen, I think, but I wouldn't put it past them to actually have the numbers that the guy told us. I mean, yeah, I saw around 20 of them. Were they 20, Jaffa, by the way?
30.
Yep, downstairs the pub you saw between about 20 and 30 people sitting
Yeah,
there.
so around 20
It's a
and
very
30
packed
that.
pub.
Yeah, so about 20 or 30 people in that pub specifically. I mean, if they have another headquarters somewhere else, there conceivably be more of them.
I just don't think I can handle 30 of them. Can any of you?
Not particularly.
no.
So it seems like there's an ancient gnomish tactic of war called guerrilla warfare, where you just kill them one by one.
I was thinking about the same thing, but how do we draw them out in one by one?
I don't know. I don't know where safe places in this town are, or who to trust, or how many there are, or where they are.
Well, I got a suggestion looking at Roxy. They're
Yeah,
known
I'm
for being
thinking- I'm
drunkards,
thinking the
right?
same. Yeah. We can wait till night and take them out one by one. A little
Yep.
surprise.
Uh-huh.
That might not be the worst idea.
That and
Should...
the amount of the alcohol that's in the pub, we might blow them sky high.
I think that's easier said than done.
By the way, didn't we suggest that we should make some Molotov cocktails for that particular idea?
Yes, we did.
I don't think burning it down is a good idea.
I don't think it's going to be efficient.
I don't think it's going to
Has
properly
anyone
work.
ever tried set fire to mead or beer?
Yeah,
True.
it doesn't work.
Like, I'm
Also,
sure there's
like-
alcohol, but there's not like neat profane in there. You can't just throw a match and off the whole thing goes.
Also,
So these guys are what's it called tame bandits. They drink only weak alcohol, right?
I'm sure there's some spirits in there, enough to set fire to an entire pub. Possibly.
the thing is, though, I would imagine that burning down a building would take a long time because flames don't really spread that fast.
And if it's a stone building, even less so.
And there would be windows, and they could jump out from the second floor.
Yeah, we confirmed that they can jump through windows.
Yeah, so burning down the building is no go. Any other suggestions?
Should we go explore
Let's go
the
to
town?
the castle then.
Is there a way of, out of character question for the GM, is there a way of us exploring the town, do some rolls, getting a map?
Getting a map, probably not. It's rearranged a lot. There's a lot of notes on here which I've not been able to hide, but I could give you a very.
Couldn't we just literally go to Bartrand or one of the shopkeepers and ask if they have a map of the town?
No, the problem Jaffa is having is outside of the game. It's the fact that he cannot send us the map without also seeing the notes he made on it.
Oh, right.
And that would be a quite game breaking, I think.
Yeah.
Right. For the sake of brevity, if you really want to try and fight people at the inn, it's going to end very, very poorly, and it will achieve nothing.
Oh, okay.
All you will do is clear a lot of bandits around the town. You will not kill anyone in charge, anyone of any high rank importance. No one who is in charge of the Red Brands is in the Stone Inn, or near the Sleeping Giant at all. This is where the local muscle just hangs out and drinks in the evening.
Yeah, so basically we have to go to the castle, right?
You can go to the castle or the manor, as you informed earlier.
Oh, there's the
castle
manor!
is where-
That was I was talking about, sorry.
The castle is where the goblins were setting up.
The manor is where glass stuff
The
is set
manor
up.
is where
Yeah.
the Red Brands and their base of operation, you have found out, is.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, let's go there.
No, let's go there.
Indeed.
I mean, I think Jaffa was pretty like straightforward there. Go here, dumbasses.
Like, you can go to loads of different places, but honestly, while trying to burn down an inn and fight everybody in there could be quite funny, it's probably be another 2 weeks of encounters, and unfortunately it won't progress anything in this story at all.
Okay.
We could also patrol to town and pick them one by one. How much
Yeah,
would that take?
but it will still take us 2 weeks of in-game time.
Sure, but also bear in mind that this is milestone XP, you're not getting XP for just going off and farming mobs.
I mean, it's not WoW, like you can't kite them down the street. We can't lay freezing trap.
No island expedition, you know, get 100 of them and kill them.
You can't just take a break here and say, I want to go off in the forest for 2 weeks and slay boars to get enough XP to get to level 5.
Can I buy climbing boots and a spear and hide in the toilets of every single Red Brand that wants to go home for the evening?
Climbing boots? Jaffa explained to me quite endearing that they do not have outhouses or places where there's shit with a hole in there to hide in.
Alright, so you can climb in the windows.
On the other
They have
hand,
toilets in the houses, I just think they don't have outhouses. They don't just crap on the floor every building. They have toilets just inside, like normal toilets.
Shall we move to the manor?
Should we scout ahead?
we should scout ahead to the manor.
Exactly.
Wonderful.
To there?
I'll ask.
Scout ahead.
On this planner, put out who is in what marching order. On this sheet.
I would have liked to ask who's doing the scouting though.
Well,
Thinking the
let's
rogue?
diversify a bit. Usually I went ahead, this time I will go second.
Yeah, I will go ahead.
And yeah, right behind the stealthing rogue. Or not right behind, but you get my point. Behind the stealthing rogue.
Just make sure to have a sign with "There's nobody in front of me." So you know.
This, put that cone as the direction as to where you guys are heading for. That is your end goal. If you're walking up towards that along the middle path, put yourself in an order walking up towards that path along the straight line-ish towards it.
Where's the
Yeah.
direction of the manor? North or south?
Pretend like the way you're heading towards is the cone, and then just put yourself in some sort of order-ish around there.
I think we can go like 2 at a time because it's...
Three people just decided.
I just realized I have really little HP, so I shouldn't be like number 3.
It's just like one of these sliding puzzles where you can only move like certain squares at the same. Everyone's just sliding around all the positions.
So I say we let Jane go ahead, like 10-15 yards ahead in stealth in order to scout. I'll go with Lach on the second line, which would be the first line more or less. And you three guys can stay behind us, since we are the tankiest of the group.
You are, I'm not.
So,
Well, you're
everyone
way
okay with that?
tankier than Roxy.
Don't
I
go
don't
too
think
far
so.
ahead though, in case they attack us from behind.
Also, I think you can turn into a bear.
Your point?
Is everybody happy with that match?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wonderful! As you walk up to a very decrepit, again, as with everything else in this town, battered, broken down manor. You walk up what looks like not a very surfer's house. It is very, I'm sure most of you have, I can't think of the word now, ruins. It's literally as bare as that. There is nothing here is being described. However, there is the cellar doors look recently refurnished and intact.
So it's a decrepit manor with brand new doors.
Not brand new, but definitely not old. A lot newer than the rest of the building.
Is
It's
that
not still
what,
got the price tag on.
is that what we see when we come up to it, or have we gone a circle around the manor?
That is you walking up into the manor. Inside the ruins.
Oh, inside the room.
Yes, inside the ruins you find the door to the cellar.
To the cellar?
So we are inside the manor.
Yes, you're inside
Okay.
ruins of a castle at the top of a hill.
Okay,
with
okay.
some cellar doors in front of you.
Oh, that
That-
cellar.
That look new.
That look a lot newer than the rest of the building. Yes,
Yeah,
and a lot
so-
better state than you'd presume doors to be in.
So basically the indication bad guys here.
Not necessarily bad guys, but definitely a point of interest.
It's
There's
not
bound
most
to
of
be.
you. So most of you have good enough perception to see these doors, which is why you didn't have to roll anything. With your passive perception, I think Lachlan managed to see these doors. I think he's got the highest passive perception.
We should check for traps.
Yes, we should. I'm checking for traps.
Okay, roll an investigation check. You run your finger around the top of the door. Bottom of the door, it looks very strange lock, but no traps from what you can tell.
Stop fingering the door.
Define very strange lock.
It's not a common lock. It's a very interesting, flamboyant design. It doesn't. You've not necessarily seen the mechanism very intricate, but the lock itself looks. It looks like it was made to impress.
Is it a magic lock?
You don't know.
I don't think I'm qualified to answer that.
Unid, is it a magic lock?
I ask it, are you a magic lock?
How about the answer?
It doesn't reply.
Can I do
It's
a
getting like the
magic lock?
Alice in Wonderland door, just suddenly talk to you.
Yes, it is way
It's
too
just like-
early for you guys to encounter mimics.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Sure.
Bro, I've played Dark Souls enough to say that it is never too early to encounter mimics.
While the design looks very flamboyant and exaggerated, none of it looks anything that you know to be arcane or arcane in nature.
So it's not magic.
He doesn't recognize it. None of the script looks arcane to him. Arcane's just a lore. It's mainly a history check.
Oh, okay.
Rather than to see if it's actually
I
magic.
wanted to fuck with Manister for a second. Thanks for spoiling that.
Isn't there any something like perceive magic spells or something like
There
that?
is detect magic spells, yes.
I have detect magic, but it requires me to sit still for 10 minutes to cast it.
Ah,
Because it's one of those free spells I have that don't require spell slots.
that kind of.
But you know, he's a gnome, so sitting still for 10 minutes is not exactly easy.
No. Yeah. Cool. Okay.
Well, I'm guessing it's a regular lock that we should pick.
Is the door even locked? Like, have we tested this?
Yeah. First of all, I'm trying the door to see if it's locked.
Okay. You open the door.
Oh god!
Jaffa, you should have let him pick the lock.
He'd accidentally locked the door instead.
That would be funny.
It
No,
opens
first of
fairly
all-
quietly. It's not very loud. You deep down, there's some stairs going down.
Do we all have to make stealth checks here if you want to sneak in, or?
If you want to sneak in, everybody who'd like to be stealthy would have to roll a stealth check.
Okay, let's stealth check. I should run at a disadvantage, right?
Okay.
I
Jaffa.
might be a little bit noisy here.
You like fall down the stairs?
So Roxy basically begins to shout, "None shall see me!"
I'm too busy telling my knock knock joke that's on the map.
Ah,
Shush,
okay.
I'm very invisible right now.
With disadvantage, man, is.
I rolled a 7, I think it's okay.
You could roll a 1.
It could be worse.
It could.
Alright, so we're venturing down into the Stella. Oh god, this is irritating. Oh, why'd you guys have to fucking put writing on there? I can't copy these characters now.
Knock knock at you.
Bless you.
Oh god.
So these are tiefling jokes, I take it?
So we had Jane going down first, right?
Yes.
And we had Manus and Lalahalan. And then the other three.
Pretty much, yeah.
Sure. Oh, it's just so irritating. I hate this tool.
And you're sending us a map?
Nope, I'm trying to reveal a bit and then you guys will be on the map.
It
Oh,
turns
okay.
the staircase. Turns out the staircase was the mimic, not the door.
Indeed.
Yep, as you will step on it, you hear a "Arf! Get off."
Yeah, that became too Lovecraft for me.
Right. Anyway, as the door opens, you see a 5-foot wide small corridor leading to about 50 feet of a large cellar with stones that descend down to the floor. About 2 flights, it's a good way up. And another door you noticed stands at the fair end. Let me ping. This is a very unclear, but that there is a door. If you can see it, just in between the 2 stairs.
Here?
And another
This
door.
thing?
Yes, that is a door.
Okay.
So you have a set of stairs that go around, and then the door goes under the. You've got the stairs bridge on top of the door.
So basically we're going this
then,
way
Yes.
and okay.
And then you have to go to the bottom floor to get in.
And this is a
And
pool
then a
of
large
water?
cistine occupies the western part of the room, whose walls
A
are
what?
lined with kegs and barrels. Cistine.
What the hell is a cistine?
A large reservoir of
Cistern.
water.
Fuck.
What is that?
Cistern.
A big fucking tank of water.
Oh, it's
Back.
like a water pool.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Do we see anything in the room at the moment?
Nope, that's all you see. It just seems to be unoccupied.
Someone do a perception check.
All of us should do perception checks.
Okay.
Should we go into the room? Because like I think
So
the
currently you're just standing at the door.
Yeah.
James opened the door looking in, and it's kind of just.
I have like a human standing in front of me. How can I see into the room?
Jane,
You don't want me to answer that.
you see the exact room before. There's a few rats crawling around the place. It doesn't look very well maintained. It's just supplies in barrels and a cistern in the middle.
Okay. I'm trying to open the door silently.
Which door?
The one in front of me. Isn't this?
It's open already, bro. You just opened it.
Okay.
Like, this is the door you've opened, and these are the stairs in front.
Yeah, that door in front of you is not actually shut.
Ah.
That's
okay.
not actually a door.
Okay. So.
I couldn't delete it on the map.
I'm going slowly forward.
Okay. What would you like to achieve in this room? We'll try and speed up rather than moving square at a time. I just want to see.
If it's anything worthwhile or interesting, or.
Unfortunately, you don't find anything of note. It's just forced to step some dowels down with the door down the end. You don't seem to see any enemies, just a few rats crawling around the bottom of the cellar. With the rest of the group hanging back.
Okay. So, we enter the room, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So all of you make your way into the room. Is there anything you'd like to do in the room?
First of all, I'm inspecting the door.
No. Okay.
There's also a door here, or is it just...
No, that is a door.
Oh, so there's two doors in the room. Okay.
There is two doors.
Three, actually, but yeah, we came from through one.
I'm gonna search this pile of barrels here, see what's here. Well, not very well, by the look of things.
No, it doesn't. It looks like it's lots of supplies that are none of them are really perishable, but none of them are very valuable. It's kind of just stuff like wheat, maybe some salt, just really cheap, not notable provisions.
Nothing that would function as rations?
Probably not. You might be able to make some stuff out of all of it, but in general, it's kind of just. You get the feeling that it's kind of just to look like it is a storeroom. None of it is actually valuable in these crates or barrels.
I see.
It looks a lot more for show than from actual what you would expect to be in barrels which are trying to maintain rations or food or supplies.
Huh. So it's like a storefront for the actual... Okay.
Do we see any kind of crest or symbol on the supply boxes and what they're called?
They just look like normal wooden crates, some falling apart.
I have a question. This was a set of doors, right?
That's a door, yep.
If I go here and I put my hand into the water, would I be able to feel if it's like poison or it's like poison magical or something?
Poison is poison.
Is there something like
You could use
poisonous?
detect magic to do it. The only way you'd find out by putting your hand into the water is if it actually burnt or did something to your skin.
Okay.
In other
Or
words,
drink it.
Yeah,
So-
if you put your hand in the water and you get asked to roll a constitution save, it's poison.
So I should... Okay. Right. Probably shouldn't have put my hand into something that could like evaporate it by like acid then. Okay, that was...
Yes.
Probably not. No.
Like, you can look around and maybe see if there's signs around the edge of it, but to actually physically examine the water, I don't believe any of you have a toolkit apart from you detect if it was magic poison would detect magic, if that water was poisoned.
Okay.
Can we afford sitting around 10 minutes until Johnny detects magic?
I don't...
think so.
I would probably make noise and there's two doors we don't have handled.
Yeah, fair point, fair point.
So I'm investigating this door. Anyway,
Okay.
I
Craig's just refusing to come in. He doesn't seem to like you guys. He doesn't trust any of you.
Hi, have you met us?
Didn't you make a point at some point that moving our things around isn't that important outside of combat?
Not really. It's just kind of just generally examining what people were doing. Like, just where people are going is a lot more important. Yeah, you're right. It speeds things up a lot rather than moving square by square all the time. It just makes things take a bit longer. Saying your intent's a lot more useful than playing out step by step type thing.
Yeah, well, I'm just sort of hanging around just nice.
Yeah, I'd imagine you're in the room at some point. Looking
He
at
sits back and judges us.
Yeah. These fucking guys spending 20 minutes on a door that's not even locked.
Come on.
Okay, again, it just seems to be a pretty solid iron door.
What, this one?
Yeah, that's that one.
Oh, okay.
How about the next one?
Is it locked?
Can we, yes, can it be open?
You can try. Give it a slight pull, it just opens.
So it's open now? Again?
Yeah, door just swung open.
Okay. What's behind it then?
And then you peek into this room. And you see a stone corridor with 2 iron doors at the end.
How about the other door?
It's an iron door. So I'd like to go and do something with it.
Is there anything in this corridor that I can see?
Roll a perception check.
Perception.
That sound does not increase the chance of you, so roll.
Sorry?
That sound was someone's phone going off.
Yeah, that was mine. So I'm so very sorry about that.
I was gonna say that does not increase your perception.
Yeah,
Not
I can
power
see
up.
that.
I actually think that's wrong because that sound made me more alert, so I definitely would have seen more.
Yeah, but it also reduces your stealth rating.
So we've got everyone else up. Craig, what would you like to be doing at this moment?
I'm just letting them handling the door stuff. It seems like it only requires one person to investigate doors.
Would you like to move in the room and do anything while they're doing that, or just hang back and wait?
No, I mean, we already checked the barrel. So it's just a matter of having a look at the doors.
We checked one set of barrels, I think.
Okay. So I basically can't see anything in this corridor. Or
Nope, you see just as it is. It's strangely quite well lit. There's torches along the side in this room anyway. In these 2 rooms, sorry.
And you're talking
Yeah,
about
in
this
the
one.
room you are standing in, and the corridor straight ahead.
Okay, okay. And what about the next door?
I'm gonna put my big boy pants on and open this door.
Just open it. Okay.
Yeah.
As you
Oh.
open the door.
what does he have to roll?
This is going to bite us in the ass.
Yeah, you can literally hear it on Jaffa.
Doop-de-doop-de-doo.
On the plus
It was
side,
like, are you sure you're going to do something as stupid as that?
on the plus side, there's only 2 spare spaces, or 3 and push. Oh shit.
Yeah.
You're fucked.
You wanna get with your sleep quickly, please?
I don't know they're there.
Do they know we are there?
Actually, would I be able to see them?
They're asleep. They're in bed.
Sorry guys, be right back.
Oh, sorry about that. Just had to deal with it. As you notice that, you see 2 red brands. Well, 3 red brands that you have noticed before in a very familiar outfit, and one with a lot completely different, almost pitch black, with a very slight hint of red on the right hand side, who instantly, as you open the door, just stare around and look at you. And can everybody roll initiative?
I'm back. Anything happened?
Yeah.
We need to roll initiatives.
Really?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
By the way,
Holy shit!
Remember to select your character before you roll initiative.
Sorry about that, I rolled a 22.
no problem. By the way, with the risk of this biting us in the ass, where were these doors last time oiled?
Oiled?
Yeah, as in creaky.
Yeah. Yeah. How much
Squeaky.
noise do they make?
Not much noise.
Oh,
Then
okay.
I couldn't give you an exact date on them being oiled, I'm sorry. It's in the past
Can you give us
couple of
the
years, I'd
decibel
imagine.
level of the doors,
Okay.
please?
So, in other words, when we open them, do they make something like virtually no noise, or do they ring the whole fucking castle?
Somewhere
Well,
between
one-
just a normal door.
Okay.
One of the guys in the room that Pete opened kind of looked at him.
Ah, that's
Mhm.
nice.
Oh, I keep on having to fucking switch between layers. This is really irritating.
The sad part here is Pete rolled bad on initiative as well, so he can get the hell away.
Yeah, I rolled just as bad as well. So I can't exactly go there and help
It's
him
okay.
fast.
Jane's gonna rush in and save the day.
Also, if I sleep there, Pete, I'm going to sleep you, and like one of two of those guys is probably going to be awake. And
You
then
five
they
have
can
no idea
crit.
it's happening. You are currently staring at the other door with Roxy just opening a door on the side.
Oh shit. When you roll a new
Wait a second.
character,
Who's this?
remember we need a cleric.
What's this?
That is a new person you've not seen before. He looks very similar to the other two, but his robes are he doesn't have a red cape. He's in a very dark black leathery armor with kind of crimson
What did I
sash.
miss?
Can come on. Oh, sorry. I think we're getting a new character.
Do I recognise him, or do any of us recognise him?
Recognize him?
Yeah, the new guy. Okay, cool.
But wait, you said there was one character with the other two. There's 4 people in that room?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 red brands you recognise before. I did correct myself afterwards, sorry. There's 3 red brands you recognise before, and the one guy's wearing an outfit you have not seen before.
Oh,
So basically, black robe, red sash.
No red sash.
So Lahalin, you're going to be surprised for this round. Same with Jane.
I'm going to be surprised.
You are surprised currently, as you're not quite in combat, as Roxy's just opened the door. So the only people who are not surprised at the moment is Roxy and the 4 people in the group.
Okay.
So that means we're at a disadvantage.
It means that
It means
currently
I'm
this
missing the
first
turn.
round,
That means
you are
we
taken
don't
as
act.
stun. You just don't act for the first round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm taking a pass on the.
So that happens to everyone except for the baddies and for Roxy.
The people who are currently seeing it, yes.
Okay.
Most of them aren't going to be able to do much, as they are literally have just been startled from the door opening as well, as Roxy is. So no one's going to be able to do much this turn, but it will go around quite quickly. The spy, as noticing you, is going to retreat and hide behind some of the boxes, and just yell at his men to get him. And next turn that'll be Manus. Stuns Johnny, you're surprised. Craig, you're surprised. This guy's going to run and go for you, Roxy. For fuck's sake.
What? It was a 20 or a 1?
Yeah, 20.
and I
Oh,
can't
That
just...
hits.
A stupid question here. I can't bend... I need to call divination portents before the roll is announced, right?
Yes, and you need to be able to see the person.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to do a reaction and put my shield up.
It's a natural 20. I would advise you not to do that because it's going to hit anyway. Your shield makes the AC higher, so that spell's more likely to bounce off.
Ah,
But
right,
a
it doesn't
natural
make...
20 still going to hit.
Right,
eventually.
okay, cheers. Okay, let's just take it blow then.
How much HP do you have?
Enough.
Famous last
We're
rolls.
about to find out.
Famous last words. I tell you.
14 points.
Bă, bere, am pronto reta.
Go.
Did you say 14?
14.
For as in 4-0 or 1-4?
1-4.
Okay, I'm still alive.
Let's see if I can cover up most of this. I can actually cover up most of this. Send a screenshot.
Jaffa, you can snip
Right.
parts of the screen.
And now his second attack.
God.
It rolls a 6.
That isn't it.
So after the one, as the scout runs at you, the first short sword dips very deep into your chest, and you just manage to swing out the way of the other one. And the next two are going to stay. Oh wait, I don't roll them as group initiative anymore, do I? So after that, it's your turn, Roxanne.
Well, first of all, I'm going to move and retreat.
Hold on.
Oh, it'll take an attack on you then.
Oh yeah, no, I will not roll.
You're thinking you
Be a good idea. As a hint, that'd be a very good time to use your reaction for a shield if you wanted to run away, or you can take an action to disengage. You won't be
Yes.
able to attack this turn, but they won't get an attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, okay.
So-
I'll disengage then, yeah.
So if you take an action to disengage, you won't be able to cast any spells with an attack with your action, but you won't provoke the attack of opportunity. If you
Yeah, I'm going to disengage and move to there.
Yep. And after that, it's the second red plants.
Așa back.
Come back.
Ce s-a mai întâmplat?
I'm just going to take up defensive position
A
in
moment.
the room, and then top of the turn, everybody's here now. Lahalan, your turn.
Turul tău.
So far, you have
Roxy.
seen Roxy open up a door, now bleeding heavily, get swung at, and now run away from the door. And you can just see a red brand in a very familiar costume standing in the door that he just opened.
Okay. Roxy, I hate you. I'm gonna try and heal her. Him, it, whatever.
Ishi.
Exactly, they.
Z.
The word was the ranged one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Word is ranged, yes.
Couldn't you just move up to him though and do the stronger heal?
I'd rather not.
So,
Mostly because I don't know where the hell he is.
I'm here.
Here.
He ran
You
behind
can
the...
stand safely.
You
Corner.
don't look like you're missing any hit points.
He hasn't removed them yet.
Yeah, he didn't change the...
It might be.
There you go.
Just because it's not set its max run. It's changed from max 18.
So I'm casting the spell at level 1, right?
Yes.
Theoretically.
You don't have any other spell slots, unfortunately, yet. Well, there's one way
There
to
you
open
go.
up a door.
So I got 7
damage.
hit points.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I'm taking the bonus action to actually activate my shillelagh cantrip bullshit, whatever. Just in case I need to whack somebody over the head.
Okay, you got bonus. Okay, yep. Anything else you have to move? You have moved, haven't you?
I have moved, that's
Done,
about
that's it.
all I need to do.
Okay. After that, Jane, it's your turn.
Okay. Jane takes out her bow and tries sniping this guy.
Okay.
Can you shoot bows through other people?
Yes?
Like...
5 foot wide,
Okay.
Unfortunately, you just barely managed to cling off the door frame.
Yeah. Fair enough. And that's it.
That's it. Up to your turn. We'll go to this guy who's going to move out.
bă, aș prefera să nu facem în seara asta time warp pentru simplu motiv că... Timewalking pentru simplu motiv că trebuie să fim atenți aici la căcatul ăsta, nu să opresc instanța o dată la 30 de secunde că trebuie să lovesc pe cineva în gură.
Așa e, așa e.
Știi?
Are you fucking serious?
What happened?
I think he crit you.
I swear to God.
What, another 20?
Another 20.
Wait, 24 hit?
20 plus 4, so 24 in total.
Ah, that hits.
Yeah, that fits anyway.
Like, no joke, this is fucking ridiculous. And... Stroke that down. 12 guns.
How much HP do I lose?
1d6. It's he's shooting. He's shooting Jane, who will take 10 points of damage. So
Can
it's
he
little-
shoot? Wait a second. Can he shoot Jane? Because Jane is up the stairs and towards the corner, behind the corner.
No, that's Roxy.
Lachlan.
Oh, that's Roxy. Okay. No, this is Lachlan. This is Roxy. This is Jane.
Yes.
Here you don't
Green
get
cape is Jane.
bonuses- And here you don't get bonuses for stuff like obstacles in front of you or
Yeah,
other
you do
things.
get half cover and quarter cover.
But he rolled a 20, so
Yeah, it increases. It increases on the dice. Unfortunately, not. And
not
an
for
natural
a
20.
roll of 20. Yeah. Anyway,
Which-
so
So you'll take 10 points of damage. So you still got a hand crossbow just laid over into the guy's shoulder. Free off and then retreat back around the corner. And then Menace.
I charge the door to protect my friends, putting my shield up.
30.
You keep
Yeah.
doing that.
you remember what happened last time?
Yeah, but this time we are on this side of the door, so they can jump us. They can all come at the same time, so it's one at a time. I think I'm safer.
Yes, but we also can't hit around you.
That's why I asked you. Can you hit to it? Can you?
You
You-
asked for shooting. Yes,
Yeah.
we can shoot around you.
We can.
We can.
Through it.
But I have something like 2 arrows.
Ask them nicely to give them back to you once they dislodge them from their eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just throw the bow at them, it's fine. Would you like to attack on your turn, Max?
Yes, I would. Considering we have a warlock, a wizard, and a sorceress in our party, I think this is a bit better. So I am.
I can use my range attack as well, but you'll regret it.
No, it's not. I rolled an 8. I am guessing that did not pass.
I can't see it. Hang on. How much was it?
8.
Oh, hang on. Scroll down. There it is. No, unfortunately, 8 doesn't. Your mace just gets caught on the wood on the framework of this door. Doors are proving to be your arch nemesis in this session. Is there any? I don't think you have any bonus actions, do you, Menace?
Let me check for my spells if there's any of them are bonuses.
If you're on about spells, I don't think so.
No, they're not. All of them are actions.
Okay. So after that, then it's Johnny, your turn.
Since I can't actually see it, what is the range of Firebolt? 30 or 40?
I should say.
It doesn't. Not in the way it's set up
120
for me.
feet.
120.
Oh, where the hell did you see that?
Let's click the cogwheel. Range 120 feet.
Oh, never mind. I tried to do it from the spellbook and I couldn't see it then. Can I see the guy in the doorway from where I am standing now?
Yeah, you'd probably have quarter cover. From going over the cistern and around the corner of a door. If you move to like maybe where Jane is, you just ahead of Craig. Between Craig and Jane, you could probably ignore the cover if you wanted.
But I am aware that there's combat.
Yes, you are. After seeing Roxy run around the corner and Jane throw some arrows, yes, you and manage charge in. You know
Would
there's people in that room.
Would I
Only
know
Roxy
that's...
knows.
Okay. Can you see where I'm pinging?
Yes.
Would I realistically be able to know if standing on there I would have a clear line of sight?
Looking at the door, yeah, probably. Looking at the door and the thing.
So I think it's like 20 movement there, I think?
Oh, it's a bit more than that.
Because you could do diagonals, right?
Yes.
It's 40 from there.
No, I mean like moving. I have a
5,
low...
10,
Okay,
50, 20, 25, 30.
No, I
you-
thought you could do diagonals.
You
Like,
can go diagonals, but these are
5 there?
stairs.
Yes,
Oh.
there are different levels.
Could I see him there then?
Yeah.
Couldn't you move 30?
No, I'm a gnome.
Ah, okay.
And I'm
Short
gonna
feet.
cast
And legs.
fire.
We'll say shooting from a higher ground on him, although it's still only like 10 foot. You'll probably get advantage on the attack roll for shooting from a higher elevation.
Let me just sneeze.
So we use the Star Wars kind of rules,
Star
With
Wars.
advantage?
as
Yes.
in
You got the high ground.
You got a high ground, yeah.
Well, I'm a disappointment.
Unfortunately,
Yes.
again, just bounces off this doorway. This doorway seems to be impacting the majority of your attacks.
When you said Star Wars, did you mean I was a stormtrooper?
No, we meant you were Obi-Wan Kenobi. I mean Kenobi.
yes, so it's over. You have the high ground,
Indeed.
Craig, it's your turn.
except it's not.
Okay, I'll assume that I also have line of sight, given that you undead as well.
Yep, you wouldn't get the advantage because you're not elevated, but yes, you'll
Yeah.
be able to see.
I don't have enough movement to get myself in any kind of elevated position.
Actually, I think you do.
You can only be 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could land on the stairs here if you wanted.
Yeah,
Like
does that
5,
actually confer
10,
any benefits though?
15,
Like,
20,
what's the
25.
elevation like if you're halfway upstairs?
Sure, we'll say you can have advantage because that's still up one stair 'cause the first step. We'll say you can still have advantage.
Okay. I'll jump over here then. And I'll just try my Eldritch Blast against him.
Unfortunately, again with the pink spiral flashing on your hand, unfortunately again connects with the doorway. This doorway is taking a beating, but you unfortunately do not hit.
We're gonna put it down eventually.
How much until the door just gets obliterated?
It's it's a stone. It's an iron door and a stone frame. It's fairly solid.
So a lot
This one.
to consider.
This one's going to pop out here and going to take a shot at you, Manus.
Okay. The spy? No, no.
No, the red brand. Who
Can?
aim for 16.
Wait, can he hit from there? With a melee attack? From what
He's
amounts
not
to...
meleeing you.
Oh, okay.
He's shooting.
It's okay.
It's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
You unfortunately makes you manage to raise your shield and block the... There's hand crossbows in here. Block the crossbow bolt.
I grin wickedly at them.
And I guess the bolt was deflected into the door frame.
Yes, we'll do that. Actually, yes, we'll batter this door frame. Yes, the bolt is now sticking out in front of you in line of sight, and it's at your eye level. Roxy, it's your turn.
If I move there because I'm on the stairs, does that count as advantage as well?
Sure, we'll all give you advantage. Not quite, but we'll say for the purpose of this, yes, you were inspired with the slight elevation. Yes, you hit.
Railgun. Not
It
so
was
much
just-
as a railgun, a BB
That
gun.
was the front one, by the way.
Okay. So just over managed your sword, and you just barely managed to chip away at the red brand. Just done this as a boss encounter. This is proved to be rather.
I think that was the first damage we did as well.
And Jeff, I can move back afterwards, can't I? I can-
Yes, you can move before and after attack. Which I find really
Yeah.
weird to get used to, but yes, you can.
I'll move back in behind them.
This guy Manus is gonna try and swing at you with his short sword
Okay.
for 17.
It still doesn't hit. He also hits the door.
Again, sure. You deflect his blade into the door frame.
Does it get stuck?
Maybe on a natural one.
I imagine man is just putting the shield in the doorway and
Yeah. I'm like, go through this, bitches!
Give me the best shot, Grandma.
Next round's going to come out and fire a hand crossbow at you for 11.
Nope.
Again, miss. So your plan is just planted this shield in the door frame. And Lachlan, top round is your turn again.
Yeah, but I'd rather not use my ranged attacks, or else Manis will go flying.
You
So-
can help me with an advantage on mine.
I think I'm gonna heal whomever needs healing.
Yes, Jane does.
Or that.
Also, for a bit.
Okay. Well, I'm right next to you, so I'll put a nice hand on your head and say, "You dumbass," and cast Cure Wounds for 11 points. Congratulations, you have been blessed. FYI, I only have one more spell that I can cast today, so
It's okay, I have 2 more slots as well.
Yes, but you're something like 30 feet in front of all of us.
how are we getting our asses beaten by 3 morons?
Because they are
Well-
a legendary door.
well, because they have a smaller amount of morons in their party than we do.
Jay, it's your turn.
By the way, Manis, I recommend you take that door with you and use it as a shield.
What do you think it's in that door frame?
Probably Stalinium.
Stalinium, exact! Exactly!
Stalinwood.
Stalinwood. It's reinforced Stalinwood.
Okay, so Jane, your turn.
Okay. So, once again, I'm trying to hit this guy.
Okay.
Hold on a bit. Take care of that. Can I move here?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep.
Okay. And I'm trying to hit him now.
Sure.
I think I also get advantage, right?
Yes, you would get advantage out there.
Try not to shoot Manis in the back of the head.
Let's hope I don't
If you
roll.
get 2 1s, I'm going to laugh my ass off.
Okay.
Manis, do you also have a shield to the back of your head?
No, I don't. I'm afraid now.
That was
It's academic.
very polarizing rolls. 1 and 19. Yes, you managed to hit the front guy. You will get sneak attack on that because Manus is in range.
4 9 damage.
For 9 damage. Okay, you managed to smooth over his shoulder, straight into his chest. He is a little bit of a stagger back, spewing up a bit of blood. He's looking pretty rough. Was there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I move for 20. No, I can't. I literally can't do anything else because I can move for 5 feet and all those.
Go
those
out
are
the door
blocked.
if you wanted, but yeah, sure.
Sorry, I can do what?
Go out the door backwards if you wanted.
Uh,
It's
yeah, but I'd rather not.
okay. After that, he's that was turn. You got guy with the black armor. He's just going to step out. We'll take a shot there. You probably have half cover from there.
Towards Manis, I think.
Yes. So pretty much not going to hit at all. I don't think. No. Well, it rolls to 18. So your armor class would be 25 versus that. The half cover.
By the way, how does cover work in this game?
Very roughly, if you can draw points from one square to another, if half of them are, if you do one from each point, if it's more than 1 point, you get quarter cover, and then you can get half cover if 3 points if we're using squares. incept it towards that guy.
No, I meant how does it attack?
Oh, half cover is +2 to AC and saving throws, and 3/4 cover is +5 to AC and saving throws.
Oh, so we're actually talking about AC value for cover.
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's
and,
cool.
And bonuses to saving throws against them. So after that, Spy's just going to make it in a perfect little lineup so we can get a better shot on Manus next time. And Manus, your turn.
Okay, wait, I need to open the inventory screen. I take my trusty warhammer and I smash it in the guy's face right in front of me for 21.
21 does hit.
And I deal 7 damage.
With a mighty conk over the head, the first boss of this fight is no more.
I think you flattened his face.
Indeed I did.
Crunches his head in on the floor.
After I kill...
Would you like to move?
No, after I smash my warhammer through his face, I look at the other two guys in behind him and I say, "Who's next, motherfuckers?"
The paladin says that.
Yeah.
Okay, for argument's sake,
You're an
you
idiot.
can say your fierce divine glory was so intimidating. Actually, make an intimidation check.
Okay. Where is intimidation? Intimidation. Okay,
Your
found
skills.
it. Normal or advantage? Normal, right?
Just normal.
Normal.
Okay. And
Might
I-
I suggest you not go
6.
for them?
Okay, weren't quite that fearsome, but the guy in the first guy in that row has disadvantage on his next attack. The other two seem not too intimidating.
They snicker a bit.
Someone forgot to change Manus light bulb.
Unit, your turn.
Do I see the second in line after the third guy?
No.
Then I'm going to hold the firebolt until I can see a target, since I don't think I can move and hit
I have
him.
loads of names and writing on my screen. I'm pretty sure you can't. Someone else says it looks reasonable, possibly, but I don't think so.
No, it seems like I have shitty angles and I can't move to shoot either because there's like a ton of people. So I'm
Can
just...
you not occupy the same space as someone else so long as you move back by the end of your turn?
No, you can't. You can move through someone. You can't stop to do something in the square or something.
Which is why I'm just simply holding a firebolt until someone moves up to Manus.
Although,
And
You could move behind me.
I was going to say that.
You could have a vantage point where everyone can shoot and just move into that place and move out of it every single time you shoot.
stupid question. Would then they be undercover?
Undercover? No. You'd get advantage for the height.
Under pressure.
Oh, then
You could say you can shoot between Jane's legs because you're short.
Okay, then I'll do that. And I'll hit it at the guy closest to Manus.
Okay. $20 does indeed hit.
And then
7
I'll move back.
fire damage. Okay. As the little gnome manages to hit someone with a firebolt square on the chest, does a sizable chunk of his health. And then Craig, your turn.
Okay, I'll just aim my blast at the closest living enemy. The first front one's dead, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'll just fire over Manus' head, aim at this other guy then.
She doesn't do it hit, so just yeah. Oh, almost knock him off of his feet. He is taken back, almost winded. So the pink hex-like blast. I can't even pronounce your name. from your tiefling's hands, almost knocking one of the guys unconscious. And this injured guy, now Scarecrow's going to take a step back and shoot at you, Menace. For 15.
By the way, didn't you say that this guy will get a disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled 1 and then rolled 15 against Manny, so it wasn't going to hit anyway, so I'm just not going to roll again.
Manny's got a phone call, so he'll be right back.
No,
Well, 15 doesn't hit anyway.
No, it does not. It does not hit Manus. Manus is 20, and he would have half cover. So Roxy, your turn.
Can I see the guy at the back from here?
Where are you? Yeah.
Okay, cool. It is time. For fuck's sake.
How does kinetic portal work exactly? Do you have to aim it?
Yes, it's a hit attack. You pull up the diamond, you pick the element you want, and aim it at someone and roll to hit, and if they hit, you take damage.
Okay.
That
So
doesn't
this
hit,
lovely
does it?
sparkling diamond does not. Hits the door frame though. What element did you choose?
Let's go for acid, sorry. Yeah.
So you now got a lovely pink, green, and red little combination mirage going around the top of the door frame.
And I lose a spell slot for that, don't I?
Yes, first level spell.
Take it down to 2. And I've moved back and that's it.
Okay.
Just one thing though. If I wanted to drink my potion of healing that I still got, could I do that now, or would I have to take it as a go, as an action?
You'd have to use that as an action.
Okay.
That guy is dead from the order. This guy, with renewed courage, runs straight up to Manus. For 21 to hit.
Yeah,
So he
that
hits him. For 4 damage. His
Doesn't he have
Master reduces it by 2, I think.
Yep.
I can't remember the exact number. Let me just check quickly.
It was 2 last time at least.
It's 3 apparently.
What?
While you're
It's
in
3.
heavy armor, bludgeoning, slashing magic you take from non-magical weapons is reduced by 3.
Nice.
So he takes 1 damage.
Oh.
Well, this is gonna be fun trying to kill Menace. Roxy's done.
And it's
Done,
not even his
done.
final form.
No, Lahalan, your turn again. Top of the
I'm
round
still
again.
useless. Still useless there, so I'm just gonna pass this round.
Are all your heals level 1, or can you do cantrips?
I can do
Oh,
cantrips.
Well, no
But-
cantrip heals, unfortunately.
Alright.
I can do cantrips, but the cantrip I can do is a cone spell that might actually melt Manus' face off. So,
I actually don't know if you can hit Manus.
with poison spray?
Like, yeah, you'd have to roll 20. So what's your attack bonus? Like 5 at this point? So you'd have to roll
Think so.
a 15 or above to hit Manus.
I'd rather still not risk it. I mean, his face is, messed up as it is. Don't do anything more to it.
Okay. After that, Jane, your turn then.
I'm using a last level on this guy.
How many did you start with? 3.
3, yes. That hits
Does hit, and you get a sneak attack.
for 10
Ooh.
damage.
Literally right in the side of the neck, his eyes almost white out, but just managed to recover just in time. He seems He's on his last legs as well. I don't know any more creative ways of saying an arrow sticks into him.
He's on 1 HP, in other words, right?
He's very low, not quite one, but yeah, very low. You'd like no more movement? You want to move?
I'm moving backwards in the doorway.
Okay. Now after that's the Spartan who was going to shoot you, but now... Can I give up a man to go for Craig? I think he's the only one in line of sight for him. 23 to hit you, Craig?
Yeah, that hits.
Oh no, I didn't have any spells to do about it, that was all. And you will take 4 damage from his hand crossbow. And he's going to stay there. And then Manus' turn.
Because he's
Should we just
AFK,
roll his attack?
Yeah, please, yeah.
He's got what, +5 to hit. Yeah. Strength, 2 proficiency. Okay, let's do that. Does someone else want to roll for him instead of me?
You kinda already rolled though.
I did roll, but I rolled a 1. Okay, unfortunately Manus misses.
So why don't we let Lana roll? So he's not able to do anything so far. We should roll it. We should roll it against you.
It's fine, guys.
No,
Roll
Lana,
up.
you roll.
Fine, what, a d20?
Yeah. Yes, d20 plus 5.
+5, 16 hits. Warhammer is 1d6, I think.
40k?
Two-handed.
I think it's 1d8, but
Is it not 1d8? Two-handed.
He has 1d8 plus
It
3.
is. It is 1d8 plus 3.
So roll again, Lana. 1d8. 8 damage.
Again, another one falls to Manus. Mighty Cave in another.
Insert here non-paladin like quote intimidating
Yes.
somebody else.
Insert the Demon Hunter Paladin line.
Exactly.
Yonin, your turn.
Hold firebolt until I see something.
again.
If you move across, I think you can see the guy at the back, can't you?
No, I don't think so. There's people in the way.
You could. That
You can-
corner,
yeah, you can see that,
technically,
yeah.
so you'd have half cover. To there,
No, I'm not
5.
going to do that. I'm just going to hold it.
And Jack, out of interest though, it's obviously his choice, but that isn't half cover, is it?
What, to the back? From Yonid? I would presume that just because the wall is in the way?
No, no, no,
Oh, what,
no,
from where
from-
from that arrow is?
In space.
Probably half. If it is at least
okay,
half.
okay.
Let me have a look. Oh, I've just moved Craig by accident. Probably half.
So, again,
At
I'm
the back.
holding the attack.
Okay. Craig, your turn.
Okay, I'll go for this little green guy at the back.
Okay. We'll get advantage for the roll. Again, the door frame. Starting to get chunks out of it now. Would you do anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. Is this guy dead? No, this guy is alive.
Just
Yeah, just so this guy would walk to here to take a shot at you, Jane. You'll
Then I
probably be in
shoot.
range for the firebolt, yeah.
With advantage or?
With advantage, yes.
Can I get Manus just like close the door and just pretend they're not there?
So 14 damage.
14 damage. This guy is incinerated.
It
It's a
took
little
four.
side
It only
effect.
took 4 weeks, but welcome to the game, Yuan.
Remove off the initiative so it's easier. There we go.
I'm going to move down there again,
Oh, no, skip that.
with
It's not your turn at that moment, it's going to be Craig's. Oh, it skipped one. Oh,
Oh,
wait, no,
sorry,
hang on.
sorry, right, yeah, got.
Hang on, no. No, that was a reaction. Sorry, yes, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Sorry, I confused myself. It is your
So
turn.
with the element of fire, I'm going for this.
Okay, 23 does hit.
This is cast at level 1, yeah?
Yes.
11.
So there's a, I think I'm meant to work. There's a fiery beam comes out of your diamond straight over Manus' shoulder. Managed to ignite the guy at the back. After that, Lahan, top of the turn, you'll go.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing as I did up until now, unfortunately, since I can't see that guy and...
Point of order, you could turn into something else and go and whack them. Because
Yeah, but that's
they're
once per day, so I'd rather not waste it for a single simpleton in the back.
It is limited, but I don't think it's once per day for you, is it?
It is right now.
You should
By
make
the
your
way-
wisdom modifier or something, shouldn't it?
No, it's really weird. But I didn't see. Is there anything that increases the number of wild shapes?
Yeah, caster level.
No, it doesn't. That's weird. It's something like you get another one like at level 20.
Well then.
So yeah, it's better.
Yeah, you have 2 wild shapes a day at the moment, and you regain them on a short rest.
Still not terribly useful right about now, so I'd rather pass my turn right now, please.
Yeah, that's okay. I was just saying, just so you know, you get 2 per short rest.
Ah, perfect.
Okay. In that case, Jane also passes her turn because she doesn't have anything that she can do.
Okay. Do you want to hold an action? Oh no, you don't have any arrows left, do you?
No, I don't have.
Okay, this guy's going to run up to Manus. And do 2 short sword attacks.
You're rolling visibly.
Yeah, that's fine. What's the 1d6 for? Oh, okay.
No, I'm saying I'm just connecting the iPad to roll 20.
Wow, lazy.
No, my work laptop has such a small screen that I struggle to use the character sheet and the map at the same time.
So why are you not using your expensive TV?
It hasn't arrived yet.
Oh. Good excuse.
Yep.
I'm not satisfied personally.
Right, well, it would take 3 damage to damage, but due to he takes 3 less damage, he actually deals 0 damage to Manus. And it's Manus' go, so I'd like to roll an attack for him.
Shall I do it again?
Wasn't
please.
Manus back?
No?
I think he was
Oh,
on the
he
phone
was.
just typing.
Oh, no mind.
So do I roll for him?
Sure, you can roll for him.
16.
16 does hit. Plus 2, isn't it? Is it
Plus
no,
two,
3
plus
for his
three,
strength,
5.
isn't it? Plus 5?
No, it's 2 plus 3. It's 5.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. She wants to conk him around the side of the head, and Jonid's turn.
Firebolt. If he's standing right next to Manus, right?
Yep.
With advantage still?
Sure, yep. 15 hits, what damage? Another one square on the chest. Such must be so enough to finish it with. Craig, your turn. You can roll with advantage as well if you want.
That advantage roll though.
Hmm?
Him rolling 14 and 15. And 13 and 14.
14 does hit. Holy shit. Really? Okay. Well, he did.
Yes.
And the purple helix, pink even, helixes finally connect and send him back 5 foot. You've managed to successfully kill your first pack of monsters. Well, humans.
They're still monsters, I think.
They're criminals, monsters, same thing.
Okay, let's not shame them.
Yeah, no monster shaving.
They kicked a cat!
Well, they didn't, but they're...
We're still upset about this, huh?
Yeah, apparently is. I still have a sore ass.
No comment.
You've managed to vanquish the first pack. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'm inspecting their bodies.
Yeah, okay. You can spend a few minutes, if you want to, gathering up your arrows. You get half of them back, so we 2. They'd have like...
Can I also get some of their bolts and equipment?
bolts.
Crossbow bolts.
Crossbow bolts. 2 of the guys had bows, and 2 of them had hand crossbows. So you get about 5 arrows back in total. Say probably 2 crossbow bolts.
Do you have a crossbow?
No, but they have hand crossbows and I can use them.
I also have 20 crossbow bolts that I can give you because they're pretty meaningless for me.
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll hand over these crossbow bolts to you then.
Okay, so I take one of their hand crossbows. I think these aren't destroyed by killing the mob,
Nope.
right?
No.
Okay. Excellent.
They don't look very pretty, but they are functional, yes.
Yeah, excellent. Okay,
It's
so,
not murdering you with beauty.
so I'm also investigating their bodies for anything worthwhile.
Sure. Most of their stuff looks like it's probably hid further back into a layer. They don't really look like much place to store around here or carrying much. You don't find anything additional extra, unfortunately.
I think this must be the most stingy thieves in existence. They don't hold any money on them, any valuables, anything.
Nope. Most of their loot will be hoarded into what you presume to be deeper into their base.
Oh, so they are also very socialist, right?
Sure, you have socialist bandits.
It's our loot.
Okay. This is lore now.
You think most of it is very structured, so most of the stuff they steal gets sent towards the higher ups, who then sell it on Pawnit.
Can I look into this water pool thing and see if it's large enough to fit 4 human bodies that might be disposed? Is it shallow,
It's not particularly deep. It would cover their bodies, but they wouldn't go deep down to the depths below. You could
so I can
wade it up to
easily
your waists.
In my waist.
Yes.
Okay,
Maybe
you
your
want-
chest. It
They're
will
in a
cover the
closed
humans.
room. Why would we stash them anywhere else than the closed room?
No,
Okay. Hello, I am
Like,
back. I am
but
so.
if,
Wait.
Congratulations, Manis, you've killed 2 people.
Thank you. I'm so very sorry for me missing. I'm back now. Alia called me and I could not reply. You know, not talk to her. Sorry. So what did I miss?
You kill people.
Yes.
Manish, you look up after almost spacing out, and the door frame around you is battered.
Is there still a door in there, or?
The door, you can shut the door now, but there's no gaps around the edge of the door where chunks of the door frame have been knocked through and missing a bit.
Lalan, it was more like if this was connected to like a sewer system or something that we could like.
Okay,
them in.
to, you know.
Are the barrels large enough to fit a human?
There's stuff in them.
But are the barrels large enough to fit humans?
If you emptied out the contents, possibly. If you squeezed them in a bit, yeah. Sure.
You didn't say what kind of stuff is in the barrels, asking the rogue.
We need to investigate for that,
Yeah,
right?
There's some stuff. There was just general provisions. Some of there was wheat, salt. Just provisions, generally, like nothing made available. Just it's things that won't spoil, but aren't necessarily inherently valuable.
Boring, useless
Yes.
stuff, right?
Wheat.
Unless you need to
rye.
eat.
But yes, I said boring, useful stuff. Okay.
So what are we trying to do? Hide the bodies?
Well,
I was just thinking if it was like easy to dispose of them, but if we have to play like
Did you cut anyone else?
Tetris and trying to like empty barrels and stash just
Well,
put them in the fucking
we
room.
could put them on the beds and cover them.
The pool of
Go
blood,
to sleep.
the
Go to
broken door frame, the acid, the fire.
They're also variables, even if we stash them in the barrels, right?
Are we pulling a Breaking Bad maneuver?
We can say they were extra kinky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Followers of Slanish.
Bad.
We could also like twist their bodies so they spell FU on the floor.
What's this, Deadpool?
For that random overthrown helicopter looking down on the thing.
By the way, I forgot. What's the guy in Deadpool's name?
Ajax.
Deadpool.
Sorry? I didn't-
Francis?
Francis, right.
What is the plan then?
Close the door and keep going?
Yeah.
Did we search the bed and the crates in there, or just the bodies?
Let's search the bed and the crates as well.
Did the spy have anything on him of interest?
No, these guys are borderline militants. They seem to be, what they are equipped with seems to be basic fighting tools to be on guard, or it doesn't seem like they'd be just casually carrying around some stuff from going from home or any domestic stuff. Looked like they were armed and put on a post, so basically what they have would be military basics rather than any sort of just odd loose and change and valuables on.
Jeff, that roll, I'm just drinking my potion of healing, so it's a 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I'm back to 18 health now. But I'll take my potion of healing in.
Wunderbar.
You got 18 hit points?
Yep.
And you're cowering behind me for 14? Fuck off.
Your AC should be a lot higher though, I think.
Crossbow is also 1d6 plus dex, right?
Hand crossbow is a 1d6 plus dex, yes. But it's only got it's a 30-foot range, I think.
So how much does the bow have?
Sure. I actually don't know, but short bow should be on your character sheet. I think it's 60 the short bow, or 40.
So how are we on investigating the room we just cleared?
80. Right, well, someone's doing that. Would someone like to roll an investigation check, or would they like to check in the room or look for?
I'll go and check it.
I won't do an investigation check. I have -1.
I was going to check under the beds and around the beds.
Well, investigating is okay.
Yeah,
Look
never
around.
mind.
I'll also
I didn't
investigate
see.
because I'm a quite suspicious motherfucker.
Stupid question. Who rolled
I'm scaring
the...
everything in the room.
That's intimidation.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, Shortbow is 80. Holy crap.
The barrels are frozen in fear.
As well as you've managed to rummage around. Doesn't look much. Bed not that warm. It's kind of seems a very plain, simple room.
Yeah, there's nothing in
Some
there, I
wrap
guess.
droppings on the floor.
Okay.
Only one way to go then.
Manage,
Doors.
you're gonna go straight through that door.
Let's get everyone in the hallway first and set up.
Okay. Manus, can you roll a dexterity check for me?
Oh, there was a trap in there.
As you are walking over,
I'm
the
throwing a
dust
dexterity,
flagstones in the hallway. Yes, please.
dexterity
fox
saving throw.
columns.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay.
There's Fox columns every 10 feet, and the middle 4 panels don't look very well, and with well covered, and with some surprising agility, the floor collapses beneath Manus, and he manages to just jump out the way, saving a 20-foot fall beneath you.
Holy fuck.
Let me draw that. I can't seem to make that go to this layer. So
Manus
Like-
should say something along the lines of Pinocchio.
No, it's only 20 foot, not 200
that
foot.
area there is a 20-foot gap. There is a ledge either side for you to walk along top and bottom, but I didn't draw that square very well.
So we can walk past it?
You can walk across it if you just go across the top and the bottom. There's a little ledge to pass along.
Okay, no one.
After I make the jump and I sit on my ass on the other side of the room or the chasm, all sweaty and a bit shaken, I look at Jane and I'm like, "You're so going ahead from now on."
You would have to you would have to make dexterity checks to get across the little ledge. If you were to make acrobatic checks to get across, you would have to.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna...
Okay. Acrobatics.
Yeah,
18 is
it's
enough.
fine. Walk across. Yeah, it's quite a low DC as you're literally just squatting across. It's nothing too challenging.
Can I look down and see whether there's like... It's just a fall, or are there spikes down there?
No, it's a flat bottom. But
I'm
there's the
gonna-
rubble which has collapsed fall through it, and a few skeletons of recent people there.
I'm gonna toss a rope to Manus.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Do I
catch it.
roll, like an athletics check for that, or...
You can throw a rope 20 feet.
Okay, so I throw a rope to Manus and I tie it around myself and fasten it securely, and then I walk over the thing.
Okay, you can have a advantage on your acrobatics check.
I'm going to tell him to like pull me up as if you see me drop, so I don't fall.
Yeah, no problem.
2 tens. 10 is enough. You do manage to safely, very nearly slip across the way. And as you're walking across, you realise, well, even though if Manus will grab me, I am still going to get face first into that wall.
Better that than fall down.
But you do manage to get across safely, yes.
I'll put the rope back into my stash.
Jane, do you want to investigate that door behind us before? And meanwhile, I'll take care of the other guys to help them cross safely.
Yes, I will try to do that.
There is literally no other way to proceed from this camera. This
No,
room,
there-
right?
So we'll say Manus is tying around everything, and if everybody would like to make a cross, you can all get across with advantage if Manus is going to pull you all across. If you'd like.
Yeah.
So everyone who'd like to cross, or unless they have another way to get across, they have a roll of acrobatics check with advantage. Or if you don't want to cross the bit, just say.
I'm gonna stay here for now.
I think I'm also gonna stay
Yeah.
here.
Good thing I actually rolled with advantage.
Would you like to be in the corridor, just looking into them, or
In the
what you guys
corridor,
would
yeah.
do?
Just looking where the door would be for when it opens.
Okay. Run an investigation check.
He did 24.
Oh, did you? Oh, sorry, it's not what these other ones. It's a cast iron door from what you look. It doesn't appear to be trapped. It's still got that very strange, intricate lock which you saw earlier, but it's on the outside door, but doesn't appear to be trapped. Or...
Okay, I'm trying to open it.
Okay, the door opens.
That doesn't look very promising.
The fog of war does not show very well for me if I've missed it. Is that room clear enough for you guys?
Yeah, it is. We see 3 coffins and another
Yes.
door.
You open the doors
No,
and you see
2
a
doors.
large sarcophagus standing in a dusty crypt. Propped up against each sarcophagus are some huge skeletons. Another one in the far corner. They're just in rusty mail, nothing too extravagant, nothing of value, and the same false columns along the walls that are carved in the image of spreading oak trees.
I'll
With
lay
some-
the other two closer then.
I'm taking a pebble and throwing it towards one of the skeletons.
Does my divine sense tingle?
You have to use Divine Sense. Divine
Oh.
Sense is an ability.
Okay, let me use divine sense in that case. How do you use divine sense? Ah, I just
Click on it.
I just counter 1 down. Okay.
Yeah. As you throw a pebble to one of the skeletons, it just kind of knocks its head.
Okay.
So what about my divine sense?
I'm just reading your Divine Sense to see what it detects quickly. As you... Celestial being undead within 60 feet, that's not planted or it doesn't appear to be picking up anything at the moment. Nothing appears to be triggering your radar.
So in that case, I think we're safe about undead. Jane, you can go in and check for traps.
Investigă
Can you actually see
tu
the
simți,
skeletons though?
tu simți chestii care nu sunt în partial sau total cover. Dacă e ceva în sarcofagele alea, tu nu o să le simți. Că alea sunt total cover.
Okay, so if there's anything in the sarcophagus, I will not be able to divine sense it because they're in total cover, correct?
If they're in the sarcophagus, yes, you would not be able to detect them.
Okay,
I
so
would say for the purpose of you walked into the room to check them out, so I'm not saying, because you're currently in the corridor, so everything would
I'm
be...
also investigating the room.
Okay. You can't really investigate a room with more perception. Investigating is something. I mean, what do you mean investigate? You could walk around, what would you like to investigate in the room? You can keep the roll if you like, but you'd have to investigate something in the room. Perception's more of just looking around.
I think he's checking for traps, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
What, in the room?
Yeah.
There's in the area of the door. Right.
Yeah. You don't seem to find any traps. Nothing looks out of place. You noticed before, just before Manishvela dipped, the previous floor seemed to have while this is a very dusty area, the previous floor didn't seem to have any footprints on it. And was just pure dust. Whereas all the rooms in here seem very well travelled and there doesn't appear to be a significant or a blatant sign of whether it's not a trap.
Okay.
Or an area that's not stepped on.
I'm investigating the sarcophagi.
Okay, which one first?
This one.
Okay. Anything else staying outside?
And I can't see shit.
You look around it, it looks a very pretty sarcophagus. It looks, again, very old, very religious. It's got a golden cross, a golden sword on the front.
Very vampire-y.
Out of place.
No.
I'm telling the guys that I'm certain it's no danger in that.
If there's a golden cross, I think I know exactly what this is.
It's a golden sword, so.
If it's a golden cross, I know exactly what this is. Without a shadow of a doubt.
It's a golden sword. Roxy wouldn't know.
You hear Roxy from all the way down in the corridor, hidden behind a wall, behind a ledge. You're like, "Oi, do it, you wimps!" No idea what he's telling you to do, just yelling at you to do it.
And that with whims. two rooms behind.
Okay. I'm looking at Manis and tell him, go right ahead, please.
Yeah, these I think are the tombs of Crusader knights that got buried here, and these are probably their final resting place. So I think it's not the best of idea to bother them in any way.
Yes, I'm not that kind of rogue, so I agree with you.
What Crusader Knights?
You know, Holy Order, Paladins and such.
Okay.
I think we should be able to do a history check or a religion check in order to find more information.
You could make a religion check if you knew anything about the sarcophagus. You could, if you wanted.
Let's see if that works. So it's a religion check, yes? Okay.
Do you want to know anything about these sarcophaguses? Yes.
Dacă e să deschidem sarcofagele alea, să nu le deschizi tu, să nu le deschizi tu și să protestezi dacă e să se deschidă. Că dacă nu ți iei o bucată de alignment.
I don't really know what to say. You know they're from some very long past time god, probably about maybe 400 years ago. This god was very popular around this area. They were neutral aligned, they weren't particularly good, they weren't particularly evil. Seemed more like something, maybe the general townsfolk, or some sort of middleman importance in a town area importance it would be. It doesn't seem very... They don't seem extremely religious.
No, they don't seem extremely religious, but they seem extremely martial.
Sure, there's a slight bit of military to them. It's kind of just... It's not really something you'd expect with a lavish burial of a high-ranking officer or someone who's in charge of a town, but it's a bit more than what peasants or common folk would be able to afford.
Yeah, just as I expected. Knights, paladins, something like that. Crusaders, maybe. I think we should leave this.
Knights for nobility, Manis.
Not necessarily. Knights would not necessarily be nobility. They could be just higher ranking or highly rewarded peasantry militaries.
Did we check the skeletons, or did we just check the room for traps?
Jane threw a pebble at one of the skeletons and nothing happened.
Did we check them?
No, we could.
Jaffa, can you ping the closest one to the doorway?
There is one popped up. There is one popped up against each of the sarcophaguses, and there is one. There's one, so there'll be one on that sarcophagus, that sarcophagus, that sarcophagus, and then in the corner.
So the typical Skyrim question here. They're not like wearing armor or anything, it's just like a skeleton, and there's nothing with like a sword in hand or like a spear in hand.
They've got rusty armor on. It looks centuries old, like decrepit armor. There's
So they could be dropped, right?
Are there weapons around?
Yeah. In people with the crypt were buried with their armor and weapons, so there would be weapons around. Yeah.
Never mind. Man is used the ones, should you say? But that sounds suspicious as fuck.
Not necessarily. The skeletons could actually could just have been the people buried inside, and there could have been looters that came and pulled out the bodies in order to loot the sarcophaguses. So I don't see anything that particularly suspicious, especially at when the skeletons are this old and the armor is so old.
And that would mean the sarcophaguses are...
Yeah, I strongly disagree with opening them. I think there is nothing we could find in there of value, and if there's still people having their
other bones on the floor, that as there's 4 skeletons you can see and 3 sarcophaguses, not necessarily everything that was buried in this room was in a sarcophagus.
Agreed.
And also there appears to be, it's not quite, this is a room of 3 sarcophaguses where there was 3 people buried, more of just a general burial room, and the 3 sarcophaguses were the 3 most important people in the room.
Yeah, I don't think we should bother these people in their final resting place.
Shane also agrees.
Let's motion to the cowards behind them to come so we can move on.
Indeed.
With my middle finger from my right hand, I'm motioning towards them. Come over, faggots.
I'm investigating this door for anything interesting.
Okay. Do a perception check as well as an investigation.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You very check this door.
Research item level epic. Oh, sorry.
Check.
You do hear some scratching and some rustling coming from. And people just kind of like scraping against the wall. Nothing really elongated or forced. Kind of just normal rustling sounds of just someone who'd be maybe leaning against a wall or dragging his feet. You hear sounds of movement. Nothing particularly extravagant or nothing too loud or multiple, just some slight noise.
Anything that sounds like this? Bre.
You do not hear someone crying out for brains on the inside.
Not from this party.
No. You'll die of hunger.
Yeah, I'm still looking towards the roof until the danger here, guys.
What about the other door?
This sarcophagus, right?
Sorry?
Can you check this sarcophagus, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
What?
I'm gonna join the rest of the group.
The other sarcophaguses. Sarcophagi.
Sure.
Do we roll acrobatics yet first?
You and Craig, yes.
You said it's really low.
It is, it's 10. Unfortunately, as you're all looking through the sarcophaguses, you hear a cry from a red-headed female falling into the pit behind you. You take 2d6 damage. Take 7 points of damage, plummeting to the floor and landing prone. Craig, you managed to make it, of course.
Okay, I'll go back and help Jane out.
I guess we know who the more talented of the two is now.
Doing anything while this is going on?
I turned towards Menace and tell him, dude, I'm right here. You don't
Oh,
need to help me."
sorry, I meant I'm going to help Roxy out of the hole she just dug herself into.
So, found anything down there?
Pain just
What's your HP, Roxy?
I'll cast Mage Hand and put it down next to Roxy with a thumbs up sign.
Okay.
Can you do that actually?
It's a cantrip.
You managed to find a lot down there. You didn't quite find your dignity yet, but there is a lot of bones. It seems to be a fairly foreign, common trap.
No, but actually, I really need to know. the mage hand is an actual hand, or it's more of a metaphor to say that?
It creates a spectral floating hand, so there would be like a spectral floating hand doing a thumbs up there.
Oh, okay. So you can also, let's say, give someone the finger, right?
Yep, he could.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you played Smash Bros with the Master with the last white hand, imagine that but iridescent and smaller.
Okay.
Even more insulting, I think it would have been for him to pat him over the head. There.
And suddenly, I think Trickster just became much more interesting as a...
Pete, I was asking you how much HP does Roxy have?
11.
11, that's how much you're left with?
Yeah.
Out of 18?
Yes.
Okay. Because I should know in order to decide what to do next. So I'm going to throw down a rope for Roxy.
Sure.
Do I need to throw?
Between the rope, no, between the rope and taking your time, we'll speed this up a bit. You managed to, it's a group effort, pull him out of this hole.
And I'm going to use Lay on Hands in order to heal him for 8 HP out of my total 10 possible.
Okay.
I'll use my more powerful spells for combat. I'll keep them for combat.
Why would you overheal him?
I don't overheal him. Like, oh, sorry,
He
7.
was missing 7 hit points.
Yeah, I'm going to heal him for 7 hit points.
Cool. Thank you very much.
That means I still have 3 HP left for Lay on Hands and 2 cure touches or
Yep. Cure wounds.
cure wounds. Yeah.
Yep.
In the meantime, I'm also investigating the other sarcophagi for 17.
Which one?
Where's this one?
Okay. As you run your knife along the sarcophagus lid, it suddenly catches. It's a pretty familiar sound to you, and looking a bit closer, you notice it is indeed trapped. And you have to count yourself very lucky with your natural 1 before you didn't set off the other one.
No, the natural one is for the door.
Oh, the natural one for the door. I thought it was for the condoms. Okay.
So you find a trap on one of the sarcophagi.
You are not
Yeah.
sure what trap it is, but there's definitely a mechanism attached to it.
On which one?
This one.
The top left one.
Okay, and the top right one was inspected.
No, bottom left one.
Okay. Check the top right one first.
Okay, by the way, the bottom right one, this one was also expected for a 1. I told you that very surely it was safe.
So as far as we know, it's safe.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
I thought we were leaving those alone.
We are leaving them alone. But
So
that
I check
doesn't.
them for traps then.
But that doesn't mean we shouldn't check for traps.
You run your knife through this one. Seems okay. You don't seem to find the same mechanism that was on the top left one.
Yes, seems right. Okay. I'm looking towards the group and shrug my shoulders.
So I think this is even more reasons to leave the sarcophagi alone. Considering at least one of them is definitely trapped and the other 2 might not be.
Yeah, but Aro can disarm the trap, can't he? She? It?
No, because I don't know what trap it is.
What's that got to do with anything? Aren't you able to disarm the mechanism that triggers it?
I don't know.
You could-
Am I?
You could make an attempt to, yeah.
That you should want to. It might blow up in your face. And
Didn't it say the mechanism
might.
felt familiar to you, so you know what it is?
It's the mechanism which actually starts the trap is a fairly common mechanism. Well, you're not sure what the actual trap does. It's pretty, you know, roughly what triggers it, so you have a good idea where to start if you wanted to disable it.
Okay. By the way, because I don't, it's a thief's tool.
Yes, you would have advantage on it. Yes,
I have advantage, right?
yes, because you took your second proficiency in your thieves tool, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes, so you do have advantage on trying to disable it.
Okay.
To explain this entirely, it's not necessarily that we've agreed not to touch them, but Manis is a paladin. If he recognizes them, he would object against us opening it, but that doesn't necessarily stop us.
Yeah. Like, if you guys want to open it, I strongly object against it, but I'm not going to put my warhammer to your face and stop you by force.
Okay, first of all, Unit, what are you hitting?
If you
Nothing, just
read,
checking it.
Sorry?
I'm testing the iPad because I'm trying to figure out how to
Oh, okay.
do stuff. So never mind my stuff.
Oh, okay.
But I would not be happy with you like checking graves either. Seems a bit, you know.
On the Thieves tool, by the way, the attribute for it is query, because sometimes it will be strength and sometimes it will be constitution with it. Won't always be dexterity.
No, I wasn't modified it.
Yeah, no, it depends what you're going to be using. It's not always going to be dexterity.
Oh, okay. No, anyway, I decide to leave the sarcophagi alone.
You're not trying to solve the trap.
Sorry?
You're not trying to solve it.
Okay, I'm trying to solve it.
I don't mind, I just need to know what to get you to roll, that's all.
Okay, you managed to tempt me. Begun, succubus.
Roll a dexterity check with advantage. Okay. Just a dexterity check. All thieves tools? Sure. That works as well. I didn't know you could do that. With a very swift run of the knife, you manage to disable the trap very, very quickly. A little bit smug and proud of yourself at how easily you managed to do it. Trap seems to be completely inert.
Okay.
Good, good.
And then I'm leaving the sarcophagus alone.
So we have 3 sarcophagi, at least one of them trapped. We are definitely certain there's nothing of interest or danger inside of them unless we actually open them. The door to the right definitely contains danger.
I wouldn't say you are certain there's nothing inside of them. None of you looked inside of them.
I said
I'm
that
not saying you should.
I said that we're pretty certain there's nothing of value. I didn't say there's nothing in it.
Yes, there's nothing about it. Sorry, I thought you said there's nothing inside.
Now it would be something like 1,000 gold.
Fair point. What's with the door up the north, to the north side of the room? Because you inspected the door to the east, and the door to the east contains some kind of a foe behind it. What's with the door to the north? I'll let you guys do the investigations and the perceptions checks, because I have a disadvantage of them. Like, I have -1 investigation.
You're blind there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm also investigating this door.
Okay. Roll an intelligence check. Not investigate, roll an intelligence check.
Intelligence. Okay. The saving throw, right?
Nope. Not a simple, just an intelligence check.
Ah, okay.
Literally roll a d20 and add your intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay. Looking around it, it seems strange to you, although you can't put your finger on why.
I'm telling this to the rest of the group.
Something seems very odd about that door, but you're not quite sure what.
Jenny, do you wanna check it out?
No.
That's my answering. Who else is master of arcane knowledge? Roxy, do you want to check out the door?
Which door,
Sorry,
sorry?
I'm just doing something.
Essentially, I inspected this one.
The door to the north of the room.
Yes, this one. I inspected it and it's weird. I don't know why, but it's weird.
Personally, I'd rather go through this door.
The door to the east contains foes. Definitely has someone behind it.
Yeah.
And we're probably going to go there, but I'd rather be sure there's no one coming up from behind us. If that makes sense. So?
I still want to go to the right. Just two guys.
So we're not going to investigate the room to the north because we all guys... Okay, sure, let's open the door to the east. Fuck it. What's the worst that can happen?
Roxy, please open the door to the east.
Sure thing.
In the meantime, by the way, I'm also in stealth.
I suppose you
I
could
rolled something like
you
20.
could possibly hide by the sarcophagus. There isn't many places to hide here.
Just get in one and go to sleep.
You can try and get in one if you want. I was more thinking of hiding around the side of it rather than. Okay.
Yeah, with the side one is also an interesting idea.
Can I roll initiative?
They're great for your posture, you know?
Sorry.
Did you say
Straight as
roll
your
an
back.
initiative?
Yeah, he said he's roll initiative. We're going into combat.
Yep.
As Roxy opens the door, a very familiar sight awaits him, of some people suddenly turning around and having a gander at him. Two more very familiar people in black cloaks and black leather with a crimson sash.
I look at Roxy and they say, "Told you so, girl."
I'm also looking at her and say, with a very, very
Shit eating green, okay.
yes, exactly.
Is this going through? Do you want it?
Well,
Yeah, sorry, I didn't have myself selected there.
I didn't have myself selected either.
neither did I, but I rolled the 20. Sorry.
Aren't you all wonderful?
Jaffa, out of character question for the dungeon master. Considering we already knew there was someone behind the door, they're not going to take us by surprise that there's someone behind the
None of you
door.
are surprised in this round.
Okay.
We're reacting something along the lines of le gasp.
True, le gasp. Le fuck.
Oh nay, we did not expect that. Whatever will we do?
Wait, what
I
was
want
that?
to start rolling initiative for everything ahead of time and stealth and everything. Just speed this up a bit.
I look at the guys behind me and I say, same plan as the last time? Seemed it worked. Seemed to work pretty fine.
I'm just gonna point out that if Roxy keeps taking damage, she'll be as red as the red brands.
Maybe that's going to help us and keep her into stealth. We could use her as a decoy.
Your dex.
Who was mine?
Jane.
Sorry, what?
What's your dexterity score?
Dexterity score is 3, I think. Let me... Yes, 3.
Okay, roll a d20 again.
D20 just, right?
Yep.
9.
Surprising enough, you still go fast.
What?
Right, top of the round is you, Manus.
Okay.
You probably had the same initiative roll as one of the mobs.
Yeah, I had 20 initiative.
Not you,
Oh.
Tudor.
Well, in that case, I'm going to take position right behind Roxy because I can't go instead of her and put my hand on her shoulder and tell her, get behind me!
Actually, you can get in front of her.
Oh, I can?
Move through her space.
Yes.
He's a friendly
Yeah, I can
creature,
pass
you
through her.
Yeah, I don't want to pass through her, I want to be where she is.
Oh, then no, you can't do that.
That's why I said I'm going to stand.
Malice,
Yeah.
I suppose if
Surely
you wanted
if
to
you
be a dick,
stand
could-
there.
you
He'll
could
be
push
fine.
her through the door if you wanted to. So,
No, I don't want to do that. But can I push her to the side of the door?
No, actually, can you swap places with her?
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to swap places with her.
not until it's Roxy's go. No, you could push her forward and then occupy her space, but you couldn't.
Can I push her sideways and occupy her space?
Not really. You'd be pushing her into a sarcophagus.
I would be actually I would
I'm
be
okay with
pushing her
that.
on a sarcophagus, and I'd be okay with that as well.
By the way, can't you just grab her and pull her towards you and then move forward? And
It seems not.
like a grapple check.
You want to grapple Roxy?
Well, yeah.
Wait, I need to be explained what
Roxy,
the
prepare
grapple
to be
means.
handled by Manis.
I need to be explained what grapple means in the D&D universe. Wait.
It means you are going
Grab
to run
her.
up to him and start opposing strength checks with each other and start grappling, and then you can drag her.
Okay.
You cannot throw her. They'll be occupying the same space as you, and you'll be dragging her a few stairs backwards. So you
But-
end up like both, or you could drag her both forwards, and you could both be in combat grappling with two spies either side of you.
That does not sound like a good plan.
Yeah.
Well, let me explain to you in a
Might-
in a
might
more
be
simple way.
surprise.
Do you see where my token, where the character of token is? Jaffa. Do you see where Roxy's character token is?
Yes.
Is there any way, whether through grappling or other gameplay mechanics, is there any way for me to swap positions right now, or do I?
Swap positions, no.
Okay,
If getting to grapple, and you'd be wasting your turn pretty much.
okay. But if I do the whole, I tell her to go behind me, and we decide that we are going to swap positions on her turn. Is that possible?
No, you can only hold an action. So you'd have to wait for her to move, and then you could move on your next initiative. Unfortunately, in 5e, you can't delay your entire turn in the initiative, which you used to be able to do. You can only hold an action to delay to your turn.
Manus, due to your armor class, have you marked on the map? Just stand where that cross is.
He'll be flanked. though.
I'd be flanked, and plus no one would be able to hit the mobs.
Actually, yes, because we can pass through you and Roxy as well.
Yeah, but then
Yeah,
we'll
but-
be getting attacks of opportunity by them.
No, we don't, because you get attacks of opportunity only when you exit their threatened squares.
To say it like this, me with 12 HP
Okay.
would never go into that fucking
You're
room.
in combat. The only person who can talk or do something is Manus.
Okay.
Manus, what would you like to do?
I don't know how to save Roxy from here. Fine, I'm going to go where Roxy showed me and huddle up and, you know, wish for the fucking best.
Okay.
So I'm going to
Should I
take
attack?
position in front, and I'm going to wait for Roxy to clear the space behind me and then move behind instead of her in her place.
That's your movement. Would you want to do an action?
I would like to attack the person to my right, which is this one.
Okay. Roll an attack.
I'm going to roll an attack. 14, that hits.
Does hit.
Let's see the damage. Come on, click and roll, and we do 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. As you said, the guy is very shocked, so your paladin charged to the door. He takes a solid slash to the chest.
Oh, they're shocked. That means they're surprised.
No, shocked to see you charge through the
Ah.
door, as there was a sorcerer behind him. Now all of a sudden, a plate-wearing paladin seemed to have bowed through and smacked him in the chest.
Kind of like in Dexter. Surprise, motherfucker!
Right, Jane, it's your turn.
Okay. But wait, from here, can I see these guys, or do they have cover?
You would not be able to see any of them from there. Possibly the guy in the corner to your right, but he would have very high cover.
From here,
You'd be able to see the guy on top of Manus, yes, but again, he would have half cover.
Ooh, Manis, you got somebody on top of you.
Half cover.
Yeah. I think he means to my left, but sure.
No, I'll go for the on top variant. Thank you.
Okay.
We were talking about grappling earlier. Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
Who am I to stop your erotic fantasies?
Okay.
îți dai seama cum ar fi fost grapple de mai devreme. Strength check, tu paladin versus un sorcerer. Yeah, that's gonna end well. Splat.
Who are you talking to, Manis?
La Helen in a different
Me.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got the Romanian channel as well. And I'm making fun of it.
He's and Roxy.
Okay.
What do we also attack with?
So Jane is heavy crossbow.
20 plus. That does still hit.
I wish it was a heavy crossbow, but no.
Oh, so H stands for hand crossbow. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Does it hit?
Well, it depends on who's writing it, but for him, yes. That does hit, yes. That will have sneak attack as well, because Manus is there.
7 damage.
Okay. Let's just squeeze it into the door, just dig it into his thigh.
Ginormous.
This gasper, you look sort of thoroughly pissed off at you.
Mobs.
I'm smiling at him.
Bene, revenind per seconda.
And now the spy turn. He's going to swing at you, Manus.
Because there's no other way to swing at anyone else.
Yep, for 21.
That hits.
Okay, and because you are flanked, he's going to do, not flanked, 2 people by the side. Let me do his other roll actually as well. And he will...
I would prefer you to do the damage roll first, bro, not leave the other roll after.
He's going to be swinging at you twice, I'm just going to do 2 attack rolls easier.
So okay.
And the second one for 20. And you will take... 8. You'll take 12 damage from the first hit.
That means
3, so you'll take
9 damage.
And it doesn't come out on this one. So you'll take 6 damage again, so 3 damage.
So that is 12 damage in total. So he hits plus 21 with both attacks, that is correct.
He hit plus 20 with both attacks, yes.
Okay, so and one of them
he hit
is
21 on one attack, and he got 20 total on the second attack.
Oh, okay, and wait, he got 20 total on the second attack?
On the second attack, yes.
Then that does not hit, because he have an armor class of 20.
Yes, it hits.
Yeah, no, it has to hit your armor class or exceed.
Ah,
So
okay, okay.
DC checks, so a DC 15, you have to get 15 or higher. Armor class, you have to reach that number or higher. The numbers are the number which you get told to try and beat is the minimum number you need to roll.
Ah, okay, okay. So that is 12 damage minus 3, that's 9, and 6 damage minus 3, that's 12, that's 3, so that means a total of 12 damage to my face.
Yes.
Okay, I'll edit that right now.
One is face
From your
tanking again.
experience in battle, this short sword hit a bit harder than I think.
Ooh.
It hit you. You've been used to being hit with a sword before. It's felt like it had a bit of extra
oomph in it. Okay, so that it's probably a magical item. That's good to remember. I take
for a magical item, you would not attenuate the damage you take.
It felt like this guy was very good at targeting specific orders. Maybe sneak attacking was his forte.
Bowling.
Yes, you know.
After that, it's Lahalin's go.
Well, since I'm way over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck about. That's about as far as I can move.
After I take the blow, I look at Roxy and I say, "See what I do for my party, asshole."
He's going to do the cast real quick now.
My shillelagh.
Okay. So go ahead and imbue your... It's a club, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, so you go ahead and imbue your club. Then it'll turn, it'll be Yonid's turn.
If I stand there, can I shoot the one left to Menace?
You mean, as in north and south on the map, right?
No,
The
up
north
Top,
one.
Up here, yeah. Again, you could, you would have half cover. That does... Yes, that does hit.
Okay.
So that's 9 points of damage. I'm going to squeeze it right in between Roxy and Manus.
I just need to tell you guys, by the way, the basic item level for Timewalking dungeons right now is 365.
Yeah, it's stupid. And after that, Roxy, it's your turn.
Does that any of these to get any cover from where I am?
From,
Right.
let me give some. Yes, they would.
If
But
I
they're pretty much
move,
at half cover.
if I move to there, they wouldn't get an opportunity to attack, would they?
One. No, you are still in range of their attack, so they would not.
Okay. I'm going to aim for the north one. Do I get advantage because I'm next to Menace?
No, you get disadvantage because you're shooting a ranged attack into melee range while he is in melee range.
Have I told you what I'm going to cast yet?
No.
Okay.
As I said, on a ranged attack, you would get a disadvantage.
Wait. Oh, Roxy. Why is Roxy in front of me? Wait.
Because he moved through.
You stupid motherfucker.
If I'm using a...
This paladin has them all.
A melee
If I'm
touch
using
attack, you would not.
shocking grasp, I have advantage, don't I?
Not on them, no, because they're not ring metal. It does still hit. Does 3 damage. Electricity courses through the guy on the. He is taking a massive beating on the top. There we go, still alive.
And then
2000
I'm
volts
going to move
coming up.
back to there.
Okay.
Don't go there. Let me some move. Ah.
If I move further back, I get opportunity to attack them, huh?
No, you don't, because I'm in front of you. And
Oh,
He's
right,
out
okay.
their attack range, so yes, he will.
oh, god damn it. It's okay. Let's.
You would get them with cover, I think.
Yeah, they would have half cover.
And what does that mean then?
Because you get.
You get
Plus
plus
5 AC.
Yeah,
no,
you,
2 to AC.
2 SE.
Yeah,
5 is
I'll
full
move
cover.
forward. I'll move back there then. Take the risk.
Okay, so they're both going to take attacks on you. First one, well that's one, why did I roll a 1d10? Stupid. First one for 16,
Doesn't hit.
second one for 30.
So you're safe.
And okay,
Okay.
both managed to miss you.
A 16 don't hit you?
No, he has half cover, bro. He gets +2 armor class as well from the door pane, basically.
So
Yeah,
basically,
plus 2 so that means if 16 does hit you then.
No, I've got 14. So that means 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, 16
Yeah,
it
so
does hit.
14 plus 2 is 16, so 16 does hit you.
I thought you had to beat the 16 to hit.
No.
We
no,
had
hit
this
all.
conversation on my turn.
Alright, so I want this then.
So these, you guys have to roll their AC or higher, and they have to roll your AC
Or higher.
Okay, so one of them hits me.
yes.
And I thought someone just said you get +5 anyway. Oh.
No, that is
No,
full
just
cover.
3/4. 3/4
Ah, right, okay.
Full cover, you just can't attack them, you can't unsue.
Oh, so that's 3/4 cover? Okay, got it.
3/4 cover is plus.
+5 and half cover is +2. Got it.
By the way, what is Rocky dressed in?
You take 5, not the actual image, he is not in some King of the North outfit. You take 5 points of damage.
You can survive that.
Yep.
Okay, so it should be my turn soon. Yeah.
Soon-ish.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's this. Is there anything else from your turn, Roxy?
I'll just move back, that's it.
Okay. It's the spies at the top turn, who again is going to roll at you, Manus.
Okay.
Can't do spaces today. For 9,
Yeah, that does not hit.
and a second attack for 8.
That does not hit either.
So both swords swing wildly, managed to block him out with your shield. Does not dismantle the offering this time. And after that, Craig, your turn.
Oh, sorry, what did you say? I went
It
a
was
bit.
Craig's turn.
Ah, okay.
Has he fallen asleep?
No, I'm here. I just have to go away a second.
Oh, I thought you'd fallen asleep.
Sorry, just to interrupt for a second before I take my turn. I have a question for either Roxy or Jeff. You know how we have like an energy rating in the UK, the EPC, to do with how energy efficient a household is?
Yeah.
So it goes from like A to G.
Yeah.
I see one here that's defined as U. Am I right to think that means like undefined?
I believe so. Let me just check.
Actually, have no idea.
take my turn meanwhile. I think there's not a great deal I can do here without being completely suicidal, so I'm just going to move into the room and like pretend that I'm contributing something.
Sit there and look pretty.
Roll a deception check. Roll a deception check, seriously.
Who am I trying to deceive?
Us, the rest of us. If it works, we will commend you on the attributions you've taken in the fight.
You know, like cast an Eldritch Blast at the roof or something and try and swirl some magic around and be impressive.
Sure, roll a deception check then. Roll a performance check or deception, your choice.
Well, okay.
I'm very convinced.
It was not very convincing display. A convincing display of actions.
Okay, I'll just end my turn. Not really anything I can do, honestly.
Batman, it's your turn. I'm
Okay.
sorry, I have no idea what you was.
I am going to move back here, which will still keep me into the range of the mobs. They will not get an opportunity attack on me. Am I correct?
Yep.
Okay, but they will also have to move in front in order to be able to hit me. Am I also
They
correct?
will be able to swing around the door, but you will have half cover, so you get +2 to your AC.
Yeah, and I'll get
3/4.
22 AC. Good luck rolling 22s. Like, I'm okay.
Natural 20s also hit automatically.
Yeah, right.
You're not going to attack?
Of course I'm going to attack. Which one of them?
To attack before you move?
I want to attack before I move, yes.
His face.
I know, right? Which one of them is more battered? The one to the
One
north?
of the tops is visibly weaker.
Okay, and in that case I'm going to hit him with my trusty warhammer. Roll. I roll for 14.
14 does hit.
Does hit, and I'm going to hit him for 4 damage, bludgeoning.
Oh, that is very painful. He looks almost out cold. He is struggling to keep his eyes open. If that would be Jane, it would be your turn.
Okay. In that case, I'm also moving here, and I'm attacking this guy.
Okay.
Can I use both weapons now or not?
Or you're trying to use a short sword?
Yeah, but I can't hit him with both weapons. Can't I?
You can do an offhand and a bonus action as an offhand attack if you wanted, yeah?
Ah, no, I don't want it. I just use my normal weapon.
Okay.
And then I'm using my bonus action to engage and move back.
Okay, 12 does hit.
Oh, it does?
12 does hit, yeah.
Okay. 12 damage.
And that guy falls into a bloody heap on the floor. And you don't have anything else to do, you used your bonus action, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yep. So it's the spy's turn to... He's going to take a leaf out of Menace's book, move forward, and roll to attack you. For 18.
Yeah, that does not hit.
That's done it, and go back around the corner.
Wait, what? Wait, I can't do that?
They can do everything you can.
Okay, no, I can do that. I was asking if I can do the same shit.
That's what you did.
Yes.
Okay.
By the way, depends. You have a sarcophagus here.
You can go forward and back. You wouldn't be able to climb on the middle and back. No. I suppose technically you could. There's no reason on the ceiling. Lahal, your turn.
My turn. Okay. No other enemies here. I think I'm gonna try and whack that guy over the head.
Ow. Okay.
You're gonna roll. Okay.
Let me find my attack.
hit.
Well, that's a critical, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a natural 20.
Then did roll them both.
It did, it did.
7 damage to them. Imagine him being shaft, beating him in the chest. Anything else you'd like to do, maybe?
Nope.
Okay. You're your
Like,
turn.
I can't use my cantrips, right? As a bonus action. After I hit him.
Depending on the cantrip.
Attack. Yeah, depend on what cantrip it is, yes.
I'm wondering if I can use the poison spray.
No, that's an action, I'm pretty sure. If it says bonus action by it, you can. I'm pretty sure it's an action.
Wait. It says bonus action?
This is attack spell, and that's about it.
If you go to your spells.
No, casting time 1 action.
And then click the cogwheel by poison spray, and it will say.
Yeah, casting time 1 action. Yeah, sure.
There you go.
Then no.
Okay. After that, Johnny, your turn.
From where I'm standing, do I have sight of him?
Barely. It will be 3/4 cover, like very little. You can see like his foot sticking out the door. Or something.
Well, I'll take a shot.
Good
You
job
made
you're
it.
critting on the one guy at half health. Good time to use the rolls, guy. 7 damage. So this guy at 1 health is somehow inspired both Helen and Yonid to unleash the strongest attacks you have seen out of them so far.
The strongest what?
This attacks.
Ah.
You've never seen them manage to connect so well with these abilities before. And despite he's almost staggered, he is on fire trying to put out fires on himself. And Roxy, well done.
Is he not there, Jim?
Nope.
Yelling desperately, right?
Yeah.
Witching Grasp does hit, and it does do 7 damage. And he is now electrocuted, on fire, battered and bruised, and dead upon the floor.
Okay, now that he's dead, I want to check for their weapons to see what their weapons were, especially the guy on the north.
He sneak attacked you with a crappy short sword. What the hell? What do you expect him to hold?
These guys in black leather seem to be far more deadly, but they seem to be a lot easier to hit than the previous red brands.
What kind of weapon do they have?
They have a short sword and a hand crossbow.
Okay.
So regular weapons, nothing magical or special about them. Okay.
You'd have to have a look at them and see. You don't know. Just look, you just look.
How can I have a look
Daily
and
mundane.
see?
Investigate.
Would to see if they're magical. You have to spend a short rest playing with them, or get your lovely wizard to identify.
Janet, would you be a pitch and you identify if they're magical weapons?
I need a pearl worth roughly 100 gold to be able to do that, but I could try to investigate them through Arcana, but it might be better to just use them.
So Jeff, I'll say that again. I can check if they're magical items if I play with them during a long rest.
You can spend a short time over a short rest just playing with it, fiddling with it, and if anything seems to have come by it, you can know the properties if you discover them, or if they look like they could benefit things or show things that could be discovered in a short period of time.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take the short sword on me and
So you now have 4 short sword, right?
No, just one. Like, I don't care about every single short sword in this manner, I just care about the short sword of the guy to the north of the room where, from where I was standing.
I thought we were playing Skyrim, like you carried 100 short swords around with you.
You can scrap them.
He does have the strength.
Indeed.
He is already at, considering he wears chain, he's already at 143 pounds, just so you know. Carrying weight.
Can we look through these? What's...
Tell us about the room. What's this room?
This looks like a prison cell.
Are there
Either
any
side.
prisoners?
Nope, there's lots of corpses.
What's this?
Pile of junk.
Ah, okay.
Could you describe the corpses?
Anything?
They're just... No, they just, again, look like the corpses from the previous room, but they don't seem to have any of the clothing or weapons, or they just look like old jagged bones, probably people that were left in a rot to die very, very long time ago. Nothing too recent.
There are no prisoners here then? No?
There is no alive prisoners.
Are there any dead prisoners?
No, there's a lot of bones that were possibly once prisoners, you'd assume.
I'm looking at Dionid and Roxy. And
I'm going to sit. Nah, I could do a detect magic ritual.
or you could investigate this door here.
Am I allowed to do that when you did so though?
Yes, because I told you that it's something weird about it.
Oh yeah, that was when I was setting up my iPad.
Yes, that's only when you said you don't want to. Exactly. So now do you want to, please? Your Majesty?
I stopped being condescending.
Okay.
You look at it, a lot of the feeling and vibration you get seems to be that it might be magical.
Does it give me any senses as to what type of magic it is?
Not through an investigation, no. You've seen these before, it's quite high magic that you know of, but you unfortunately cannot quite put your finger on it. It's on the tip of your tongue, it's almost there.
You said I couldn't do it with investigation. Could I do it with Arcana?
It would tell you what type of magic, possibly. Oh, what Arcana? Possibly.
I'm going to check for it.
There is, unfortunately, there does not. You can't seem to make out any writing or any of the glyphs or anything that seems to be around it. You believe it's definitely magical.
I'll say it's magic and I'll stand back.
Roxy, do you have anything to contribute here?
Don't think so, no.
I have. I will cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
Could I use Mage Hand to open doors?
Possibly. You have no idea how it interacts with the magical door.
Okay. Just say
Stand
what
back,
and
guys.
I can... Like, I'm standing far away, but like I'm telling people that if they want to prepare for this, they can position themselves before I try to like open or push the door.
Okay, you have a few seconds before Johnny pushes the door. Where would you like to stand?
Wait, before Janet pushes the door, well, I'm going
He's
to.
in the process of doing.
5,
Can I stand behind
4,
I'm going to cast a heal on myself.
2, okay.
I'm going to do a cure wounds on myself, so I'm going to take one of the slots, one of the spell slots. I'm casting it at level 1, and I'm gaining 6 health back.
Okay. So
1,
you heal,
0.
and as the May hand goes up to it, it dissipates through the door. And with a blinding flash, the corpses that were once by the sarcophaguses start to rise. I can have a roll initiative again, guys.
No, so we're fighting undead.
Yep.
Wait, how did Manus sense? Oh wait, it's the magic from the door.
It's the magic from the door. They're not particularly. They're not based undead.
Guessing it was necromantic or something.
No, they're not. There's just the magic of the door.
No, the magic. The door had like magical glyphs and stuff. I'm guessing it was necro.
12 initiative.
Nice. Alright.
It's hard to remember to select your character when you roll initiative.
Funny enough, mine went through even if I didn't have the character selected.
By the way, where are the...
They will be coming. I need to add them to the one. Just 1 second. They're on the GM layer.
Just out of one of them doesn't have a head. As a funny side note.
Due to your pebble.
Yep. Due to my pebble was.
You didn't knock it off. You knocked it over. You didn't just roll along the floor.
Just another side note, remember they're skeletons, so they're not so susceptible to slashing and or piercing.
Yeah, I don't mind that because I'm doing bludgeoning damage to which they are
You
successful.
don't mind it.
I think it's fierce. but
For
I'm
a
not
start, none of your characters know that, and secondly, that's also not true in 5e.
sure. Also that.
Well, it makes sense they're not susceptible to piercing damage, like arrows, because you know they don't have flesh.
Just like, in case you got the order, silver also does not do anything to werewolves or vampires.
I'm not exactly certain why silver would do anything to vampires.
In 3, 4.5 it does.
That's stupid. That's not according to lore.
Craig
That's
and Roxy, who is the highest initiative? The dexterity for you two.
Is there any in minus?
Fish.
Craig and Roxy.
My
What's your
dexterity
plus
is
to dex-
13. So it's plus
Sorry,
1.
what's your dexterity number?
14.
You have the first one. So we go, top of the round. 4 skeletons of Rose. Roxy, your turn. Oh, it was Craig, didn't I? I dragged Craig.
Yeah, I was 14.
Yeah, Craig. So I thought I grabbed you top. Sorry, Craig, your turn.
So you said there's a disadvantage if you try and use range skills against something that's right next to you.
Yep. Range skills, yes. Melee skills.
I think the point of melee skill would be to use it near you.
I meant melee spells, sorry, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna aim for this one that's at the south of the room now.
This one? The one by Yonid.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you still get a disadvantage.
Do I?
No.
Oh,
Why do you get advantage?
you don't get disadvantage if you use a ranged thing with something in melee?
No. Only if you're attacking
Oh.
something in melee.
Oh, it's not like 3.5, okay.
No, it's not. Yeah, so roll to hit roll. Roll a d10.
I think you just blessed yourself.
Yeah, he did.
Roll damage on the Eldritch Blast.
I'm
Would I be able to shield that away?
Shield gives you a plus to AC, but it's, I suppose so, but not inherently.
No, but
You
I'm
can use
just
reaction to do it. Yes, not because this is a natural one roll. Yes, but Eldritch Blast doesn't work like magic missiles, which shield absolutely negates. If that's what you're
no, but like the shield would make the attack itself miss. So I'm wondering if the attack misses if I shield. Because I don't know
probably,
what.
yes, as is.
Okay, so I'll shield that attack away.
Okay. So as an Eldritch Blast aiming for the skeleton, barely misses Jonid with a very quick shield reaction. Manages to deflect it off the wall.
Does it fly into the door frame?
Sure, it can go into the double door frame this time. You've now started chipping away at the double doors.
The risk was towards Yuan.
Yuan, no.
Oh.
He was getting Eldritch blasted to the face.
So after that, if you want to move at all, Crab?
I don't understand how the attacks of opportunity work. Like, if I try and move from this guy, is it going to backfire on me?
Attack of opportunities work. Every weapon has a range. If you move outside of that range, they kind of see it as their last attempt to hit you, so they'll attack you.
So they work like in Divinity then?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
So you can move one above and below you, not take an attack of opportunity from that mob, because you're still in its range, but any further than that, and you will take an attack of opportunity.
I will stay where I am then.
Okay. Roxy, your turn.
I'm gonna go for the one next to Craig.
Okay. Hits. Pardon me. Might have firebolt. Another one is. It doesn't seem to caught fire. This doesn't seem to be. He singed the last bits of hair and tattered cloth around his chest. Doesn't seem to be much more to him. Would you like to move?
No.
And this first skeleton turn, who's going to attack you, Jane? She's right next to you. 421.
Yes, that hits.
You take 5 points of damage.
Take 5 points of damage then.
He's going to stand there grueling at you. Oh, not grueling. Yelling. Growling. That's a better term. The next one behind you is going to turn and attack you, Frey. For 21 again.
How does a skeleton growl?
Same way a skeleton comes to life.
Magic.
Wizard did it.
Yes, exactly.
You
Not
take
this
3
wizard.
points of damage.
How much?
3 points.
of damage.
What kind of attacks do the skeleton have?
The skeleton will swing with short swords, so it'll be piercing, apparently.
Oh, okay.
And you stab with the short sword.
Or who was that that took damage? Is that me?
Yeah,
Yes,
3 points.
and this last one is going to attack next to you. It's going to take. Yeah,
He rolls a 2.
sure. Okay. Well, misses. And Lathan, your turn.
My turn. Okay. I'm gonna try and attack the one in front of Jane.
By the way, aren't there 4 skeletons?
Yeah, there are.
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay.
Individual initiatives rolls, bro. Because it's shitty to have all the enemies just attack in a single clump.
True that.
Which one are you aiming for?
That one.
Okay. Roll the damage.
Conk.
Beat him over the head with a cloak. Like to do anything else?
Let's go with it.
So Anthony goes up is after this. We'll do a finishing thing and then we'll call it a time as there's a lot more to go through. Dennis, your turn.
My turn, I'm going to hit the skeleton next to me.
Did you just skip my turn there?
Apparently.
I was the one top of the round. You just removed me down on the list.
Okay.
It's just
I
like
didn't
Monopoly
see
where
that.
he's allowed to cheat so long as no one notices.
I didn't actually see. No, because I know people will wait for their turn. I guess I should
I'm
finish your.
12, and there's like 3 of us that has 12. But I was on the top, and then you moved me as
Lavin has a
finished.
higher dex.
Sure.
I didn't actually see if we had 12.
I have
who is
14
that?
decks.
14. Manus? Yours will be low.
I have 12 dex.
Lavin?
15.
Yeah, so it's Johnny ahead of me.
That had it? Yeah, done.
He did.
I just did my turn.
Okay. I have no idea how to have it, I'm sorry.
You said attacks in ranged attacks in melee have disadvantage.
Yes.
What about spells that don't attack but just has a DC save?
Fine.
I think I'm gonna need to sleep.
Sleep would
can-
not be a good idea.
No, Jaffa.
It also doesn't have a DC as well.
Can I hear from Jaffa so I don't get confused here? Jaffa, did you say that it's not going to be a disadvantage?
I'm pretty sure DC spell range attacks in melee DC. I'm pretty sure there's no significant. I'll say for now I don't think so. No. He shouldn't get an advantage or disadvantage. If he's
Unless the spell is an area of effect spell, it shouldn't affect us.
no, if he's just got a DC, it should just be normal rolls.
Yep.
In that case...
See if I can find it while you're deciding.
I'm just reading my ability. I'm at the skeleton closest. Can I ask you a question? Will a target prone and incapacitated, would they be able to do reactions?
Pro and incapacitated.
Yeah.
Incapacitated, no, pretty sure they can't take actions or reactions. Incapacitated 5e. I do get a bit weird with the terminology because they change a bit for 5e. I think incapacitation is just can't take actions or reactions, so no.
But prone people can take actions and reactions.
Prone people can, yes, incapacitated can.
But it's a multi-ability.
No, I was just saying for managers, in certain cases worrying about people who were just prone. No, they were just prone, they can still act normally, they just have to get up or they are prone.
Okay. Is there a class that can fight from prone?
Hang on. Ask questions after this one because it's gonna
Could I like keep doing my thing? In that case, I'm going to do Hero's Laughter on the skeleton next to me.
Okay.
So it's like a wisdom save of my spell DC.
1d20. -1.
Saving versus 13.
Oh fuck's sake, I just rolled 1ds2, that's not actually a fucking thing. -1. It's 13, 14 -1.
So it saves them.
What's your DC? Oh, did it?
I think it's 13.
8 plus 2. Oh, it will be.
Proficiency plus, yes, 13.
Unfortunately, it does just save them.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do? The kind of skeleton's going to laughs back at you. Both of them laughing. It's just incapacitated. Alice, your turn.
I'm going to poke one with my hammer. The one next to me, of course. 15.
15 hits.
And I'm going to do 11 bludgeoning damage.
And with a humongous swing, you completely annihilate that skeleton. It just shatters into pieces. It did a lot more damage than you thought it was going to.
Ooh.
Bludgeoning versus skeletons.
Plus, I'm guessing that I get some extra bonus because I'm a paladin and they're undead.
You don't know.
I don't know, but I'm guessing, so.
Posibil să fie iluzii.
In that case, I'm going to move between these two mobs. Is there any flanking damage that I should be wary of before I commit?
We are not using flanking.
Ah, okay.
Start flanking. Certain mobs have something called pack tactics, which means they can get flanking. But as a general rule, we're not using flanking unless people would like to. It's currently optional.
I'm going to move in between them, and
So basically that means I can't use pack tactics as a wall?
No, it's pack tactics means you get it if there's people there. It's an exception. Pack tactics gives you flanking, but there's an actual ability for flanking. If someone's each side, you get bonuses.
Okay.
You don't get that without pack tactics currently.
So yes, as a wolf you can get it.
yeah, if you turn into a wolf.
So is there anything else you want to do, man?
No, I'm going to commit to that. I'm going to move there and stay there in order to tank.
Okay, let's go to dead. Let's go to move. Jane, you're
Which one of these is more better?
they both look pretty badly battered.
Okay, then I attack the one who hit me. This one.
Okay.
For both attacks.
20 hits.
One hits. Second one. No, no. 17 hits.
Both hit. Yep.
First attack is 12. Okay, second attack. 6.
Again, another one. Just completely destroyed. Shattered into the wind.
No, because I used all my actions.
Okay. Very good.
Are you very far away, Jeff? You sound like you're very far away.
Not on my microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just switched. Is that any better?
No change.
I have no idea.
You're like most of it. It's fine. Well, since it went so well for me last time, I'm gonna aim for that southernmost one again.
Is this Jonid?
What?
Is this character Jonid?
Yes.
Okay.
Go on, go on to attack again.
The great serpent will not fall into your hands.
Fortunately misses. Got to move at all.
And a mover.
And Roxy, your turn.
And this one again.
Serpent, grant
Okay.
me strength.
Oh. Insane damage.
Just managed to clip his shoulder, so I should speed up as you guys can die. This one's going
Life
to
must
attack.
continue. The jade serpent must be reborn.
Where is it? Which one is this one? It's the top one. So I'll be attacking you again, right? Somebody's standing in shit.
I am.
Now, 16 plus 4, 20.
Jesus, ia tu mai acum 90.000 cu...
Okay.
Ăsta cu...
And then last.
nu cu pretul. Ăla. Ok. Gonna turn around to the one to my back and whack him over the head. Again. Don't think that hit though.
Does not, unfortunately. If you don't want to move or anything.
I'd rather not get the text of opportunity, thank you very much.
Okay. Yonid, your turn.
I can use my full action to do disengage, right?
Yes, as an action. Just
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. 10, 2, 3. Gonna go there. And that ends my turn.
Are you on
Will.
top of a sarcophagus?
Yeah,
Is
he
that
is.
the sarcophagus? Oh, there was like a skeleton there, so I thought it would be. There then.
Stand on top of a sarcophagus.
No, sorry, I just didn't see it was a sarcophagus because
You're a gnome, you totally can stay on top of sarcophaguses.
I can't climb a sarcophagus, I think. It's like too
Can
tall.
anyone help him? Give him a leg up.
Is there like a child's ladder or something?
There's a child sarcophagus in the corner you can stand on.
Aww.
Specially designed for gnomes.
Fine. I'm fine standing here.
I
Manus?
think it's designed for children.
Yes,
Yeah,
Jaffa?
that's morbid.
Manus, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Which one of the two skeletons, one behind me, one in front of me, is more damaged? It's more hurt.
The one beside everybody in this corner of the sarcophagus has taken damage. The other one at the bottom has not taken damage.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to hit the one on the lower side, so the one at the bottom of the room.
Okay.
This one. I'm not going to turn my character. I don't think it matters that much.
It doesn't matter. It's okay.
Okay, so this is a Warhammer hit for 12. That definitely
Does
hits.
not hit.
It does not hit.
Does not hit.
Oh well.
Unfortunately.
Wait a second. So 12 doesn't hit. But 15 does, so it's between 13 and 15 armor class.
For a bit, just for the speed bit, because it's got last comments, we're trying to finish up. Their armor class is 13.
Okay. Well, I don't have anything else left to do.
Okay. After that, it'll be you, Jane.
I'm attacking the one below me.
Sure.
First attack. Misses. Second attack. That
Does indeed hit.
level 2d6.
Yeah. Just sneak attacks at 1d6.
Yeah. And 5.
Oof. That skeleton is his head and arms are being held on by the faintest bit of magic. His kind of shoulders are slinking.
Okay, I'm sneering at him then.
Okay, that'll be you, Craig. Oh,
Okay, I'll just stick with the theme and I'll give my third attempt at this.
unfortunately misses again.
Well, it's better than the first time. Look on the bright side.
It is definitely
Yeah.
better than the first time. It's going up. Do you want to do anything else?
That thing is? He was about to one-shot me with that thing.
Really?
No, I have 12 HP, but he did 9.
I was gonna give you reduced damage from it, but yeah.
Why do you think I shielded myself? I saw 9 damage.
Get up to you hit. You want
Jaffa, 5
to
damage
finish
to
off
that
that
top
last
one.
one. Yeah. Another skeleton burnt to a cinder. Putting the last one standing menacing necrotic energy.
Bani, să
flowing
termin
from
aici
the
și da, aș merge la o tură de
corner. Run over to you, Roxy. Maybe for his last attack.
timers.
We'll roll 14 to hit you.
Ok, hai că aștept atunci.
I'm gonna do a reaction here.
Okay.
Cast the shield.
Okay. So as he comes in, you manage to deflect his blade with a quick wave up. Dispersion of the shield. And then back to Mahlon. Your turn.
Gonna whack this guy?
Yep. Come on, guys. One skeleton. Good job. You can do it. In for damage. What's the damage type of shillelagh?
Magical. No bludgeoning.
Is it magic bludgeoning?
As far as I know, it's considered as a magical weapon, but it's bludgeoning.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a
magic stick.
magic stick, exactly.
Oh yeah, you just replaced the weapon die. Okay. Yep, so you do... Watch him just shatter halfway through his body. He's got like the, what's it, guy from... Oh, my brain's not working, too tired. Monty Python, guy with no arms, legs.
Yeah,
The Black Knight.
Dark
torso.
Black Knight.
Black Knight is a torso on the floor now.
So they either have a problem with bludgeoning damage or the fact that it's magical. Right?
Yes, it is indeed bludgeoning. They take double damage from bludgeoning. Unid,
To no one's surprise.
I miss.
it's fired one, doesn't it? Should I do anything else?
No.
Okay, Menace, your turn again.
You can hear me, right? Okay,
Yep.
so I grab my warhammer. I look at the remains of the corpse, kinda still standing in front of me, and say with the holy powers that have been blessed upon me, and roll.
This cheese is for you.
Then this cheese is for you, yeah. And I miss.
Menace stands up and does a good 3-second long speech before swinging his mace, and just completely misses, like, skeletons with his torso on the floor, and just swings over his head, like, not even close.
This man is having like a crisis of faith now. He's believed in this holy power and it's let him down.
Jane, your turn.
Okay, I'm moving to this guy, to the last skeleton, and I'm trying to attack him with both.
Okay.
The first one.
Roll a
What does
d10.
it?
Oh, you slammed that sword right in your own face.
I don't know. Who do I bless?
No, you barely just missed Lahlan.
Okay. And for the second one,
And for my next trick,
Does it?
okay.
I turn around, look at Tudor and say, pointy end into enemy.
Enemy.
All of you get this wave over your finger, almost like a unanimous group epiphany at the same time. Are we supposed to be friends? Are we on the same side?
I don't know.
And as the last skeleton falls for this evening, another one dead.
Bites the dust.
Successfully managed to venture 5 rooms this time.
This is improvement.
Yeah, it actually is.
We actually last sessions we barely managed 1 room at a time. At a session, this time it's 5 rooms.
And just to end up the night, Yonid, you notice the glyph which you had previously for is now no longer there upon the door.
Okay.
Don't we all notice that as well?
No, you did. None of you had a high enough investigation. The only people looked through it, unfortunately.
So, as a logical question, since we're quitting here, are we doing like a short rest for the narrative sense, or are we just
It's up to you. If you guys want to have a short rest here in between session, you can. If not, we'll pick up exactly where we left off. We're doing it here. You could...
Why don't we go into this room and leave Larlan to manage the door?
manage the door?
Manage the
What do
door.
you want me to manage about it?
Stay
a
awake and
door.
keep an eye out.
it's the talking door, right? You to entertain it.
with
Oh yeah,
that?
sorry. I'm gonna do a nice little dance for it.
If you won't a short rest, it's like an hour. If you want to, if you're talking about a lookout, that's for a long rest, which is like an 8-hour rest.
I don't want to go past that trapped floor twice for everyone. That just seems stupid if we're going to use like hit dice and get spell slots back.
Yeah, I agree, and I'm a rogue.
Well, we can pass the chasm with a rope quite safely.
No, not safely. It just gives you advantage. You can still fuck up on advantage. I'm just going to be like, I'd be unwilling.
We can camp inside the prison room. It's easily defendable. There's only one entrance.
I mean, we're not going to sleep. We're just going to sit down and catch our breath. We'll still be able to fight if something jumps us.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That prison room, easily defendable, one single point of entry.
Or escape.
Yeah. Well, everything has advantages and disadvantages.
Yeah,
A short rest is only an hour long. You got a
Yeah,
feeling by how some of these guys were surprised that, while a long rest might have people patrolling and coming in and out, a short rest would probably not disturb or see too many.
The question is, what would the short rest gain us back? How much HP would it gain us? How much... I know there's not going to be any spells that we get back on a short rest.
Actually, I think I can get one first level spell back, and I think Roxy can do the same.
Fair point, but on the other hand, the important ones we cannot get back.
What did you say,
Right.
Jaffa?
You can get back a spell slot anytime you like with your sorcery points. You don't need to rest.
Yeah.
The people who would benefit from a short rest here are Lahalum would get his wild shapes back. Manus won't get anything. Craig will get all of his spell slots back, being a warlock.
I haven't used any, so.
Yeah, and I haven't used any wild shapes, so that won't.
Yonid
affect
would
me.
get a spell slot back, a first level spell. Everyone else could heal with hit dice. That would be pretty much everything that people were getting on a short rest.
And we have like 4 people that's damaged, so they could go up to full again.
Yeah, that's a good idea actually.
I think we're overthinking it.
Yeah.
Do a short rest. It
Do a
seems like
short
there's
rest,
much
do a hit die recovery, and that's it. HP. So I'm
Yep, so you will have 2 hit dice now, so just take us up how many you'd like to use to heal.
I'm going to use one. I'm going to click it. I'm going to roll it. That's 10 HP. Right? Right?
Yep.
Okay.
So you manage, you'll have 1 hit dice left, Jane will have 1 hit dice, Roxy will have 1, everyone else will have 1.
We're healed by a lot. Wait. Do I get temporary points or do I go back to 24?
Nope, short rest is a normal heal.
Okay.
So you'll go to your max HP if it puts you above your max HP.
And I'm going to guard this door in front of the prison, and I recommend everyone go back behind me.
Well, you can't just stand guard of a door, you're resting. You can like camp in a corner and look at it. You can't rest by standing there anticipating people walking through the door, but I know what you mean.
Can I?
He stands against the door.
Yeah.
Puts his back against it.
Like I am a full-grown paladin wearing about 50 kilograms of shit on myself, so I think nobody is going to pass through that door easily.
Can I use a ritual while resting?
You can.
Then I'm going to use.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes. You rest the other hour, yeah.
Alright, and then I'll use detect magic while doing that.
Okay, what's the range of detect magic?
Within
30
30 feet of me, and it's concentration, so it will keep being with me.
Yep, sure. You don't sense anything magical out of a Manus' shield in your immediate surroundings.
Not even the sword?
What sort?
The ones that's in my inventory.
Short
No,
sword.
this just seems to be no magic on it.
Oh,
Okay, I'll tell Menace that.
also on the you said that during a short rest, if I fiddle with the short sword, I might find something about it. Do I find something about it while fiddling with the short sword during a short rest?
Nope, Yonid's sitting there watching while channeling it, just kind of giggling to himself and watching you play it, and eventually comes over and just tells you there's no magic in it, Manus.
I throw it away. Like, nah, fuck this shit. There's no point in carrying this around.
Where do you throw it?
at my feet. Not going to do anything special about throwing it around at anyone's head.
I'm just going to do one thing as a bit of a cliffhanger for next week. I've not moved in, Jaffa.
Oh, are you not going to?
So the thing in front of me, I'm going to open it.
Okay. Wonderful.
You do know that Manus can see you, right?
He's already used a hit dice to rest, so this will be after everybody's resting.
Oh, right.
So I won't be able to see.
This is like a cliffhanger for next week, so if there's anything bad in there, we know what we're facing when we start.
So basically, you are going to know what's in the sarcophag, but not the rest of us, correct?
Nope, no one's going to tell everybody next week.
Ah, okay. So nobody's going to find out until next week.
Nobody's
Okay.
going to find out until next Friday.
Yeah. Also, that's the one I rolled a 1 for.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one that we don't know shit about.
Yep.
I'm going to have to save your ass again. Now where am I?
You don't have to.
Wait, would you like to use a hit dice to heal up, or are you happy with current HP?
What's the hit dice?
Every level, you get a hit dice to increase your maximum HP. When you take a short rest, you can spend one of those. So Warlocks have D8, is it? Let me have a look.
If you go into your character screen, right next to your initiative, underneath your initiative, there's your hit point, and then there's the hit dice. You can roll it from there. It should be automatically for every single class.
Yeah, so for every level you get a hit dice depending on what class you picked for that level. You picked a Warlock again, so you can roll your HP and your Constitution and heal that much. And you can spend a hit dice. And on the long rest, you get all of your hit dice back. So until you sleep again, you can basically roll 2 dice. Of I think it's D6 or D8. Might be D6. I can't remember. And you can heal that much over a short rest.
Do I click the hit dice thing, or?
Yeah.
This is just a probe roll for me. It's not. For example, for me it's a D10.
You get 8 hit points back.
Hmm.
And then you minus 1 of your hit dice, so you only have 1 left. You like sort of rest. Let me just mark that as disabled. Right, there we go then. Another week done.
Awesome. This is a fun night.
Yeah, it was good.
So we'll say just the quick things we can start next week. Where would everybody be after a short rest? Would people watching Rox walk out the room just stay in the room?
Well, I'm just staring at the walls and ceilings, since, trends.
Okay, very quickly then. Roxy, roll a stealth check and we'll see if you notice she walks out. Now you can think about it for next week. 11. So, that would be... Craig, you notice it.
At least I'm good for something.
Jane, you notice it. Yonid, you notice it. Manus, you do not notice it.
I do not notice what.
Legas. Exactly.
Exactly.
There you go. So everybody but Manus has just seen Roxy walk out the door. And we can start it next week.
So everybody sees Roxy go out the door except myself.
Yes.
Out the door of the prison.
Yep.
Ah, okay, okay. And I wait, a question. So this is just out of character, just for funsies. So basically, what you're trying to tell us is that Roxy, a sorceress, a female sorceress that weighs about 50 pounds, was able to go through a door that I was literally sleeping upon, which is weighted by at least 50 pounds of inventory stuff.
Yeah, he just stepped over
Yeah.
and pushed the door open.
How? Like, how
What do you mean
does
how? He stepped over you and pushed the door and it opened.
how does she pushes a door where there's a
What's
fully
stopping it?
grown paladin sleeping on it?
Someone stopping you pull the door and pushing it that way, he can just push it the other way.
Man, it's basically you're not criticising the game, you're criticising yourself.
Yeah, like I'm not criticizing anything. I'm just trying to wrap my head around this.
Basically,
The hinges are on the other side, man.
you stood in front of this door thinking that you could step this door, and it's a pull door, so he's literally stepped over you and just pushed it. You're,
While probably saying, what a fucking idiot.
you're also the only person that has not noticed it. Everyone else, he's managed to step over your body and go out the door. Everyone else has watched that, and you have no idea what's happened.
Also, you're the only one who doesn't know that the door pulls, not pushes.
It does
Well,
both, actually.
No, wait, that doesn't make sense because like if it pulls from the inside, we're on the inside, so it has to pull it through me. That's not possible. So it has to push it.
Yeah, sorry, pushes.
Yeah.
Not pulls.
But if people can, if the door goes both ways, me standing in it has absolutely no value whatsoever.
Nope.
Good to know. Good to know.
Also, those are some really complex hinges.
Yeah, exactly. For again, medieval fantasy land.
About that cat though that got kicked.
All of a
Exactly.
sudden, a dragon popped out of the hole earlier.
And went wrong.
All managed to fucking die.
This was referencing to a conversation we had earlier this week. The whole dragon popping out the door.
Right, I am gonna go grab some food as I don't have any questions about this week.
Nope.
No, it was fun.
Everything made sense?
Yeah.
Okay then.
Actually, I have a personal question. You said that you are going to build, with the help of the everyone else, backstories and side quests for each.
No. I'm gonna work hooks for characters people in. I am not doing many side quests.
Ah,
This
okay.
adventure was supposed to be like 4 or 5 weeks.
We're past 5 weeks already.
We're on chapter 2. It's actually a pain in the ass for me to schedule Fridays off. So I am trying to. I want hooks so it feels engaging for people to come into it, but there's not going to be a crap ton of side quests for you guys to go off and do.
Ah, okay, I got it.
Can we get a fetch quest like collect 12 bear asses?
Yeah, you've got to roll a d20, you can only loot them on a 1.
Collect 20 cat paws.
Hey.
There you go, that's quite easy. Just get a shapeshift a cat and just cut them off.
I mean,
Fuck off.
actually, if we took an axe and cut off the paws of Lalan's cat form, would we get cat paws, or would they magically disappear when he goes to 0?
They wouldn't magically disappear, they would turn into human hands, and he would wake up with a body part missing.
And
Oh.
without feet as well, because, you know.
Can elves regrow hands?
Depends. Gnomes and grow heads.
Try it. You cut off his foot and he cuts off his foot, see if he grows back a foot first. For science.
Can we bet on it? Like bet some gold pieces on it?
We could.
So my strategy for convincing Lachlan to change into any animal with rare pelts and skinning him alive doesn't work. Okay.
Right. Just for simplicity's sake, so I can clear this map up a bit, do you have anything you want to do with the corpses, or can I just delete them?
Let's investigate them just for fun.
Necrophile.
Yeah.
Let's just investigate them in case there's anything of note or worth. Even though I.
Are there any elves? Can we
Hide.
cut their limbs up for science?
You find nothing. They are skeletons. They are
You're
dead as skeletons with rusty armor.
You're talking about the skeletons. I was thinking of the spies as well.
Same.
Spies, again, just basically got their short sword, their hand crossbow, then out tattered armor.
Actually, I'm curious. Are there any markings on the spies?
Roll investigation check.
I did 23.
You didn't ask.
No, I asked, so I need to roll one.
You don't find anything, just like the black leather with the crimson sash on them.
Okay, I'm rolling an investigation check, which is -1. So I rolled 13.
There's no noticeable markings, it's very plain black leather armor, almost like it's designed not to be seen, and very dark crimson sash.
Ninjas.
When I say sash, it's kind of embedded into the armor, kind of like a marking rather than an actual physical piece of cloth. Kind of like a diagonal crimson marking going from their top right shoulder to their bottom.
Oh, so they do have crimson on their armor. That's what I wanted
Yes.
to know. Okay. I am satisfied with that answer. As far as I'm concerned, the corpses can disappear.
Awesome.
So if you guys have any other questions,
GM, despawn them. Chop chop.
That looks a lot clearer. I'll grab a cup of tea and food then. Thank you for the fun this evening.
indeed, thank you for the
See ya.
awesome
Cheers, Johnny.
game night.
Do yourself good night.
You two guys, looking forward for the next one. It's set for next Friday, 21 server time. Aye?
Yep.
Should be
We're
fine.
doing next week too.
Yeah. Aren't we? Good.
I don't know. I was zoning out. Just reading through the spell descriptions.
Yeah, I was asking if we're going to meet up again next week on 21 server time, so that would be 10 Romania time. Just confirming. Roxy said yes. I'm guessing Lachlan is on board. Tudor?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Jaffa isn't
should be
here.
around.
Craig? You should be around perfectly, so I just need to wait for Jaffa to confirm, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be fine as well. Yeah, in World of Warcraft terms, they fucked up the game majorly.
You fucked up the what?
The game.
Oh,
What did they do?
Like, blue items from Timewalking and Titanforge are 365.
so why is that a fuck up?
Why is that a big deal?
Well, considering that we had 370 item level items, or was it 385 in Uldir Heroic?
70 heroic.
70 heroic and
Okay, so basically blue items that drop in Timewalking, if they're if they're Titanforge, they're 5 item levels higher than the previous raid content on Heroic difficulty.
Blizzard
That's
always
finished.
validate the previous raid content.
Yeah, but never at this pace or at this level. Like, they invalidated with the new content they added, but they never boosted, up until now, they never boosted the loot rewards from lower content in this amount.
that's not necessarily a bad idea, since if you get invalidated the previous content, you'd have a real issue raising the level of your new character, so to speak, alts, and so something like that.
Not
This just makes it
necessarily.
easier.
Well, it makes it easier to level alts, that's true, and you already have the concept in which the items from Ataldazar, from the Battle for Dalar, or whatever the fuck is the new raid called, are
Troll dungeon.
Yeah, the troll dungeon, are definitely better than the previous raid due to the extra ring of trades. So that's
Yeah,
one
it's
level.
supposed to be.
But
Since
that's
it's
not
the
a
next tier
problem.
of raiding.
Exactly, I don't have a serious problem with that. But again, the items from Timewalking, which is supposed to be shit fucking easy, that drop regular blues, are almost 5 item levels better than the ones from Heroic Uldir. That's not exactly.
No, it's 5 item levels first, and then you can't use the necklace, you can't use the asteroid slots.
Okay, fair enough, but you might get better boots, you definitely get better rings, because the rings in Timewalking have intellect on them, or main stat on them.
Main stat isn't good for every class though.
True, but for some of them.
Look at like something like a Fury Warrior or a Shadow Priest, like main stat is their lowest stat.
As a random question, how did you do last night?
Me?
We killed
We killed the
Rastakan and
we killed the
Mekatork.
Mekatork, yeah.
And we had a couple of decent tries at the blockade boss.
So there's 2 bosses left?
Yeah,
Mhm.
for Monday.
Jaffa mentioned something about how there was supposed to be changes to the blockade boss that hadn't gone through from PTR and they're live now.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to join on Monday either. I'm gonna go check how far the shipment's gotten, but I think I will be only ready for them.
No, not much to be done in that case.
No, I also need to like download and install the game as well. So.
But the raid is quite decent and fun and nice and interesting so far. But as Craig said, I think we enjoyed Uldira at the beginning as well. So.
Vezi cum e? Eu ce armă are cretinul ăsta de
It
ori?
seems like I won't be available for until Wednesday, I guess.
I can't imagine you'll be missing
Lol.
much.
It just seems that it's unlikely for me to be ready for on
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going as well, right?
390, dă-te în pula mea cu armele alea.
See you, mate.
See you, mate.
See you, Tudor.
Thank you for joining. Oh, good job.
Cine pula mea a dat
play the
cartea?
only in the computer game I can play.
Which one?
Terraria.
Oh.
It's a good game to play.
Yeah, it's actually a fun. I haven't played it for like ages. Anyway, see you around.
See you, mate.
See you,
Just been playing lots of Warframe recently.
Serious?
I have this set, like for a high level
she's
frame,
still?
like an extra set I've got,
De pe ăla, da?
and I keep telling myself I should sell it, and then I keep holding on to it in case someone starts playing and needs it.
Mi-am dat momentan
It's been in my
mute.
bag
N-am
for like the
ieșit
past
încă.
week.
Că mai sunt ăștia aici. Bine, ăștia, Pion, cred și cum îl cheamă, Benjen. Da, asta e să ies și eu imediat. Well guys, thank you again for the game night, it was awesome. Roxy, please do not delete that spam email, you must reply to him. I'm going to send you a couple of shit on Facebook. Or actually I'm going to drop them on either this Discord or the CTS Discord with some trolling.
What? Who have I got to reply to?
Didn't you post the picture?
Oh, the,
yeah, with the scammer.
The email, yeah.
Yeah, the Nigerian prince scammer.
I just went into my spam folder because I emailed a game developer from mobile games see if they're doing any further development on the game, and I just went to see if I got a reply, and I saw that, and then I was like, that's right, the oil businessman made a fixed deposit of $6 million. I can put you down as the next of kin. Oh.
You must reply to him, I swear. You have to. You are morally obliged to do so.
Yeah, I'll reply.
Stai că zic într-o secundă.
I think I'm related to him.
Exactly. As I said, I'm going to drop you a couple of links to check and be inspired from, and we'll talk later.
Okay.
Cheers, guys.
I'm jumping off as well because I'm going to do Mythic Plus.
Așa, am ieșit și eu de pe Discord. Deci, Benjen, Pete a primit un mail de la unul care e ceva... Stai așa, scria ceva de genul că e un tip care lucrează în industria petrolieră, a făcut un depozit de 6 milioane de dolari și că ăsta vrea să-l treacă pe Pete să fie next of kin ca să ia banii și să facă o combinație. You know, the ye old Nigerian prince scam. Știi despre ce vorbesc, da? Da. Și vreau să-i trimit niște clipuri cu troll din ăștia care au mai primit mail-uri din astea și nu le-au șters automat să le bage la spam și etc. Le-au răspuns la fraieri și eu l-am mișto. Și vreau să-i trimit niște chestii, ca... E unul care a făcut și... E un comedian care a făcut gen... a devenit faimos cu căcaturi de genul ăsta, cu trolling de spammeri pe internet.
Asta asumim că ăla nu este un mail automat și...
Ba da, sunt automate, dar în momentul în care îți răspunde, în momentul în care răspunde, o să treacă cineva, like a real person behind the screen.
Este.
La cum?
Tu tâmpenii din aia pe jos.
Păi nu mai sunt.
Da, uite aici în spate.
Hai, pune tu cu până lângă, ca să... Hai, mă, mai...
Nu pune două, nu pune două.
Căcat. M-a rezolvat mouse-ul.
Știi că începe să trece din ce în ce mai repede, dacă...
Da, știu ce zici. N-am făcut mai devreme, n-am făcut fără chestia asta. Oricum, ți se pare ciudat faptul că și-a invalidat gear-ul în halul ăsta.
Că de ce? Foarte bine că și l-ai invalidat.
Da, îți dai seama că o să fie mult mai ușor acum să-ți crești caractere, că o să iau și eu...
Odată că o să fie ușor să-ți crești caractere și a doua chestie că nu o să mai fie cum a fost ăsta, cum a fost, mă rog, X-Pack trecut, în care warriorii aveau un trinket pe care îl foloseau. Și good luck dacă nu foloseai altceva, dacă foloseai altceva, știi? Cum era aia, cum dracu zice, Growth of Skill-ul și... aia care scădea cooldown-ul pe...
Da, știu de care zici, Convergence of Fate. Da, bine, acolo era cu tot altă mâncare de pește, nu se compară. Deși, dacă e să luăm pe așa, dacă tu găsești un trinket care să fie bun în dungeon-uri, spre exemplu, bine, de fapt nu contează, că și în Legion era aceeași chestie. Dacă era un trinket din dungeon-uri care ți era bun pentru spec-ul respectiv, te duceai, făceai Mythic Plus până îți pica și aia era. Făceai pe plus 10 sau pe plus 15 ca să fii sigur că îți pică la maximul de item level și era la fel de bun ca alea de pe, ca item level-ul de pe Mythic și te rezolva.
Tocmai de asta zic, deci e bine că au invalidat gear-ul, știi?
Da, dar știi care e faza? Like, se simte super de căcat când intru pe Paladin, că am intrat pe Paladin mai devreme și am făcut câteva Timewalking-uri și feels like super shitty când intru pe main-ul cu care am grindat ăsta, cum se numește, Uldirul de mi-a ieșit pe nas și aveam upgrade-uri în pula mea dintr-un Timewalking.
Da, ok, și asta e.
Yeah. I know, but still kinda crappy. Adică am înțeleg...
Așa și în Legion.
Vorbeam cu cineva pe stream vis-a-vis de treaba asta. Nu, din nou zic, this never happened. I'm sorry, asta e nouă. Nu.
În Legion, da.
Nu, în Legion n-au crescut, frate, item level-ul, drop-ul de item level în dungeon-uri și în Timewalking-uri, stai liniștit.
Ba da, cum să nu crezi?
De la un patch la altul? Nu.
Da, toate reward-urile au crescut de la un patch la altul. Tocmai ca să le facă relevante. Pentru că asta înseamnă să-ți lase wallquest-urile cu gear albastru, vai de morții lui, știi, care nu să nu faci nimic cu el.
Păi de asta s-a întâmplat în Legion, asta a fost și plângerea, de asta și plângea lumea.
Păi nu s-a întâmplat chestia asta, că am modificat-o la un moment dat.
La un moment dat. Dar știu sigur că itemele din Timewalking nu s-au atins. Și acum s-au atins, au făcut și astea.
Da, și ăsta și ăla din Timewalking știu că l-am folosit eu la un moment dat, că îmi echipase caracterul cu căcaturi din Timewalking.
Păi, da mă, îți echipai caracterul un alt cu căcaturi din Timewalking, I do remember
și
that.
Și acum tot alții o să-ți echipezi, că o să duci într-un primul LFR și o să fie item level-ul mai mare.
Nu,
370 ceva de genul. Da, la LFR o să fie 370 or something of the sorts.
Da, că ne putem uita. Raid-uri, Battle of Adraza la
dacă normalul este 385.
Raid Finder, hai mă, click Raid Finder. E 370.
Da.
Păi da, dar basic-ul 370 tot e mai prost decât 375 care pică aici.
Păi de aici nu, ai zis 365 că spică, bro.
Basic, Titan Forge de 375.
Așa ăla, dacă îți Titan Forge în pula mea o să-ți pice 390, what the fuck?
De acord cu tine, dar e o diferență între frecvența de drop din Timewalking-uri versus frecvența de drop în LFR-uri.
Deloc, că vorbim totuși despre același tip de gear.
True. Adică același tip de loot system, te referi, presupun.
Da, același tip de loot system versus 4 inch în loc de, mă rog, 5 inch în loc de ăsta, în loc de 20.
Da.
Sau 25, că dracu e.
20.
Da, dracu e.
Nu, sau s-ar putea LFR-ul să fie 30 chiar.
Whatever, cât o fi, tot dracu e, de asta zic, știi? Adică...
Da, așa e. Da, mi se pare că există posibilitatea să greșesc, adică nu contest. Dar eu nu țin minte să fi făcut modificări în timpul expansion-ului la drop-urile de Timewalking. Rămâneau de la început până la sfârșit la fel. Bine, și în prisma faptului că ăsta, carrot-ul la Timewalking-ul e eventul de sfârșit, știi, e quest-ul, da, e quest-ul de 5 dungeon ca să-ți dea un item de pe raid-ul normal curent.
Da. Dar ține minte că și atunci alea de Timewalking la un moment dat deveniseră, nu mai erau 785 că dracu era vai de mama lor item level. Când le făceam noi la sfârșit, atunci pe vremea lui Antorus și ăsta nu erau gen, nu mai știu, 800, nu știu cât dracu.
Nu, bro, țin minte foarte bine că pe alea le făceam exclusiv doar pentru event.
Păi, noi le făceam pentru că eram gheruiți în pana mea, zis că le făceam numai pentru event, dar asta nu înseamnă că itemul de bază îți pica sub nivelul de epică de ăsta de entry level. Știi? Tocmai că îți pica la ăsta, îți picau la entry level ăsta epics.
Da, e ok atunci. Mă deranjează atât de tare chestia. Da, sincer să fiu, a făcut asta să fie mult mai tasty. Timewalking-urile în momentul de față, mai ales pentru alte.
Da, normal.
În momentul în care ăsta, cum se numește, pe main am găsit, bine, nu mi-a picat că nu mi-a dat la item, îi picase la un druid pe cu respectiv. Dar în momentul în care am găsit pe main upgrade, trebuie să recunoști că e ceva.
Da, e.
Nu,
365, bro.
Basic, de bază, da. Base level-ul. Base level-ul. Dar asta Titan Forge e la 375.
Da, bro, dar Titan Forge, că sunt Titan Forge, peste tot poți să primești Titan Forging.
Da și nu, în sensul că Titan Forge-ul în dungeon-urile normale și în raid-uri funcționează diferit de asta de Timewalking. În sensul că astea de Timewalking-uri sunt blocate la plus 10 item levele, spre deosebire de cealaltă care limita e cerul. Din cauza că sunt blocate la 10, doar la 10 item levele, au șansa mai mare de Titan Forge.
Știu că sunt limitate la șanse, mă rog, la item levele alea, cum se cheamă, armele?
Nu, toate sunt în Titan.
Nu.
Timewalking. Nu o să găsești Titan Forge.
Bine, nu știu de Timewalking.
Nu, eu ziceam de Timewalking.
De Titan Forging normal, armele pot să Titan Forge mai puțin.
Da,
decât
probabil.
Itemele normale.
Să nu mai pun la socoteala, că acum am seama, vezi că în Timewalking-uri pică și arme. Ce ai șanse să găsești chestii mult mai bune aici decât outdoors. Hai, dat un mob. Da, nu contează, l-am murit acum.
Nu cred că poți să-mi primești mai bine decât outdoors aici, pentru că outdoors e 370.
Ți-am zis, dacă îți Titan Forge la 375 e mai bun decât ce ai afară.
Și dacă îți Titan Forge și reward-ul la 390, ce faci?
E, căcat. Dă seama ce faci.
Pula mea!
Ți-am ce mi se pare atrăgător la chestia asta, în special, sunt inelele. Că inelele îți dau stat și pentru clasele care folosesc treaba pentru care le e bun main statul, s-ar putea să găsești niște variante ceva mai atrăgătoare aici. Da, oricum, să vedem ce o să fie. Adică, căcat, rău nu are cum să fie. Zic eu. Căcatul ăsta nu se dă jos de pe mine decât dacă ți-o-păi?
Da.
Mă gândeam că mergi și la mișcat obișnuit. La fugă.
Țăranul dracu nu se mișcă de acolo, să vină după mine după ce dă interrupt.
Nu. E scriptat să stai aici. Nu vezi că dă cu cărămizi?
Da, am văzut că vă căreau o bucăți în gură, știi?
Din nou cu ăștia sau ieșim?
Hai să ieșim.
Ok. Scuze, am dat click.
De ce nu mi-a teleportat tot de dungeon?
I-am dat Live Instance dungeon și m-a scos.
Da, și pe mine m-a lăsat în donjon.
Că bag Q la loc. Și încetul mă drept spre... Stormwind.
De ce?
Să mă apropii așa ușor de Timeless Island, că trebuie să las căcatul ăla de cost acolo.
Păi da, și de ce? Urmă?
Păi e portal către Mist of Pandaria lângă Timeless Island. Te lasă la FP-ul imediat de lângă Timeless Island.
Eu mă duc prin Dalaran.
Dacă te duci prin Dalaran, te duci acolo în Throne of the Four Winds și mai ai vreo 4 FP-uri mari pe care trebuie să treci și durează mult zborul. N-am apucat încă să instalez SSD-ul.
Hai, trebuie să pui 2 feturi, lasă-mă face cu instalat. Nu e nimic de instalat.
A, nu e nimic de instalat, e vorba că nu am stat de el. Când am fost acasă, ieri când am ajuns acasă am intrat la raid. Și după aia somn, astăzi am fost la magazin jos. Go, go. Am tras eu din greșeală. Am tras din greșeală. Am luat un căcat de la de bombă în dinți, dar se pare că când iei damage de la bombe, bagi și pack-ul în combat. Pack-ul care a pus bomba respectivă. Ți-am dat eu ăsta, cum se numește, tricks și... aia a fost.
Întrebare, la Destro când trebuie să dai cu Chaos Bolt?
Deci rotația la Destro, ca să zic așa, e în felul următor. Dai, aplici immolate-ul, în primul rând trebuie să te asiguri că e immolate pus. După aceea bagi un conflagrate și acum... De fapt nu contează, bagi un conflagrate și imediat după ce ai băgat un conflagrate dai Chaos Bolt. Deci trebuie să ai 2 sharduri ca să poți să dai... să te asiguri că ai 2 sharduri sau un shard jumate să ai pentru Chaos Bolt, știi? Și te asiguri că e immolate-ul pus, că ai shard-urile și după aceea imediat după dai conflagrate-ul să scadă cast time-ul de la Chaos Bolt.
Deci Chaos Bolt are cast time-ul scăzut.
Da.
La conflagrate, ok.
Și după aceea dai Chaos Bolt-ul. Și în funcție de traits-uri s-ar putea să ai un trait care îți face următorul Incinerate să fie instant, care e foarte mișto trait-ul ăla, apropo, dacă îl găsești bun. Dar mai e o chestie, ai un talent la început, e vreun loc aici? Stai să mă uit, inspect.
Da, mă, da, pe de-aia ziceam că am văzut că a intrat ăsta.
Flashover se numește, e primul talent de la level 15 la cel mai din stânga, care îți face conflagrate-ul să-ți dea 2 charge-uri de redus cooldown, de redus cast time. Și acele charge-uri pot fi consumate atât de Chaos Bolts cât și de Incinerate, știi? Și faza mișto cu trade-ul ăla care îți face Incinerate-ul instant e că nu-ți consumă stack-ul de Reduce Cast Time. Iar dacă ai mai multe sharduri și vrei să bagi mai multe conflagrate-uri, trebuie să te asiguri că s-ar putea să ai nevoie să weave-ui un immolate la mijloc, știi? Să nu ți-l consume de tot, adică să nu-ți dispară de pe target.
Aici nu trebuie să mergem, pur și simplu să alergăm?
Ba, da, dar vezi că acum am văzut că ăștia-s mai răi. În mod normal îi săream, dar acum în ultima vreme văd că toată lumea se oprește să-i bată. Dau și mai mult damage, comparativ cât dădeau un Legion când venea pe aici în Legion.
Chiar, Alina nu servește?
Alina a fost la lucru astăzi și a ieșit la 10 și de-aia am închis și mâine intră iarăși la 6. Și a venit, s-a băgat, doar am stat cu ea 20 de minute atunci când a făcut o pauză de la
6 seara sau 6 dimineața?
6 dimineața.
Ce probleme? Unde lucrează? Sau așa de infect oră de muncă?
Nu mi-a zis încă exact, o să-mi zică mâine. N-am apucat, că de când s-a angajat marți, parcă nu prea am apucat să stăm foarte mult de vorbă pe tema asta.
De ce zici? E tare infect programul ăsta de muncă.
Știu, da, o să încerc să trec la să vorbesc cu Andrei, să mă la bookmark. Mai ales că l-a făcut Victor administrator acolo, să ocupe el de librărie. Încerc să o bag acolo. Adică salariul e relativ decent, începe de la 1800 de lei salariu minim pe economie, în funcție de ce are de făcut și plus cât
Da, bine, salariul de 1800 de lei e foarte puțin.
e minim pe economie.
Nu.
Mai puțin de atâta n-ai cum să te duci din punct de vedere legal. There's that. Vom vedea. Rău n-are cum să fie, știu vorba aia. Ali a zis că probabil o să facă niște timewalking-uri duminică. Mai ales că duminica asta nu o să raidăm.
Ești un idiot.
Sunt. Dar n-am dat eu click pe chestia aia. Click aici și hai jos. Ți l-am adus la botocalului.
Să rămân.
Pe bune m-am prins în leverul de la lift. Au. Clock of skill fără domini. A dat un Light of Dawn în gol.
Ăsta este tare retardat.
Cine?
Motorul.
Ce-a făcut? Ce, stăm foc într-unul?
Păi nu vezi.
Crezi că o altă treabă la care să fiu atent decât la ce face Hunter-ul, nu? Dar îmi place că peții lui nu se mișcă de pe lift, vezi? Dar atacă. Deci, dau damage. Da, atacă. Dar nu se mișcă de pe lift. Am movement speed increase? Da, am speed. Am 18% movement speed increase. Nice. Da, nu mă întreba de unde, dracu. De fapt, cred că știu de unde. De în 3 țuri. Alea mici. Nu mă așteptam Ioan să aibă un calculator așa slab.
Precizăm.
Nu că nu mă refer la chestia asta. Holy shock from killer-ul. Answer your question. L-a blocat pe tu? A, nu. Se oprește singur ca prostul când dă căcatul ăla. Na. Ce plan să zic? 365 cuțit.
Corect.
Presupun că nu e upgrade, am pe mine 2 370-uri și îmi sac mai am un 370 un topor, dar totuși.
Păi ce faci cu toporul la SS?
Outlaw. Am zis în sat mai am încă un topor de 370.
Ok, și dacă ești outlaw, ce faci cu dagger?
Care dracu e? Am un dagger, da, am un dagger salvat pe outlaw, pentru că n-am altă armă mai bună. De-aia. Asta mai are și... da, cum se numește... socket. E chiar... Da, tu trebuie să încep, că eu nu... Adică nu pot să dau click pe asta până nu intră în combat. Dacă mă izbește de perete să-mi dă ceva cu mine?
Da, cazi.
Nu prea am stat de pies la fight-ul ăsta, frate. Hai că o să moară din... Mă merg pe jos. Asta îmi plac la asta de Mist of Pandaria, sunt scurte dungeon-urile, frate.
Și extraordinar de anul ăsta.
Sunt, dar măcar scap repede de ele.
Scau repede de ele, dar când sunt ăsta, când le fac cum au fost atunci făcute până la anul și la mulți ani. Nu mă scape și de ușor de ele.
Tot cu ăștia sau a ieșit? A ieșit. Ai văzut Star Trek Jeg?
Nu, știu că a apărut săptămâna trecută, dar I did not
Da, a apărut primul episod.
bother.
God, that was such a fucking drag.
Am auzit că e chiar mai prost decât sezonul trecut.
Nu e mai prost decât sezonul trecut, nu e. Că știi care e faza? S-au prins totuși că nu ne-au mers prima combinație cu ce au încercat și acum au încercat să mai schimbe un pic formula, știi? Dar în afară de faptul că n-au renunțat la toate cretinismele lor de SJW-ing, au făcut niște chestii care sunt fucking retarded. Prima fază. Știi că l-au adus pe Pike ca și comandantul de Discovery.
Pike?
As in Pike de...
Aoleu, ăla a murit în... ale lui...
Roddenberry.
Jar Jar Abrams, nu?
Da, ăla care era... nu, stai, nu.
A murit... era lui care a murit, ăsta care a murit în al doilea film al lui... ăsta lui J.J. Abrams, Jar Jar Abrams?
Ba da, așa e.
Așa, there you go.
Dar am vaga impresia, cine îl juca?
Probabil că același...
Nu e același. Nu e nimeni din... Stai un pic să mă uit. Deci în al doilea Star Trek, de Star Trek Into the Darkness a fost al doilea?
Da, cu Shedness, da.
Stai un pic, Star Trek Into the Darkness.
Un motiv pentru care retardatul ăsta de Hunter a tras...
În afară că a dat cu... ăsta cum se numește, cu baraj? Sens, în afară de baraj nu văd altul.
Păi nu vezi că a tras asta, a tras tot celălalt grup care este sus pe scări pentru că a trebuit să plec în ei?
Nu am văzut chestia asta.
De ce crezi că sunt agruiți? Doar nu mai ai văzut de retardat să mă duc până acolo, nu?
Nu știam, nu i-am observat că aia dau unei acum. E și el meșter, ce vrei. Așa... Kirk, Spock, Tuhura, Pike. Da mă, Bruce Greenwood. Cine... ăsta n-a fost villainul, frate, din...
Nu, bă...
Nu, n-a fost.
Benedict Cumberbatch, a fost villainul, a fost... Khan!
Păi da, dar stai că în Into the Darkness mai era un plot point care se întâmpla în paralel, dacă nu mă țin.
Nu știu, bro, vorbim despre... După cum spuneam, Into the Darkness. Fuck that movie with the fucking rake. Adică, Jesus, prost a fost.
True. Dar eu întrebam de altă chestie. Nu era... Sau nu mă, ăla nu era... Hai că am comis-o.
Am remarcat.
Am mers cu auto-walk în el. Și vin și ea din spate. Super. Ca să fie treaba. Cazul în care am uitat de ei. În care dintre Star Trek-urile lui Jar Jar Abrams era nava aia făcută de Section 8? Era un Dreadnought something.
Bă, în primul a fost cu Eric Bana, când a venit ăla prin Gaura Neagră a mămicusei sale.
Da, nu ăla. Cu romulanii care au venit prin Gaura Neagră. Al doilea era cu Khan.
Al doilea a fost un căcat. Care n-am putut să înțeleg, să rețin nimic, pentru că totul era absolut imbecil.
Da, nu, era o retardism. Am încercat să-l facă pe Khan terorist intergalactic.
Așa. Până al treilea nu e ăsta singurul, nu este ăla cu... cum se cheamă? Cu... what's his face? Awesome Black. Idris Elba.
Da, ăla e. Deci nu, niciunul dintre asta. Bă, stai că mă frustrez acum. Dreadnought J.J. Abrams. Dreadnought Class. Așa. Nu mă, din Into the Darkness era așa e. Deci în Into the Darkness erau două ploturi, pe lângă ăla cu Khan.
Oh, really?
Da, erau două ploturi. Mai era unul că... Aia de la Section 8, de la, știi, divizia lor secretă din Starfleet, au construit ei under the radar un mega cruiser, un mega space cruiser cu care se bate la un moment dat Enterprise-ul.
Deci not so mega.
Da.
Dacă îl bate Enterprise-ul.
Și chestia e că nu mai țin minte cine era, cine îl conducea. USS Vengeance s-a numit. Canonian Synth. Așa. Și Alexander Marcus. Ah, da, ok, Alexander Marcus era, da. Deci, Pike ăla care a murit în Star Trek Into the Darkness, care în The Original Series, că personajul numele personajului nu e nou. În TOS, capitanul Pike e ăla care a condus Enterprise-ul până să-l ia Kirk. Și practic Kirk ia Enterprise-ul și pe ăla îl fac admiral, pe Pike. Asta e în story-ul canon, știi? E, și în Discovery se pare că au scos ăștia din cur că Enterprise-ul este grav avariat la sfârșitul sezonului 1 din Discovery, că de-aia se duc și se întâlnesc cu el la sfârșit și Pike vine pe Discovery și preia comanda. Ceea ce duce către o chestie foarte drăguță, cu ghilimele. În sensul că ăsta, Pike, se simte obligat să le zică o chestie de genul: nu, stați liniștit că eu nu sunt ca lor, că eu sunt altfel, că nu știu ce, că nu știu cum, că nu cu și cu găga.
Which is a bad thing, pentru că Lorca was the only good thing about the fucking series.
Da, exact, dar lăsând asta la o parte, ce mi se pare absolut hilar e că, again, isn't this Starfleet? Adică, teoretic, dacă e să o iei din punct de vedere al poveștii, ținând cont că ce se petrece cu evenimentele din Discovery se întâmplă cam cu vreo 10-15 ani înainte de evenimentele de pe TOS. Da, din Original Series, din ăla cu Kirk. Ceea ce înseamnă că e la câțiva ani după evenimentele din Enterprise, ceea ce clar din Star Trek Enterprise de la cu Jonathan Archer, știi, cu ăla din...
I have no idea.
Hai mă că-ți place actorul, cum îl cheamă pe Bacana?
Cine?
Stai mă un pic, trebuie să caut Enterprise acum, I'm really bad with names. Scott Bakula.
Scott.
Da.
Cine zic că îmi place?
Dar nu știu de ce aveam impresia că îți place Bakula. Așa rămăsese cu impresia. În fine, nu contează. De ceea ce înseamnă că că Starfleet în momentul respectiv... Bă, să-mi bag pula, stai că cu cât stau să mă gândesc mai mult, cu atât are mai puțină logică.
Probabil. Vorbim totuși despre STD, pula mea.
Deci ăștia n-au înțeles nimic, frate, să-mi bag pula. Da, povestea din
jocul ăla, Tardigrades.
Da. Deci ăștia erau în ce noi, mă, frate, pentru că povestea din Star Trek Enterprise, în Star Trek Enterprise nu există The Space Federation. Și The Starfleet e de fapt the Space Navy branch of the Earth Military. De unde echipamentele albastre. Ținând cont că ăștia sunt parte din Federație, de ce au echipamentele albastre. Și ține cont că în primul episod din sezonul 2 they make a note about despre faptul că le schimbe uniformele. Le fac din alea albastre militare, le fac în alea clasice, galben, albastre, roșii pe care le știm din toate Star Trek-urile.
Înțelegi? Nu știu, bro, de sens. Eu și cu Star Trek-ul nu ne-am înțeles niciodată. Mi s-a părut lame din secunda 1 până în secunda 18. Și că mi se pare destul de lame.
Ce? STD-ul sau toată... Tot
căcatul cu... Mai ales Original Series, deci mai ales când vorbim despre... Oh, shit. Shatner, mâncați-și gura ta. Doamne, ce cretin. Nu zic că dacă ar fi mai normal la cap, dar... Hai, dă-te și vezi asta.
Trebuie să zic că this is getting better, e Cateringa maximă. Și pe lângă faptul că audita-i marele gaura pe care tocmai am realizat-o în tot conceptul lor, dar trecem peste asta. În sezonul 2, episodul 1, îți prezintă tot echipajul cu aia. Like, ajunge Pike pe punte și roagă pe toți să se prezinte name and rank.
Păi normal, în cazul în care, știi tu, ești unul dintre ăia care chiar sunt fan al show-ului, ce înseamnă că probabil îți cade creierul pe urechea stângă.
Da, ideea e că îți dai seama că ăștia au simțit...
It's called forced
Exposition.
da.
Da, ține cont că ăștia au simțit în sezonul 2 nevoia să-ți reprezinte toate personajele. În halul ăsta de prost au pus accentul pe ele pe parcursul întregului serial, de au simțit acum iarăși nevoia să...
Pula mea, e ceva de reținut la personajele. Da, singura chestie pe care am reținut este că lor că a murit în pula mea. Și era singurul fan în pula mea, singurul mișto.
Da.
În rest, nu mai retarzi, dar nu mai retarzi în pula mea și irelevanți.
Yep.
Gay-ul ăla era un cretin.
Care dintre ei, că erau doi?
Amândoi.
Doctorul nu era chiar așa de fucked up. Adică...
Deci, ăla, prietenul lui ăla negru...
Da, doctorul, ăla era doctorul navei.
Urla homosexual de la 50 de kilometri distanță.
Da, dar n-am...
Te uite o secundă și ăla e gay.
Păi da, dar n-aveam o reală problemă cu el, plus că ce mi s-a părut n-am avut o reală problemă cu chestia asta, dar ce mi s-a părut de că...
Nu, faptul că n-avea caracter sau ăsta sau vreun fel de... ăsta, sau vreun fel de ăsta de...
Dă noi mă în serial în afară decât să fie gay.
Da, exact, adică era...
Ăla a fost făcut să fie, ăla a fost de la început, conceput să fie The Damsel in Distress, ceea ce mi s-a părut kinda shitty. Că that was his point, că a murit pe la jumătatea serialului ca să îl facă pe ăsta altul, jucat de Andrew Rapp, să plângă după el. I see no other point of the Doctor's character, sorry.
Asta zic, adică, really, era degeaba acolo. Blonda aia cârligată, grasă, la fel.
Da, și aia e...
Deci n-are niciun fel de...
Aia știi care...
Asta niciun fel de noi, un fel de zero, ei era pe acolo, super.
Fii atent, hai să zic o fază care mi se pare absolut de super Caterinca. Tilly, de care zice acum de grasa roșcată.
Așa.
Este cel mai apropiat personaj de un personaj din alea din TNG de până acum. Vrei să zic față de cine e apropiată? De Wesley.
Ethan!
Exact! De ăla! Which was the retard of the show. Adică everybody fucking hated him. Deci cam aia e.
Până mea, Will Wheaton. Cred că n-ai remarcat cât de retardat e Will Wheaton în general.
Crezi că a stat să-l urmăresc? Adică apare The Big Bang Theory. That's the extent of me knowing about Will Wheaton.
Așa, bă, ce vreau să zic...
Cum au reușit ăștia să tragă boss-ul?
Ce dracu personaj mai are? Ce boss, mă?
Mi-a apărut aici că Master Snow Drift Engaged. A țipat de BMW-ul. Că am intrat în combat cu boss-ul. În fine.
Snow Drift a murit de mult.
Da, știu, de-aia zic. Cum dracu s-a întâmplat?
Aia, mă rog. Ce dracu personaje mai sunt? Extraterilă ăla, dobitoc. Are rolul de a fi pompălăul serialului.
Cine? Sarek? Da, da, când îi se face frica. Știi care e faza cu ăla? Au făcut, să te uiți că au făcut o chestie care mi s-a părut drăguțică. Alea de short tracks-urile, chiar au fost miștocuțe. Le-am văzut pe toate 4. Durează o oră toate 4, 20 de minute pe episod. Și au și povestea lui Saruk, cum ajunge el acolo. Sau cum căcat îl cheamă. Care e faza cu el. Și e mișto povestea lui. Adică chiar îți recomand să o vezi măcar pe a lui, dacă nu te uiți la alelalte, dar uite-te măcar la aia lui. Că it's actually quite nice.
Da, o fi, da.
Aia e mai Star Trek decât tot Star Trek Discovery-ul.
De acord, dar tot sezonul 1 a fost căcat.
He's going to be shit.
Un personaj fără noi, mă, fără pic de utilitate.
Da, dar ți-am zis, asta din cauza scriptorilor că sunt de căcat.
Da, am zis ceva de altceva în pare mea.
Și fii atent.
Ziceam apropo de ce zici tu, că eu nu sunt ca Blorca. You should be, că pula mea, are singurul interesant.
Da, faza care mi s-a părut și mai haia că am mers mai departe cu faza asta. Pike, când a venit de pe Enterprise, a venit cu 3 membri ai echipajului. Un Science Officer, care nu e Spock, apropo. Deci toată lumea se așteaptă să fie Spock și Spock o să apară, apropo, s-au pișat și pe caracterul lui Spock.
Am auzit că eu mai făcut un frățior sau nu știu ce pula mea.
Da, deci e...
Spock, e un fel de... Hai să ne pișăm pe Legacy-ul lui
Nimoi.
Și nu neapărat Nimoi, cât Roddenberry și tâmpenile lui.
Yep. Așa, și a venit cu una îmbrăcată cu un costum roșu de la de pe Enterprise, știi? Și ăștia se lăudau. O să-ți dau spoiler, bine, nu cred că-ți pasă atât de tare. Și la un moment dat se urcă ăștia în niște orbzuri să se ducă pe nu știu ce asteroid, căcat la tavă, pansat. Story insert here. Și trebuie să treacă printr-o centură de asteroizi și bineînțeles că sunt pe niște un fel de speed pods-uri. Și zice Michael Burnham lui ăla: domnule, că să fii atent, că nu știu ce cu tare pe dincolo. Și ăla își bagă pula, că aia lasă-mă în pace pe mine, că știu eu cu de-asta. Și începe să explice, să mansplainuie el de ce Burnham greșește și el nu. And then he dies, right there. Și toată lumea era super încântată că uite creatorii serialului cât de tare au fost, că au subvertat așteptările viewerilor, că trebuia să moară la în cămașă roșie, dar n-a murit în cămașă roșie. Logic că n-a murit la în cămașă roșie, că era femeie.
They subverted expectations. We were expecting a good show. They subverted that expectation.
Yeah, it's shit. Exact.
Entirely subverting expectations.
Și bineînțeles cu the same shit, same shit cu foarte mult HGW în el. Dacă ești bărbat, ești de căcat. Bineînțeles pe bridge-ul de acolo nu există un singur bărbat. Toate spizde și Pike, știi? E patetic serialul ăla, jur. Am dat drumul la el că m-am uitat săptămâna trecută, nu mai știu, luni, ceva de genul ăsta. Nu, săptămâna asta, pardon.
Iar tu click pe alea?
Da. Am dat drumul la serial. Mă uit la el, după vreo, 3 minute eram I'm too sober to watch this shit. I cannot see this crap. Awake. E groaznic. Și știi care e faza? Că... Adică, nu cred, de fapt nu ar trebui să zic treaba asta. Mă gândesc că și ăla, că spin-off-ul cu Picard o să fie la fel, dar n-am nicio garanție sau... N-ar trebui să am acest punct de vedere. Că poate ăia de la CBS nu sunt chiar așa de retardați să-i aducă tot pe prafii ăștia să facă și serialul cu Picard. Oricum, au încercat la un moment dat să facă asta, să o ardă foarte Orville și să facă niște glumițe care nu le-au ieșit. Bineînțeles că...
Pentru că nu sunt Orville?
Bineînțeles că nu sunt Orville. Nu le-a ieșit în sensul că l-au pus pe unul să vomite pe un personaj în lift. Deci, what? Nici măcar McFarlane nu se ținea de glumă de căcat. Salut pe stream! Gen... Deci aia când am văzut o faza când s-au urcat toți în lift și era unul răcit și a strănutat, un alien or some sort. Și a strănutat pe ăla care ulterior moare, că e tare în gură. What the fuck is this shit? În schimb, Orville o duce bine.
Da, știu că o duce bine.
Cred că Orville o să ne trezim, mai ales că McFarlane n-a știut să facă seriale scurte, adică și American Dad și Family Guy și ce dracu a mai făcut el. Toate au ținut destul de mult și am impresia că ăștia de la Fox sunt super hămesiți după un serial SF care să-i țină mult. Deci...
Știi care e chestia cu McFarlane, șmecheria la McFarlane e că știe când să pună, să time-uie
glumițele, da.
Știi? Și nu le pune în pixulea să jar with the story.
Da, știe să facă, adică, știi care e faza? Se vede că McFarlane a înțeles conceptul Star Trek-ului.
Da, ăla mare fan, pana.
Da.
Normal.
Ăștia care fac Discovery n-au nici cea mai vagă idee, frate. Măcar, știi care mi s-a părut partea bună, dar să vedem, din primul episod nu-ți dai seama. S-ar putea să ne trezim că și-a dat și ăștia seama că, bă, totuși nu e idee bună să încerci să faci super action sci-fi movies când nu asta lumea vrea să vadă. N-avem range în grupul ăsta?
Da, Hunter.
Degeaba.
Și și Warlock-ul.
Tot degeaba. Dacă trebuie să dăm noi în bile să le distrugem. Bineînțeles. Șuș. Ce stai? Of course. Ieșim din grupul ăsta. Nu pot cu ăștia, nu. Pare rău. Inelul alții upgrade? Dacă nu, dă-mi încă cam 340-uri. How fucking sad is that? Eu iau și ușor spre Timeless Island.
Ești deja în zbor. Un avantaj acum e cu War Mode este că nu mai avem probleme pe căcatul ăsta din insulă, pișeamă și pe ea.
Deși am înțeles că în continuare pe aia cu Ormodon se calcă în picioare acolo în ultimul hal.
Îți dai seama, da?
E bâlci. După aia am început acum să citesc tot felul de Caterin. Știi quest-ul ăla care ți-l dă Matthias Shaw sau mor 35 de hoarde sau ceva de genul ăsta și îți dă un item de
25, da.
Care îți dă acum un item de 410, apropo.
Ulei.
Așa, și e săptămânal. Deci, da, cred că n-ar fi cea mai proastă idee să ne apucăm să-l farmăm. Ne băgăm într-un grup din asta de PvP. Facem cu AOE damage, știi, tag-uiești 25 de hoarde, ai luat itemul. Au început ăștia să se plângă, deci erau pe grupul ăla din Statele Unite de World of Warcraft, pe care sunt subscris. Erau o grămadă cu de-alea de genul: frate, hai să nu ne mai băgăm o săptămână, două ori modul pornit, ca să ne dă și nouă costul, că l-are numai alianța și până mea și nu știu ce și nu știu cum. Și n-am what? Blizzard fucked up a lot of shit.
Bă, ce se întâmplă cu toți warriorii?
Că s-au trecut Fury.
Fury.
Eu știu, s-ar putea să fie bune trade-urile pe... Ia să vedem. Nu, n-are nimica nou. War Machine? War Machine? Pe bune, frate? Double Time in a Rage? Bound in Stride, Carnage, Bladestorm, Siegebreaker. Bă, nu știu, talentele astea sunt mulți. Că n-aș fi mers pe nimic din ce ales. Bine, poate Double Time.
Double Time oricum merge, că... Și pe ăla, și pe Lecalm să trece. Ce dracu dau și ce de term?
Înțeles că dau.
Și de ce tot dau knockback? Băga mea și pula.
Knockback nu-ți dau ei, îți dau căcaturile alea de sus, care nu poți dau în ele. Sunt niște, vezi, niște fire tricksteri sus, pe tavan? Stai, nu te băga în față. Bum. Ok. Asta are talente de outdoor content mai degrabă decât de dungeon-uri sau de raid-uri. Catrinca pe butoaie.
Bă, mai m-am închis.
Hosen.
Ce-am spus? M-am închis.
Preferi Ginu?
Da, sincer da.
Bă, știi care a fost chestia care mi-a plăcut la Hauser față de Ginu? Măcar aveau animații proaspete. Știi că alea de la Ginu sunt de Night Elf și cam atâta.
Da, da, arată foarte mișto Geniu.
Da. Mă mir că nu au făcut ceva Elliot Race încă.
Încă.
Corect, mai dă-le un pic de timp. Au făcut pushback la Pathfinder, apropo.
Cum adică? Să nu-l dea prea curând?
O să fie 8.2 Pathfinder partea a doua.
As opposed to ce? 8.5?
8.15.
Oh, 1.5?
Da. În 1.5 o să vină Timewalking Worlds of Draenor. Bine, asta n-au anunțat-o, e un educated guess pentru că până acum Timewalking-urile noi le-au băgat întotdeauna la 8.15, la .15. Gen, în Legion a fost la 7.15, în Draenor a fost la 6.15. Deci e destul de safe să presupunem că și WoD-ul o să intre tot la 8.15. Și o să bage Zandalari și Cultiranii.
Aia știu.
Spera să-i bage de acum, da.
Da, nu mă deranjează chiar așa de tare.
Ce zici?
Nu mă deranjează chiar așa de tare, adică, pe bune, avem, oricum avem ăsta, avem, ne-au băgat deja Dark Iron Dwarfii, e că nu duce în lipsă.
Bunnies! Ți-a picat ceva în raid zilele astea?
La pe druid?
Da.
Da, remember arma.
Ah, da. Atât? Doar polarmă ăla?
Nu.
A picat un chest, care sunt destul de sigur
Chest, head? Parcă.
Mi-a picat o căpățână care sunt destul de sigur că e mai bună decât...
Nu, umeri și chest mi-a picat.
Mi-a picat un head care sunt destul de sigur că e mai bun decât... ce am pe mine. Dar n-am apucat încă să mă uit la el profund. Stai că m-am bătat. Unde-i găleata?
Să-i vă asta.
No morier. O să dorească iar să începem grind-ul de AP. Gen serios. Chestul ăla care mi-a picat în normal îmi trebuie item ăsta, necul la 39 ca să pot să-l activez. Complet, gen toate trade-urile.
Nu, am prins. Da, stai liniște că sunt prima trade pe care să activează pe 45.
Foai de mine. Da, nici măcar nu m-am uitat la alea de pe Heroic să văd cât se activează, dar mie și Sila.
Da, cum zic după aia, că sunt două piese.
Și n-are sens să încerc să mă bag. Tot timp cât e autistul ăla care stă acolo și... Frate, ce Caterinca proastă.
Ce?
Cu Demon Hunter-ul și cu Warrior-ul ăla care habar nu pe ce nume trăiesc. A fost mai devreme cu Paladin, au făcut niște Timewalking cât jucam D&D. Să nu stau degeaba. Erau... Nu la dungeonul ăsta, la Monastery. Trăsesem pack-ul ăla cu fantomele, de trebuie să dai click pe ele. Bă, cred că am stat 3 minute cu mobii pe mine și le scriam la ea: dați voi click 3 varvo, că eu nu pot, că îmi dă interrupt dacă dau click. Dați voi click pe chestia aia. Click de shiny, click de shiny, nimic, frate. 3 minute să-mi dau. Zici că îi găsesc să mor.
E acum 4 din 4 grupuri de retardați.
Da. Ce vrea asta să facă? Hai să scriu.
Asta și sunt prea plictisit să consum 50 de runi pe prostul ăsta.
Nu e, dar i-a murit targetul în timp ce dădea heal și el vrea să stea DPS, pe bune? Și da, am
ce... fără...
Știu ce zici. Am remarcat și ce a scris aia cu că el scria, dar that's not an excuse, let's stay mai checked. Outpress-pun, nu?
Da.
Hai că am sărit bine.
Ce, n-ai remarcat că ești autist sau ce?
Oh, oleu.
Nu știu ce dracu a făcut Demon Hunter-ul de a reuși să moară.
Păi n-ai auzit ce a scris, n-ai văzut ce a scris healer-ul? Că scria, de-aia a murit Demon Hunter-ul.
Păi da, ok, dar tot înseamnă că Demon Hunter-ul a făcut tâmpenie de ceva damage.
Da, a stat în chestii.
Așa că...
Yep. Stai.
Don't get me wrong, da. The fault does not solely belong to the healer in this case.
Da și nu.
Păi cum da și nu? Nu mai ele de vină.
Da, nu numai el de vină, da.
Că nu a dat heal, dar faptul că ăsta care a tratat un dracu știe ce, aia nu mai e pe healer.
Yep. Îi găsești, frate, dai peste ei, sunt acolo.
Și partea prostă că încă n-au uitat să respire. Dacă vreau să respire, scăpăm așa.
Îți zic eu sigur că ăștia-s de-aia care țin, au niște căști băgate în urechi și le spune inspiră, expiră, inspiră, expiră. Chest de leather de 365 se vinde, că nu schimb chestul, că nu stâmpit la cap. Becul ăsta că mai țin, încă un chest. În stânga întâi, da?
De ce? Avem și variante să mergem spre dreapta?
Da.
Și?
Da, hai, fă dreapta, hai în dreapta.
Hai.
Nu e ca și cum contează. Conta, de fapt nu, contează dacă vrei să-ți faci achievement-ul și dacă vrei să faci achievement-ul, că trebuie să-i bați pe ăștia în primul boss și al doilea boss, sau nu mai știu cum era. Era ceva de genul, că trebuie să bați primul și al doilea boss și să ajungi la al treilea boss în mai puțin de nu știu câte secunde, să ai un buff în continuare pe tine, ceva de genul ăsta. Și atunci contează în direcția în care te duci.
Fugă, nu?
Da, și atunci contează în direcția în care te duci, știi? Da, otherwise n-are nicio importanță.
Asta e un water elemental și eu îi dau blood drinker. So what exactly am I drinking? Water?
Water, da. Poate ți era setea. Exact. Dar îmi place cum sunt eu singurul care dă droplețurile astea, frate, e incredibil.
Vezi că a treia instanță, al treilea Fury Warrior?
Da, așa e.
So, again I am asking, parcă toată lumea acum era Arms, pentru că Arms,
da,
bla,
da,
bla, 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 deci pune el de Arms cum zici de încruzitor.
Serios?
Putem să revenim la Fury? Că dacă da, yes, please.
Bă, putem să încercăm. Adică oricum eu am ambele specuri puse la punct, știi?
If I can Fury again, I'm going to be so happy.
E, uite, ăsta are specul mai calm pus la punct. Are
da,
fresh
tot
meat.
Fury e, știi?
Da. Are fresh meat ales, double time, ceea ce ok, sudden death. Sudden death? Pe Fury?
Păi de ce nu? Îți mai dă ăsta, îți mai dă niște rage. Asta e că parcă era ceva mai bun acolo.
Păi era în rage cu Raging Blow redus, cooldown redus sau... nu, aveai Fury Slash-ul, scuze, pe nivelul ăla.
Cu haste.
Cu haste-ul.
Da, probabil că you cannot care less de haste buff-ul ăla bășit.
9% extra haste nu-i de acolo.
Știu că nu înveți de acolo, dar poate că e mai relevant, ăsta e mai relevant rage-ul pe care îl primești în plus decât haste buff-ul.
Da, o să că să mă intereseze să mă uit. Bounding Stride, aia nu contează, deși aș fi mers pe Warpaint, cred.
Care e aia, care scade damage-ul pe care
scade damage-ul pe care îl încasezi când ești în rage și...
Da, e foarte bun.
Exact.
Da, și Bounding Stride e mișto, că-ți dă asta, că-ți dă speed, parcă după ce dai...
Da,
leap, nu?
Da, și scade cooldown-ul de pe leap cu 15 secunde. Așa, Carnage, ok, that's not bad.
Deci cealaltă variant, ce era cealaltă
Masacru și Floating Berserker. Da, Floating Berserker-ul ăla nou.
Da, era mișto ăla vechi.
Ăla era morfă. Draggeror?
Da, trebuie să fii foarte atent cu el, ca să...
Stai că mi-am dat seama ce are asta, și Siege Break. Asta are spec-ul, cred că nu și-a mai schimbat spec-ul de prin Legion, de prin primul patch. Că era chestia aia, că puteai să ai macro-ul ăla de un singur buton de one-shot-ui lumea. Cu Siege Breaker și cu Dragon care ți...
Nu era cu Dragon Roar?
Ba da, pe le-are pe amândouă.
Da.
De era chestia aia, că îți activai toate butoanele și cooldown-urile pe un singur macro, ca stai chestia aia și după aia următorul Rampage one-shot-uia targetul. Și am impresia că încearcă pe aceeași chestie, da. De.
De legendare mi-e dor, știi? Cum puteai să dăm pui rampage după rampage după rampage după rampage. Dacă...
Yeah, that was fun.
O pentru țintă!
Era tot combo ăla mișto, că intrai în combat cu... Charge, strângeai un pic de rage, dădeai rampage, cooldown rampage.
Dai rampage, ăsta, shout, rampage și dacă aveai asta, dacă aveai head-ul parcă sau una dragii aia care pentru fiecare crit îți dădea rage și mai dădeai încă un rampage pentru că fuck you, that's why.
Yep. 375. That is nice.
Ăsta, Purified Water.
Da, și ți-am zis o chestie, că trebuia să te duci să faci boss-ul 2 odată și după aia să faci boss-ul 1 și după aia te ceai la boss-ul 3 și făceai achievement-ul.
că acum avem, mă rog, să vedem dacă Fury acum e mai decent, că dacă acum e mai decent Fury, I'm gonna be happy.
Bă, ți-am zis, mie nu-mi displace nici Arsul.
Nu, dar mi se pare mult mai slow.
Da, e mai slow. Da, nu mi se pare că e neapărat mai boring. Deși, chiar și Legion mi se părea că rotația aia de final de execute era mai mișto pe Arps decât pe Fury. Fury nu prea face multe lucruri diferite, știi? Cam ai aceeași rotație de la început până la sfârșit. Indiferent
da,
de
la care mai bagi un
circunstanțe.
execute ca să-ți mai bage unde ăsta.
Da, îți mai dă niște rage acum. Nu e cine știe ce. Da, la pe Arms era chiar marfă. Aveai toată chestia aia, că trebuia să stai mâini să...
Da. Trebuie să dai Mortal Strike după ce-ți intra...
După ce ți intrau boosturile de pe Tactician și... alea două buff-uri de la... Execute, de 25% extra damage. Care ți-am zis că încă mai există gameplay rotation-ul ăla pe live cu... trade-uri. E un trade care îți dă exact treaba aia. Uite că mi se dă. Așa. Aia la cusuri. Vreau buton de skip repe. De asta ne duceam întâi la bossul 2. Din cauza RP-ului ăsta, că durează o grămadă și trebuie să-l faci pe ăsta întâi, că nu pierzi niciun fel de timp la RP, mai treci la următorul. Vanish for the win.
Pandarenii pot fi de cai?
Sincer, nu țin minte să mă uit. Da, parcă da. Pandaren playable, hai. Unde dracu e lista de... clase pe care pot să-l facă ăștia? Ok, Hunter, Mage, Monk, Priest, Rogue, Shaman, Warrior. Nu poate fi de ca. Makes sense de fapt, că nu erau descoperiți și în momentul în care...
Cum să nu fie descoperiți?
Nu erau, păi Pandau... Story-ul cum este o Pandaria era că Pandaria, continentul, era shrouded in a mist provocată de Shao Hao. 10,000 years ago.
Who the fuck cares de ce se știam pula mea din Warcraft 3?
Păi da.
Ăștia i-a ajutat pe Illidan, pe ăsta, pe Maev, pe Țărande și pe...
De acord.
Cum că pe Kael. Așa că se știe de ei. Nu înțeleg de ce.
N-are treabă cu Țărande, bro. Era din story-ul cu Hoarda.
Cu Kael Tas.
Nu.
Ba da, era cu Kael Tas, că l-ajuta să cunoște de ăsta, cunoște.
Nu, frate, pe ce îl găsești în Warcraft 3 în campania aia separată de joci cu Rexar și cu Rakan.
Știu că era o treabă cu caravană, nu mai știu cu cine dracu era caravana, dar...
Deci nu era cu Illidan și cu Țărande și cu Malfurion.
Da, mă rog,
dar oricum era singurul. Da, se știa de existența că existau pandaren, dar nu era doar Chen. Și atâta timp cât Chen nu a murit, era singurul pandaren de pe continente. Că ceilalți erau în Pandaria, care era shrouded in a mist.
I guess.
Ergo n-avea cum Arthas să-i învie. Ca și Death Knight. E același motiv pentru care, nu știu, ai Dark Iron Dorothy nu poți să fie, sau poți să fie Dark Iron Dorothy...
Nu, niciuna din Allied Races nu pot fi...
Death Knights.
Da, o chestie care mi se pare puțin cam stupidă. Bine, înțeleg de ce, pentru că, na, de că o să încep cu Arthas. Dar mi se pare cam stupidă pentru că teoretic ar trebui să poți, în pana mea, că nu e ca și cum... Adică, în campania Death Knight-ului îți arată faptul că ei se duc și mai recrutează și își întăresc forțele. Pentru că, pula mea, mai adună din diverse graveyard-uri. Adică, stands to reason că la un moment dat un void a fost să moară de la morții lui. O scoale așa ca Death Knight.
Da, dar ca să facă chestia asta ar trebui să refacă starting area-ul de la DK.
Pentru...
N-ar fi chiar imposibil până una alta, că ai putea... Na, nu poți să folosești acea zonă, stai.
Bă,
trebuie să fie tot nou.
Nu ar putea să folosești acea zonă, nu, ar trebui să facă pentru ăsta, pentru astea noi, pentru rasele noi, ar trebui să facă de fapt un fel de continuare a ăsta, pe ca classical campaign, știi? La modul, ok, vin de cai de pe Acherus și îl scoală pe ăsta și vin cumva și te găsesc auzit de marele erou care a murit pe pulea știe unde, știi, ceva foarte similar cu ăsta cu Mount-ul, cu Class Mount-ul.
Da.
Care a auzit că, bă, pula mea, stai că a murit un nu știu ce erou de dracu știe unde, pula mea, care se întâmplă să fie Void Elf sau Căcat Elf sau Magar Orc care a venit din Draenor și a rămas pe aici. Pula mea, o tâmpenie de genul ăsta și după aceea să vină ăștia, băi, noi suntem băieții ăsta lui Darien și al lui Deathlord insert name here. Și vrem să te sculăm că pula mea, bla bla bla, iară, știi, threats and bullshit like that.
Da, corect, cu zonă nouă, quest-uri noi.
Exact.
Tot gameplay rotation-ul nou. Nu cred că o să-și bată capul, sincer să fiu, cred că pur și simplu nu o să bage Death Knight pe Allied Races.
Normal. Asta că ar fi foarte... Mă rog, ar fi interesant, știți de asta.
Nu, ar fi mișto, că sunt câteva... Deși, și cu toate astea tot n-ar avea logică. Spre exemplu, Lightforge Draenei, Death Knight that does not bode, that does not fix, that e nu
merge. Și Draenei normal n-ar trebui să meargă ca Death Knight, dar hai, trebuie că meargă.
Draenei normal de ce? Erau Draenei când a venit Arthas.
Da. Nu erau.
Burning Crusade.
Ba da, Burning Crusade. Sau?
Nu, Burning Crusade, erau deja.
Da, nu, că Burning Crusade, știu că au fost băgați în Burning Crusade, nu pun problema. Nu puneam problema dacă erau când pe aici, dar nu, că erau, veniseră ei. Terizaseră, dar chiar și așa. Ei sunt destul de, știi tu, light
based, da.
Based bullshit, știi, adică... De asta zic eu că nici Draenei nu merg foarte bine. Da, I guess, why not?
Nu, Draenei merg, dar Lightforge Draenei nu l-aș vedea pe aia, măcar orice...
Măcar orice, ba da,
măcar orice ar merge.
Pentru că ei sunt familiari cu Death Knight-ul ca o clasă, nu neapărat cu Death Knight-ii lui Arthas, asta sunt ăsta, că, na, pula mea, cum că Terungor fiind care a fost primul Death Knight, pula mea.
Nu știu, acum habar n-am care e povestea de la măgare orice. Care e treaba cu măgare. Da, că Irel went all the Space Hitler, Sieg Heil și am mătrășit pe acolo, dar n-am văzut-o, știi? Adică, păi nu, stai așa că e importantă chestia asta, deci, că măcar oricii sunt oricii de pe Draenor din WoD, nu?
Da.
Aia n-au văzut Death Knights.
Cum să nu?
Că în WoD e ideea că se întoarce Garrosh în timp și nu-l mai lasă pe Gul'dan să-și facă de cap. Ergo no more Death Knights, că nu mai summonează Gul'dan.
Pe dracu, păi da, stai puțin. Da, mă rog, da, actually.
Păi nu, deci e clar că măcar oricii n-au văzut în viața lor un gât.
Stai puțin, Terongor fiind oricum face un căcat mare și lat, că de-aia ne batem cu ele în ăsta în Hellfire Citadel.
Da, de acord. Adică în continuare e aliatul lui Gul'dan. But he's not a Death Knight. El se duce și mănâncă spiritele din Oshugan, nu Oshugan.
Oshugan,
nu, din cealaltă, din Aucenai.
Ok. Aukimdun, pardon.
Aukidun, whatever. Ăla spațiu sacru de mormânt al Dreneilor din Shatra. Și de-aia devine monstru din bossul 4 din Hellfire Citadel, al gras și mare. De-aia n-apucă să mai fie transformat în Death Knight cum e transformat în Black Temple, unde e DK. Pentru că nu mai lasă Garrosh pe Gul'dan să-și facă Damblaua.
Yeah, ok, that would make sense.
Și dacă ții minte, de fapt, nu știu dacă tu mai ții minte, dar ții minte foarte bine acum că Terongor fiind din Black Temple este human.
Nu e human.
E human.
Are
aspectul de human. De ce? Pentru că este sufletul lui Gorfin înfuzat într-un cavaler din Stormwind mort.
Cavaler, da.
Hence, the Death Knight. Deci de asta zic, că aia măcar oricine n-au văzut un Death Knight până n-au venit aici, punct. N-aveau de unde să știe de existența lor.
I suppose.
Că e story-ul lor complet schimbat. Didi n-au cum să fie că nu erau băgați, adică se băteau cu Dorfi în momentul în Wrath of the Lich King.
Da.
Dar ca ironie.
Da, chiar și așa. Actually acolo ar putea să fie, da, se băteau cu Dorfi, dar ce, nu s-au omorât între ei sau ce?
Păi da, dar n-au ieșit din... Ei nu ieșeau din Blackrock. Ai văzut tu Dark Iron Dorfi în altă zonă în afară de Blackrock și acum că sunt playable?
Da, în tot Serin Gorgiu.
Care e tot pe acolo.
E tot pe acolo, dar nu sunt sub munte, în pana mea. Adică
știu ce zici, dar mă referam în zona aia. Doar în zona aia găsești. Ei nu prea s-au plimbat de acolo.
Da. Ia uite mă, mi-a dat corona.
Dă-mi un link. Ce corona de la opulență?
Da.
Ce Caterinca. Aia de pe normal, presupun, de 385.
Da.
Foarte tare, grație. Stai că nu e bine.
Coronița. Echoing Howl, empowered by Rhyme, Howling Blast, second burst, Latent Chill. Da, am blast de căcat.
Serios?
Da, o pune complet. Să vedem. S-a schimbat ceva la...
Eu nu pot să văd trade-urile de pe armă. De pe item. Chiar încerc să mă uit, dar n-am cum.
Păi n-ai cum, că...
A, da, că e plate și nu pot să
în primul rând e plate și în al doilea rând că nu ești Death Knight.
Păi nu contează, că dacă eram pe paladine mi-a arătat trade-urile care erau asignate pentru paladin. Nu vedeam aceleași lucruri care le vedeai tu, dar tot aveam acces, dar fiindcă e plate, de pe rog n-am acces să le văd. Ți-ai instalat, mă, wiki-urile alea pentru raid? Nu, o să aminte.
Nu.
Și nu vrei să le instalezi?
Treacherous Covenant este cel mai tare. Ăla cu damage și așa. Dagger in the back, Champion of Ezra, Light Burn Infusion, The Sunder.
Dagger in the back, e ok. Ia să vedem ce-mi dă. Pe bune. Mi-a dat becul care am picat și pe Monis. Asta cu engineering. Caterinca prostă.
Latent Shell, Frost Deal, Frost Strike.
Mai băgăm un caracter?
Nu, am băgat la
Ok. O să mă retrag și atunci, că sunt deja online de...
prea mult timp.
7 ore.
Prea mult. E și pentru... Steam. Ce mai e? Ancient Bulwark e mai bun decât ăsta, mai bun decât IC Citadel? What the fuck? Bă, ăla cu Standing Still grants you deep roots, increasing your versatility by 280, un pic grants you uprooted healing pentru...
O să fii foarte surprins, dar să știi că am ajuns la aceeași concluzie când mi-am făcut simurile pe caracterele mele.
Că stai ca prostul mult timp pe loc și dai în boss. Yeah, kinda makes sense.
Bine, e mișto faptul că îți dă opțiunea. Dacă ai nevoie de un strop de heal, te miști, știi, faci un pic de strafe pe loc și îți bagă niște heal dacă nu ai versatility increase. Ceea ce e marfă, că e versatil itemul.
Da.
Dar eu mă referam la altă chestie. Deci am făcut simurile pe Manis, pe DK, pe Psit, pe Druid și am impresia că și pe Shaman, că am pe multe caractere trăitul ăla care e activ. Care mi l-a recomandat ca fiind best in slot. Deci s-ar putea să fii surprins.
Da, iată.
Stai să mă uit un pic la calendar, că eu am 7 caractere de făcut. Tu presupun că mai ai 3, nu?
Da.
Dacă aș putea să dau și click pe calendar, ce bine ar fi. Așa. E ok. Așa avea timp să le fac fără să mă chinui prea tare.
Așa, hai să vedem coronița. Am așa, Bloody Runeblade, Crimson Scourge activates you gain 3, așa, Runic Power și Haste.
Hai mă că pot să le văd, dar mi le arată și mie acum.
Când se activează...
Ăla e mișto cu Bloody Runeblade-ul.
Sau Bone Spike Graveyard-ul, care e la fel e mișto. D&D impels the enemy with Bone Spike.
Ce ăla e morfo?
Care zici? Hai să vedem, nu știu ce zic. Blood. Ok, crates. Adică amândouă mi se par mișto.
Da mă, acum am observat, deci îți dă 2 trait-uri pentru fiecare spec.
Da.
În plus față de alea care ți le dădea înainte, că văd că în continuare ai și Bones of the Damned cu Last Surprise, Frozen Tempest și Seductive Power. Seductive Power e nou, în schimb. Ce retardat e trait-ul ăsta să-mi bag picioarele. Deci fii atent, Seductive Power. Spellurile și abilitățile tale au șanse să-l sumoneze pe Botsuandi. Dacă te apropii de Botsuandi, îți dă 57 la toate staturile pentru 5 minute. Stachează de 5 ori. Aia cam pare OP. Da.
Așa e să vedem. După asta am de ales între Seductive Power, Spells and Abilities have a chance to conjure Bonsamdi. The result becoming closer. If you approach in 57 de tools for 5 minutes, stacking up to 5 times. If you fail to hit this goal, lose one stack. Ce tare!
Da, o să te frece pe harta, știi?
Asta ce zic ăștia de Seductive Power.
S-ar putea să fie
This suppose can keep you from sustaining a good number of stacks as a tank. This is a decent overall if you can move the boss freely. It becomes a top option.
Vezi? Ce ziceam?
Da.
Deci ăla o să fie best
Bones of the Damned. Sau o variantă cu Bones of the Damned. Hai să-l iau pe ăsta cu Bonsamdi să vedem cât de funny.
Bones of the Damned de mișto, dar nu e... Nu e 250, nu e 300 stat principal, bro.
Critical Strike, Haste, Mastery of Versatility pentru 10 secunde sau taking damage as a chance to increase your maximum health by 8800. For each enemy within 8 yards, up to 5 enemies. Au 40.000, tu stândici cu capul.
Da, e bună la.
Destul de șmecher.
Da,
Mastery cu Bleach?
s-ar putea să fie Blood Siphon mai bun, da.
Sau dacă zic că știu ceva de...
Sigur zic.
Thermorphob. Da, zic așa, că e cea mai bună. Crown of Bloody Succession e cea mai bună pentru Blood Knight. Ta-da!
Care e? Crown of Bloody Succession?
Asta pe care o joc.
Ah, da. Dar stai care și un... Praie Gem out of the crown, 20 hours... Ce dracu face use-ul ăla?
Hai că imediat îți arăt. Îți dă un gem care îți dă un buff.
A, tu vorbești serios? E pe bune chestia aia? Adică nu e la mișto, nu e o chestie...
Nu e la mișto. Știam de mult că dă multă la... Cum îi cheamă? What's his face? De Beluar.
Ah, bine, nu am stat să mă uit, că știi cum sunt eu cu Beluar. Adică mă uit la chestii în care nu-mi dau spoilere din...
Da, ok. Blood Siphon. Cold Hearted, Icebound 42 heals you every second, its cooldown reduced by 15 seconds. Super mișto. Cold Hearted-ul. Deci așa. Icebound 42 for 3828 every second and its cooldown is reduced by 15 seconds.
Mergi pe ăla.
Da, îți dai seama, păi activezi și ții un heal, are you kidding me? E super.
Lasă asta, la 15 secunde reduce cooldown-ul pe el. Am observat că pe traitul ăla, pe inelul din centru, start-ul păzie. Ce face asta? Make a friendly player Sparkle. E Sparkle.
Are 20 de ore și 25 de secunde cooldown.
Și Caterinca, și buff-ul de Sparkle are 5 minute.
So yes, you can do this.
Crazy motherfuckers. Bă, nu știu, fight-ul de la Opulence mi se pare că e unul dintre cele mai mișto fight-uri care l-a băgat. E super Caterinca. Și armele sunt marfo. Ai văzut ciocanul ăla?
Să fiu... Nu mi s-a părut chiar așa de mișto.
La cum arată? Hai frate, e Caterinca maximă. Cum să nu vrei să umbli cu două pocale de aur din care cad monezi? Come on! Și coronița în cap. E Caterinca maximă.
Gata, la mine nu mai este vizibilă coronița.
Ia mă, sunt curios ce de la Rogue. Twist the Knife. Invenomul dă damage în plus pentru fiecare combo point și durează cu o secundă mai mult în momentul în care dă crit. Ceea ce e marfă, ok. Scent of Blood de la cu agility de fiecare dată când ai Rapture.
Good.
Așa, pentru Outlaw ai Adrenaline Rush-ul, îți crește haste-ul cu X pentru câteva pe secundă se stachează de 10 ori. Holy shit, îți dau 1200 de haste, îți bați capul de mine. Vai de capul mă, that shit is over fucking powered. Ăsta pe cooldown-uri, 1200 haste. Așa, sau de fiecare dată când ataci cu Blood Flurry îți crește șansa ca următorul Sinister Strike să mai atace din nou pentru 2%. Și că următoarele Sinister Strike-uri care combine îți dau încă 1500 damage, ok? Și pe Subtlety, Nightblade-ul îți crește damage-ul următorului Eviscerate cu 8 secunde per combo point. That's good.
8%
Și
poate.
Ce?
8% poate, nu 8 secunde. E cam dificil să crești damage-ul la următorul Eviscerate cu 8 secunde.
În următoarele 8 secunde cu 300 de damage per combo point, scuze.
Da, seamănă ca ăla de la aveai înainte.
Da.
De 2 de 1 după altul.
Și ai Perforate care zice că când ai un backstab la un inamic din spate îți crește damage-ul backstab-ului cu 200 pentru 12 secunde, stacheze de 3 ori. Și îți reduce cooldown-ul de pe Shadow Blades-uri cu 0,5 secunde.
That's actually very good.
Al dracului e bun. Iar pe tirul 2 ai Shrouded Suffocation, garotul dat din stealth generează 2 combo point-uri. Bă, ăsta e bun. Like, this shit is really good. Așa, fuck this word.
Inevitable Demise, probabil?
Nu. Backstab și Shadow Strike dau damage adițional și îți prelungesc durata Symbols of Death-ului cu 0,5 secunde, ceea ce e ok.
Oh, e super bun.
Ace up your sleeve, fiecare combo point folosit pe Between the Eyes îți crește damage-ul cu 500 și îți garantează îți dă 2% șansă să gainui 4 combo point-uri.
Nice.
Da, de 2%
l-am
chance.
primit.
Cine știe
Asta
ce.
l-am primit și Mara's Boneblade Mantle.
Le-ai echipat pe tine?
Nu.
Dacă le echipezi pe tine, poți să mă și eu la ele. Gen la traits-urile de druid. L-ai pus? Deci e umerii odată. Așa, layer main. Crește agility cu 100, Iron Frost crește agility cu 141 și are 10% să-ți dea 2 aplicații. Bun, ăla e mișto. Și cât durează?
Stai să vezi că am... Cum adică cât durează?
Cât durează buff-ul ăla de 141 de agility? Că nu scrie.
Normal.
Cât durează, cât durează Iron Fair, ok.
Durează Iron Fair, evident.
Am înțeles. Gory Regeneration, Mangle extends the duration of your active friends in regeneration.
Aia că nu prea aveam ce să leg.
Păi ce mai era?
Uite-te la Twisted Claws, uite-te pe Twisted Claws, care e mișto. E mișto. Ferocious direct damage has a 50% chance to grant you 102 agility for 12 seconds, stacking up to 5 times.
Deci că nu l-am...
agility.
30 de așa... Bă, e bun ăla.
Da, no shit.
E bun și presupun că e super bun la OE. Că te-ai băgat între niște mobe, ai dat un trash și ți-ai luat direct 5 stack-uri.
Păi nu, că e per style, nu cred că e per mob.
Păi nu, zice... Nu, stai că... Nu contează, zic imediat. Deci zice direct damage-ul are 50% șansă să-ți stea 100 agility. Se stackează de 5 ori. Deci dacă ai 10 mobi în jurul tău și ai dat un trash, din start ți-ai luat 5 stack-uri.
Da, deci ăla este foarte bun. Iar la umeri?
Păi la umeri mă uitam acum.
Tu te uitai la umeri?
Da.
Te uiți la chest, scuze.
Acum am văzut chestul. Da. Bă, de ce n-ai mers pe Switch Healer? Switch Hitter.
Pe ce?
Pe Switch Hitter în loc de Long Strider. La chest. Deci ai mers pe...
from your chosen affinity grants an additional bonus for 20 seconds. În cazul meu, să dau cu Star Surge-uri. De-aia.
Ok. Că ești pe balance spec, ok.
Păi, da.
Da, eu am mers în general pe ăla, că e destul de miștocuță.
Pe ce?
Eu în general am mers pe hitter, pe Switch Hitter.
Păi de ce?
Pentru că...
Când te ajută ăla la tankat?
Bă, să știi că ai dreptate, nu m-a ajutat absolut deloc, că nu stau niciodată în...
Nu stai niciodată în altă formă.
În altă formă, așa e. Și Star Surge nu poți să-l dai din...
Să dai Swiftmend, Frenzy Regeneration nu are sens pentru că tu ești tank. Deci pe ăla poți să...
Ăla nu se activează.
Ferocious Bite, ăla nu se activează, Ferocious Bite nu o să intri niciodată în ăsta în...
Cat form?
Pisică.
Da.
Și Star Surge nu o să dai niciodată cu Star Surge. Dacă tanchezi. Doar nu te faci boomkin. Că hai să dau cu un Star Surge care nu face nimic, știi, și îți dă un pic de lici.
Da, ai dreptate.
Nu, mi se pare de căcat.
Da, corect, ai dreptate, o să schimb și eu pe unde am trait-ul ăla. Bine, nu o să stau acum, că...
Nu acum, dar...
Când o să iau următoarele iteme, o să te renunț la trait-ul ăla, ai dreptate, makes more sense să nu merg cu el.
Aia zic, don't get me wrong, da. Așa, iar la umeri mai am un layer main odată. Umerii simpatici ca au și Blood Mist-ul ăla pentru feral. Cu urei îți dă extra damage și are șansă să te bagi în berserk.
Trebuie să-l găsesc. Blood Mist-ul. Deci pe ele lui exterior la umeri, zici?
Te vezi de click, am dat eu acum.
Reg deals și exchange damage over there și has a chance to grant you berserk.
Da, mă rog, nu e chiar așa de grăzav.
Bă, nu e, dar nu e nici rău. Like that shit is actually good.
Quite good.
Uite trait de căcat pentru tank. Care nu să-l folosești niciodată.
Ăla pe da, pe nu eu ți l-am arătat.
Ba da.
Doamne. Nu ți l-am arătat că de
bine, acum, dacă e healer, s-ar putea să fie bun.
DPS e super bun.
Sau DPS, da.
Pentru DPS e betonul ăla. Primul stat increase pe 28, mă rog.
Bine, pe de altă parte, 15% extra damage când e sub 20% viață, e fix momentul în care îți dorești să-ți iei 15% extra mai mult damage.
Nu.
Da,
mă rog, asta este exact cum e ăsta, cum e berserkul la Warrior.
Sincer să fiu, mi se pare mult mai mișto genul ăsta de trade. Adică să fie un trade care să-ți dea un super mega bonus. Da?
Da, să-ți dea și un...
Da, și să aibă și, exact, dacă nu-l folosești cum trebuie, să te și taxeze. Și asta cu 15% extra damage când ești sub 20% viață e foarte, foarte marfă.
Da.
Bine, presupun că cine face PvP nu se distrează loc cu trade-ul ăla, dar trecem peste.
Nu, ți un execute când ești la ăla cu 5% extra damage și pizda, uite de tot.
Atâta își dorește, atâta își dorește la să vadă. 15% extra damage pe execute. Aha! Îmi vine un coa?
Bine, asta vine un warrior din cururilor din străpuțurile gândirii să fătă o bucată peste, o băstrâcă peste cap, dar nu mai știi de tine.
Se teleportează direct lângă tine și ai venit.
Că prietene. Hai să-ți explic unde ai dat greș. Vino coa!
Mai ales acum că au băgat execute stance-uri aproape pe la toți. Bine, nu chiar, are pristoare execute.
Nu, dar pristoare, paladinoare.
Ăsta nu decau, rogoare.
Rogoare dacă joci pe ăla, dar nu...
Dacă joci pe subterfugi, da? S-ar da în PvP să fie bun, nu știu ce zic.
Da.
Că în PvP nu te deranjează să ai o abilitate ca să poți să o folosești pe execute constant.
Păi da, dar... Nu numai asta, nu numai asta folosești. Că aia, abilitatea aia se și activează în pixule. În timpul bătăliei.
Da, când ai și echivalentul inelului de warrior. Aia de dea posibilitatea să dea execute oricând. Da, știu ce zici. Da, păi știi că mergeam pe spec-ul ăla de talente, am mers când dracu am mers? În Legion. În pripeciul de la Legion și nu era rău, chiar m-am înțeles bine cu ele. Da, dacă nu făcea damage și nu era la fel de puternic ca asta, la alte, are un
potențial. Nu avem niciun sens să dai.
Exact.
Hai cum că și lăsăm.
Bine, bro.
Câte jumate.
Da, noapte bună. Ce? Mă retrag și eu că e 3:30. Și ne vedem duminică, o să mai intru. Mâine nu o să intru pe stream. Deci, te aștept duminică. Ciao!